It's Battlefield 1, the final Battlefield 1 live stream. That's right, guys. It is getting retired after this stream. Be sure to like the video. Question stuff great. We're on Series X. Thank you to the donations that we got from our pal, the city. Pre-streaming even. That's a new one. And Kevin's here.
Hi.
Yeah. After taking some time off, Kevin is back. Just kidding. Weren't you here like 2 days ago or something?
Yes, I was actually.
Wouldn't even call that time off, I guess. Anyways, yesterday was a pretty emotional moment, Kevin. It was a live stream for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. And guess what happened at the end of the live stream?
What?
I deleted the game off the hard drive.
Oh, no. Oh, man. I'm searching that up after this stream. No, did you do it on stream and everything?
Yeah, right at the end of the stream, like the last 30 seconds or something.
I just imagine you, like, wiped your hands clean of it after.
I was like, and my, like, console, I think there was, like, a tear that came out of my console's eye as it realized 200 and something gigs of internal memory were now open for something else.
The burden was lifted off its shoulders.
Well, 200 and something gigs. You know, Vanguard's like 70 gigs. You know, we're almost back to old Call of Duty sizes. Praise the next-gen storage. But, like... I was telling you, you know, storage sizes are going to shrink once we start getting games that are optimized, games that we, like, leave last gen behind, quote-unquote. And I mean, to go from 250 to 70 gigs, obviously they're actually, like, you know... trying to optimize it, because that is a substantial change in space. Oh, thank you for another donation there, our city pal. And yes, we did start the stream. We're here, we're rolling, and Kevin is here. Kevin chose this one over the horror game, which
I'm sorry. We are watching something die tonight. That's very Halloween, right?
it is spooky. I just love, though, on Halloween night, the perfect night for spooks and scares. He chose Battlefield. House of Ashes is, like I told you, sitting there in the corner with a little tear in his eyes.
I thought that was funny. Yeah, I pictured the poor game like, why don't you like me?
Kevin. Next time, though, I think we'll tackle that one.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, we need to get it out of the way. Not that it's a burden, but you know, your 500 gigs isn't enough. Yeah, 500 gigs would be like, man, I can't imagine having to carve out space for like Cold War for the Series S. Was that a pain in the ass there, Kevin, when you had the Cold War on the Series S?
Oh, that was hard, yeah. I think I went and got that extra storage. I think it was like the day after, though.
Yeah, that was the motivator.
Oh, that totally was. When I opened it, and it was like, yeah, you got this many gigs, and it was like, I actually lost gigs from my, like, Xbox One S, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is not, like, necessarily a straight conversion, right? You're going to, like, new storage. Like, it's different. Yeah. Anyways, I didn't even realize, though, I've got, like, I think 16 terabytes of space on my Series X. And it's, like, it's all filled. I think I have 500 gigs open right now because, you know, deleting Cold War opened that much space.
Right.
I don't want to let Modern Warfare go, but I'm starting to think I should let Modern Warfare go. That's like another 100 something.
That's funny.
Man, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, that's huge. Absolutely insanely large. Okay, well, I'm trying to remember what the controls are in this one, because we keep switching between the different battlefields, and yeah. So anyways, how was your night of thrills and scares?
It was really good. I'm all sore because went airsofting yesterday, and like I'm all shot up, so I just kind of lied in bed a lot. I actually took a shot right to the forehead, right between the helmet and the goggles, which was hilarious. So I got the little welt on there, so I was beat up for Halloween. But yeah, I don't know, it was cute. My girlfriend got all dressed up in her vampire costume and was handing out candy. Actually, really good year for trick-or-treaters.
Oh, how many did you have?
Last I heard we were at 35, and that was at the start.
Oh.
Oh, 45, and that was at the start.
We ended up with about 75, I figured.
Oh, see, that's even better.
Yeah, decent turnout, but we used to, like, way back in the day when I was younger, we'd get up to, like, 400 or something, so...
Yeah.
A little sad.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
So you didn't get dressed up and no.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. Don't dress up for me. No.
I've got my pirate costume on,
Awesome.
and I've got my parrot.
Actually, when we went airsofting yesterday, all the guys were in. Well, some of the guys were in Halloween costumes, and like the ref was dressed up like Arno from Assassin's Creed and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I don't know. I like.
And you were dressed up then, right?
Well, yeah, I was dressed up as some guy from Battlefield. Or
No,
COD,
okay. Get out of here.
Yeah, take your video game.
Kevin ruining the fun of the festivities. Couldn't even get up. Did you at least hand out candy to a kid?
No, that's my girlfriend. She loves handing out candy. She was all vampired up, and she has her little, like, bottle of juice, which is her blood she drinks from or something.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like someone's in the festive spirit.
Oh, she's always in the festive spirit. She wants to watch a movie after we're done.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it Halloween Town?
No, it's Hocus Pocus.
Oh.
Hocus Pocus. Yeah. We already did all the Halloween Town ones.
It's never a bad time to rewatch them, Kevin.
No, never.
Halloween Town goes all year. Just kidding. I had a pretty chill time. I was trying to like put a movie on this hard drive, and it crashed my Windows. So it was a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know why I was having such trouble. I was just trying to put a movie onto the flash drive or my hard drive, and it just like crashed everything. I was like, "Oh, there goes all my work I started today." Yay! But eventually I got that going, and I carved my pumpkin, which you guys can see on the community tab. Got a photo of my pumpkin, me with the pumpkin. Again, trying to match my style of I look like somebody that gets killed in a, a horror movie or whatnot. And, yeah, then I put on the Friday the 13th Part 1. Grabbed myself a lime off my lime plant, because, it's starting to put out.
Yeah.
Yeah, cut it from the tree, added that to my rum and coke, sat down, and handed out some candy.
Were you scared watching the movie? No.
Nah, I played on my phone most of the time. I've seen it, it's like,
yeah.
Oh, what a shocker. I still, I can't get over how sad it is, the opening kill with, what is it, Annie? Where she's, all hopeful and excited, and it looks like she's the main character, but it's like...
yeah.
Right off the bat, she's like... Yeah, so that was intriguing. I just handed out some candy. And, what else? Just watched it, enjoyed the drink. There was, I was kind of hoping for more kids, though. We did at one point get some older teenage gals that came up to the door. And I was like, finally! And they're like, did you say finally? I was like, yeah, it's been a quiet night. Because it had been an hour since we had someone. I was like, I think they're done.
Oh, shit.
And then once they came, there was 20 or 30 more people all of a sudden came. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Because I was like, it's quiet. I'm just waiting by the door. I'm like, come on, some people, And I was like, finally. They're probably weirded out by it, but whatever. Let's see, Series S hard drive. It's not large. It's not large. Do I think Call of Duty Vanguard will be good? I believe so. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and this week it starts? Friday? Friday, right? Comes out?
I think, yeah.
Yeah. So stay tuned for a review and whatnot, and I got confirmation I'll be getting it. And I tried to do the preloading on it, and for whatever reason the Xbox app thinks that my Vanguard, or that my Xbox has no storage on it, so sucks to suck. I'm like, no Xbox app. I've got 250 gigs or 300 gigs on this now, because I deleted Call of Duty Cold War, and it's like, I was just like, stupid thing. The Xbox app is just the old Xbox app was really good, and the new one, it looks cooler, but man, it's just not good. Anyways, yeah, that was fun. But I think Vanguard will be good, so we played the beta, it was exciting. Let's see. Oh, what, pirate all year? Jeez. Anyways, juice doesn't taste anything like real blood. Did anybody tell her that, Kevin?
Dude, I think she wouldn't care. No.
Sounds like a casual. She's not really into the whole, you know.
Ooh, tell her she's not really playing a vampire, right?
She's not into the bit entirely.
Yeah. I don't know. She might cut me just to get my blood. No, I'm just
No, it's gotta come from somewhere.
right. No.
Trying to think of what that's called. You know, where the actors, the method acting,
Right.
really gets into it. I'm always woozy the night after Halloween. Oh, why's that? You know, drinking? Nope, lack of blood.
Lack of blood. Yeah.
Uh.
Sounds kind of crazy, dude. Yeah, but I love her.
I don't know. I always forget. Anyways, hi there, Welton. Oh yes, we unlocked the Confused Sky emote, which again is supposed to be like a kind of emote, as opposed to me being like, you know, confused, if that makes sense. Because I think some people were confused as to what the Confused Sky emote was in spirit about.
Confusion all around.
Yeah. So much confusion.
For those questions you guys typed that were like, what?
Huh? That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like, what are you asking? Not like a picture of me being like, I'm legit confused about this. More being like, what? And yeah, we finally got that because we got enough members over the last few days. So bravo, guys. Great to see people joining into the cause and whatnot. So we unlocked that emote. And now somehow I'm going to have to come up with another emote for the future if we ever get to that next level. But, you know, I hit the accomplishment that I wanted, which was the Confused Sky. Happy Halloween to you as well.
Lost objective butter.
Was this the better Battlefields? It was a good one. I think we liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it had its moments.
Lots of hours into this one.
COD starting to flop? Man, COD is definitely not going to be flopping.
Right?
It may seem like it from your perspective that COD is flopping, but trust me when I'm saying
sure
it's
Battlefield appreciates your opinion.
Yeah, Battlefield. Oh, I got an achievement. Spend 30 minutes as a French war medic. Medic! I'm very proud of that 50 gamer score I just added to my collection. Another one for the collection.
We'll make a fine addition.
Weekly quest ready to turn in for Game Pass. OMG. Becky, would you look at those Game Pass points?
Be like one of those streamers or something.
Yeah. Those hot streamers. Just kidding. It's alright. Confused, the gun was loaded. I am sometimes confused. What happened to Hydro Thunder? It died. Just kidding. I don't know, they didn't want to make it. Oh, you know what was really exciting and random during my stream last night, Kevin?
What?
You know, back when I was doing Shadowrun, and I'm like, I'm gonna email and see if I could set up an interview with the creator of Shadowrun?
Yeah.
He finally got back to me on LinkedIn.
Ooh, did he say yes?
He said drop me a line, so we're talking about it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he can also add like a little bit for that documentary I'm trying to put together for Xbox.
Nice. You think that's gonna happen?
What?
Your documentary?
I don't know. I hope so.
Don't know. Oh, okay.
I've got
Smart.
15 days to throw it together, so we'll see. Just gotta squeeze it in there somehow.
Check that out.
I've got all the research done for it. I just need to write it. If that makes sense, like I just need to put it together. Why, do you not think it's gonna get done, Kevin?
No, I remember every now and then you mentioned that, like, I want it to get done, and then you're like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna, and it's like, I think that would be very cool, man. I would totally watch your documentary on Xbox.
Well, we'll see. I think,
Sky Captain Productions.
I think I can do it. A Sky Captain production. It could be like Hideo Kojima. Just splash my name all over it.
Yeah.
Super
Produced and done by
pretentious.
Sky Captain. Edited and written, Sky Captain.
Directed by additional voices
Captain.
provided by Sky Captain. That's funny, but I was just like, I think I could throw it together. I think I could do it. I don't know. We'll see. It's a lot of work. But, no, because I was also like, yeah, you want to do some audio bits for this too? Because, you know, back in when I first inquired about doing the interview, I wasn't doing the doc, right? Like, it wasn't even scheduled. But I was like, oh, maybe we can wrap that in too. That was actually my plan to work on that tonight. you know, but I had those issues getting the stuff working, so that was a suck scenario. Thanks to all those who've liked the video, definitely, that's always a good thing. Anything can happen when you wish upon a star. Oh, that's nice. I don't know, it was just completely random because I was just streaming and I was like, you know, checking my emails between matches and I was like, oh my god. I was almost giddy because I was like, you know, who better to ask than the person that, like, created Shadowrun? Like, he's... Like, this guy created it when he was a kid, I guess. He wrote all this stuff for it and stuff. And, like, you know, that's, like... You know, he made Shadowrun, like, the universe of Shadowrun. So, you know. He must know what's up.
Success story or something. I like that.
Well, I mean, it's like, you know, he literally came up with the concept of it. So if there's anyone that knows this stuff of, like, you know, everything like that, he would be the one, logically. You know, other people worked on the games and stuff, but it's still his universe. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see what happens. Everybody's a tank. Why do so many Scotians migrate to Alberta? Nova Scotians go to Alberta? I don't know. The money?
Right?
Yeah, it's usually about the money, right? Like the oil field and whatnot.
I love the Easterners that come here though, because they're always like, "Hey, you know, we gotta get you back to like the Maritimes." Well, that's a lot of nades.
I fell to my death. What? That was like a light jump, but I like it revived you, and I just saw this grenade like roll on your body. I was like, "Oh shit!" I don't know. The new feeds are always entertaining.
Oh, they're great. Well, like my girlfriend's family's out from there. Well, out. Yeah.
Blown up right away. Oh, that's cool. But where's her accent?
Yeah, actually, none of them got that like hardcore accent, which is funny.
I'd almost be disappointed.
Right.
Could she do the
I don't know
Newfie
that accent. No, well, actually, she's from New Brunswick, not Newfoundland.
It's the same kind of thing.
I don't find that accent too attractive, personally. I don't know.
It's kind of funny looking, or sounding. Funny looking. And I don't know, I get a laugh out of it. I broke my legs when I died. Yeah, I jumped off the little thing. I was like, oh, it'll be cool. And I was like, ugh, crunch. Death. No, that was a little bit of a surprising... I was really surprised that I actually died off that, like, little lurch. I was like, what? Thought I was jumping to safety, but I was literally jumping into the afterlife. Yeah, another one bites the dust. Hey, we got rid of Battlefield 5, Battlefield 4. I knocked off Cold War last night. Now we're doing Battlefield 1. I think this is the last of the games we're retiring. I don't think there was no others on our schedule, was there?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay.
These were kind of like those common shooters we keep jumping back to every now and then when you're like, hey, I just feel like playing something.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. This is hellish. Like, they were just, like, aggressively pushing up a hill, eh?
This map is great.
Is this... I'm assuming this is, like, a DLC map?
Yes. And it was kind of funny. This was, like, one of the last games before, like, the live services and stuff started. So, like, this one was weird. I think they're all free now, or at least they were free for a little bit. But there was a time where, like, these DLCs just came out. And I really liked this game, so I went and bought them right away. But, like, you could play them for a bit, and then by the time the next DLC came out, it was really hard to find matches for it, sort of thing.
Well, that's the issue with the DLC service system, is that sure they get some extra money, but it like splinters the player base and it makes people less likely to play the games.
Yeah.
So.
No, it is weird how like the live service, it's weird back and forth. I do like that it's free for everyone can play it, but then there, like we've talked about it before, it's almost like it's really 50-50 to whether you get more with the live service or not, but I do kind of enjoy live service more lately, honestly.
It's really like it's like a mixed bag. What you get, you either get like a live service where you get a ton of content, or you get a live service where it's like, oh, I wish it was paid DLC because we would have gotten way more.
Right.
Because hell, you look at like Black Ops 1, where it had more DLC maps than actually released with the game, and I think that's crazy.
Well, it's like this one had actually a few DLC maps. Battlefield 4 had a whack load of DLC maps, like
Tons. And some were free.
yeah, tons. Yeah. And then you look at like Battlefield 5 and there was hardly anything released.
No support at all.
Yeah.
So, real hit or miss.
Right.
That reminds me, I gotta pick up, they got Black Ops 3 is on sale for $26, and it comes with the zombie pack, like all the zombie maps that they remastered, remade,
Nice.
or whatever. So I'm gonna do that and do some videos with it. So it's got like Kino Jertoten, Shino Numa, and they're all like upgraded, and I thought that would be fun to play. Hi there, Laurie. Drop a big donation. I mean, it happens sometimes, but not all the time. Hi there, folks. You never expect it. It's just setting yourself up for disappointment. Ow. I have died. Oh, that was interesting. And I did, trying to think of what else was really going on recently. So you weren't here the other night. Oh yeah, I went out to the bar the other night. You would have had fun, because I was pretty, you know, pretty loose.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's what I like with going out with buddies to the bar or whatever, you know. They get a couple drinks and then jokes start flying.
No, it's definitely entertaining. But yeah, no, I was having a good time out at the bar. It was karaoke night too.
Nice.
Yeah. Little annoying, because, you know, just ended up being situated by where the thing was, so it was a little tone deaf and I couldn't hear who I was with, and I was like, okay, well, that's a little disappointing. But, no, I had some good drinks. I went and I did, always look on the bright side of life. Always entertaining. Do you know what that is? From
So did you do Hotel California?
No, always look on the bright side of life.
Oh,
You're talking like Shang-Chi. It's like, always look on the bright... You know, from Monty Python. It's a good song.
yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I had some beers. They had Stella was on, so I had a Stella and some other stuff. And I did like a shot, like a gladiator shot, and it was a good time. There's this older lady. She was dressed as one of the vintage Planet of the Apes characters, and she was like really into it. She was like, you know, slouched over, moving around, and you know, interfering with people around the place. And
Yeah.
it was very entertaining. 'Cause they were doing a costume contest. I didn't even know about that, but
20 attackers remain.
oh well. Oh,
Was there some really good costumes there?
No, there was only a few, and most of them had left by the time they did the costume draw and whatnot. And I was like, because I would have done something. I didn't know that they were doing that kind of thing. I was just out there to go because it was like half off pizza that night and whatnot. But anyways, do you know about pool etiquette?
Pool etiquette.
Yeah, where you're playing
Like,
pool.
a little bit about it. Why? What? People being disrespectful to it or something?
No, it was just like I was playing pool and this guy, you know, he wanted to play against me. It's like, you know the rules there. If you challenge someone, you have to...
Yeah.
You pay for the game, right? And then you rack. And yeah, the guy, it's like I had to pay because he didn't have any change, and then I had to rack too, and I was like, this guy's... it's very, you know, it's just bad etiquette for pool. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that's funny. Probably challenged you because he had no money. He wanted you to pay.
Yeah, seriously. Well, he did get money for the second game. I waited around for a second match against him just so that it would even it up. But you know what I mean, right? You challenge for a table or you challenge to play something you're supposed to. You know, you pay for it. That's just how it works. And you rack.
Yes.
It's just pool etiquette, guys.
Did you win?
I won the first one and I lost the second one. It was a real shame. And then someone gave me a beer, and I was just about to finish the matches with them. I was like, what? Okay, fine. So they're like, down it. So then I downed the beer in pretty fast. And I haven't downed a beer in I hadn't played pool in over 3 years, I think. That was hardcore. I was like, this is gonna take some getting used to. And it was like a small table there, and the pool keys had no weight to them, and I was like, this is just awkward. But I was downing the beer, and then it's like, okay, we're gonna play some more matches, and I was just like, well, I just. And they're like, I was surprised you downed the beer that fast, and I was like, well, you said so. Anyways.
Yeah.
Lit off a couple of beers and wearing costumes. I mean, I wasn't getting lit off. But, well, maybe I am a bit of a lightweight. I did 3 beers, a shot, and then I came home and I had another gin thing. I don't know. I don't think I was that out of it. I was just feeling good.
Being a lightweight means you're not an alcoholic, right? No.
That's true, Kevin. It's very true. Let's see what people are saying. It's your time, Lar. If you force me to have to kill someone, you'll do it. That's dark. Uncle Larry missed you. Is this Battlefield 1? Yes, this is Battlefield 1. Yeah. Canada's fun and innocent. I mean, it's usually pretty casual and easygoing. At least I feel generally safe here when I go places. I don't really get that feeling whenever I'm in the US.
Really?
No. Why?
You don't think it's like a scared Canadian wandering around, you know? Looks funny. No.
I don't know, it's just kind of like that I just don't feel as safe being there. Seattle I felt safe,
funny.
but
Yeah.
like other places like Los Angeles and Vegas and stuff, it's like, yeah.
I don't
And
think
hate the
anyone
people-
did.
I hate the people that try to like coax you into buying their CD or something.
Oh. Did you run into that?
Yeah, multiple times. It's like, no,
That
I'm not
is
buying
hilarious.
your crappy CD of whatever your music is. And they act like they know where you are or where you're from because they try to get info off of you, like there's some kind of like magical, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Con artist or something. And it's like, I've signed it, so you gotta pay for it now. I'm just like, eye roll. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't have any cash on me. Oh, it's cool. We take Stripe, and they like pull out a whole machine. I'm like, oh no, I'm definitely not doing that. Definitely not giving you my credit card or anything. You know?
Yeah.
Forget that.
I've
Oh,
always
thanks for
heard
the
jokes
donation
of like.
there. So what? Sorry, what, Kevin?
Oh, I've always heard the jokes of people like trying to sell CDs and that. You know, that's funny to think.
I just don't put up with it because it's always like they hit me up when I'm like going places. Like I'm there working, and it's just like you are not the annoyance that I want to deal with. Like last time I was like drunk trying to get find a way across the highway so I could get to the next like casino, and I'm just like, no, leave.
Yeah,
Not dealing with this. At least in Vegas, you're on a crowded street, nothing's gonna happen, right? But
yeah.
Anyways, no, thanks for the donation there. You have the Switch Lite. Do you need to upgrade? In what sense do you need to upgrade? Like, are you saying for like new games or? Because the Switch Lite should be fine for you until they announce like a better Nintendo console. Yeah. Switch Pro? I mean, there's no Switch Pro yet, but you might need to upgrade at some point, but I don't see that there's any new. Oh, you're talking about the Switch OLED. No, you don't need to upgrade. It's really not worth it. It's just a better screen. I was a bad boy. I mean, I was like at a bar singing Monty Python. It's not really that bad of a bad boy. I was like pretty casual, actually.
That's funny.
Filthy casual, what can I say? Yeah. Is this the last Battlefield on my console? Well, I mean, I don't delete the Battlefields in case they update them and whatnot, but this is just going to be the last stream for Battlefield 1. It's the last of the Battlefields that we're retiring at the moment, so. That's right, guys. Battlefield Hardline gets to stay.
It's the only game worth staying. No.
Probably the least liked of the Battlefield that we're going to keep in rotation, just for the lulz. You're going to like message Kevin and be like, it's a hardline night. Kevin's going to be like, no. I thought this day would never come. Okay, this is a hell of a... Are you here right now in this?
Oh yeah, the grenade hallway of death here.
Yeah, this is like that one map, Operation Locker.
Right. Great for racking up kills if you get the right nades in.
I've got like fire grenades. I find those to be the most effective in this. The Incendium ones.
Yeah.
Damn.
If you're ever the medic who's throwing the little grenade launcher, that one's great.
Oh, I don't have that.
That's actually probably what I'm gonna do right now.
Damn. Nightmare on Elm Street. What was the scariest movie ever made? I don't know. For me, I think I find the Conjuring films the scariest. And that Haunting of Hill House Season 1. That's like legit the most terrifying thing I think I've ever watched.
Really?
Yeah. Keeping in mind, I watched it at like 3 a.m. alone in the dark before it was out.
Right.
And it was like I was having trouble sleeping because of the neck lady. It was just like, you know, I was like, oh no. I don't know. I usually aren't really like scared at all by things. I mean, I wasn't terrified, but I was just like, yeah, no, that was messing me up, man. Messing me up. Why, Kevin? What's your scariest?
I don't know. Like, it's more concepts that scare me. I don't know that I've had a horror movie like keep me up at night or anything. You know? Right? Yeah, I don't know.
He's lying, guys.
We have lost
It was the
Right?
My Little Pony Halloween special.
That one was terrifying.
My Little Pony. Apocalypse Murderous Pony.
Or anything with Vince Vaughn in it.
Talk about family, yo.
Yeah.
What family, mister? It's like Metro, definitely is. Definitely a bit like Metro. So I hope everyone's having like a good haunted Halloween too, or having some fun. Hopefully some people maybe got to parties and stuff. I think next year things will be back to normal for Halloween. Hopefully.
That's what they always say.
Is it?
We are losing objective.
I don't know. Like there's a lot more kids this
yeah.
year.
No, I was actually quite happy. I was a little worried everyone would be like, oh, no Halloween. Because I remember last year was like horrible for kids.
Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I'm hoping next year is more normal. Man, the drops in this game seem to like break you. Like seriously,
I did think it was funny that the Halloween party we were supposed to go to got canceled, but then like everyone else was going to Halloween parties. And it was like, but they didn't cancel.
Yeah. That's what we call a sucks to suck moment. Yeah, I saw a few people at different Halloween parties, and I'm like, well, yeah, I could have used an invite, but whatever. I don't know. Some people you just don't really see anymore due to COVID, right? You just... I was very flirtatious last night, I bet I was. Your costume was an anonymous guy with fox mask, and you scared your boss 3 times in an hour. Nice. Bravo. I don't know. Do you find that like some people you just don't hang out with as much due to the COVID times? And you're just like, yeah. Yeah.
Not yeah, it's funny. I don't know. Everyone I hang out less with people, but there's no one I've stopped hanging out with because of COVID. No, I still see everyone I see.
That's fascinating. I have a few people I don't hang out with anymore because we just didn't keep in contact and whatnot.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got like maybe 4 people I hang out with. You know.
Nice. Look, this guy has got friends. Kevin's got pals. He sees people.
I do. I see. Yeah.
Must be nice.
Why, you don't got that many people you like genuinely hang out with?
Well, Mitchell moved to Edmonton.
Oh, that one sucks. I hate that one, but he's ended up moving and stuff like that, especially long distance. Yeah.
He's my best pal, so he's gone.
No, I get that. That sucks.
I haven't talked to my buddy Dylan in like a few years, so or we haven't hung out in a few years.
Yeah, I was just
So like,
still
I'll send a
talking now,
message
then?
about something on Facebook. It's like, yeah, we should really hang out sometime. I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, man.
right.
Have you over to the new house and whatnot? I'm like, yep, okay. Never hear back.
That's funny. I've done that. I've actually, buddy and his girlfriend, and then I was actually more friends with his girlfriend or whatever. And when they broke up, I kind of stopped hanging out with him because he's a little out there, and he was always bugging me. Hey, Kevin, come over, hang out. And I was like, yeah, sure, you know, sometime, you know, yeah, like totally blowing him off. And I think he caught on.
I think he caught on. Well, I used to hang out with my pal there for like, you know, like we hung out like a lot, like, you know, pretty decently. I think just times change, you just get older and stuff. What the heck is this? Century SMG, do we get to use those? I don't know, I'm trying to think of who else I used to hang out with. I think a lot of people is just like, you know, they claim they want to hang out with you when you end up at a party mutually with everybody, and then it's just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, now I've had that before where people are like, oh, I was so excited to hear you were coming, blah, 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 but I could never tell if it was just because they were, like, wasted,
Yeah.
you know? Yeah. I always thought that was funny. Everyone I genuinely want to hang out with, I do. You know, like, it's not an issue.
It's about
Twilight,
putting in an effort.
Stop blowing me off for Dune. No, I'm playing. No, just...
Stop. Blowing you off for Dune, did you say?
Yeah. No, I'm just cracking a joke. I still want to go see that movie with you.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I've been waiting to go and set this up with you to go watch it. I've been waiting to go and see that movie, Kevin. Don't be giving me this blowing you off for Dune here. I am trying my best to get all this work done.
I know, you're busy. No.
I watched 2 movies last week in theaters. How much time do you think I have?
That's funny.
That is hilarious, though. But, you know, it's like some people is always like, yeah, we gotta hang out. And it's just like, okay.
Yeah, right. You know, yeah. And then you talk to them 6 months later. No.
Yeah, you want to go do this? And it's like, nah, busy. Like, okay, whatever.
Right.
Just stop inviting people. It gets tiring. And then there's like a lot of people I know, they have kids right now and stuff. So, like, you know, obviously priorities change too, right?
That's the hardest when they have kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have a really close buddy that I think I would hang out with more, but, like, he's in, like, a split parent situation, and, like, he has the kids on the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, dads kind of get, yeah.
So it just makes it impossible, right?
Yeah, it is. It's hard, but we still, like, visit each other, and we get our, like, sports games in and stuff, because, like, we're both, it's, like, my sports side of friendships and that, you know, even though we talk about everything, but, yeah, like, yeah, kids make it hard, even, like, with Riley and that, really hard.
Yeah.
Still hit Taco Bell every now and then. No.
You guys. Stop bringing up Taco Bell. We'll never hear the end of it.
I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, out of all the places, like I think we went out for Mickey D's the one time, and the other time he was like Taco Bell. I was like, yeah, I'll do Taco Bell, and we went and did that. And he's like, man, he was like, I used the washroom as soon as I got home, and I was like, me too, bro.
Oh,
Like,
unbelievable. Okay, something about mastering the dark side. You watched all the Halloween movies. I can't say I've seen all of them. I haven't been scared before until you sleep with covers, with your feet hanging out of the end of the bed. Oh my god.
ooh.
I hate when that happens. Do you find that, like, sometimes you fit perfectly on the bed, and sometimes it's like you get a little bit of feet dangle, and you're like, why is this happening to me?
A little bit. I always thought it was funny because I've heard it does bother me to have my feet over the bed, but it's more because I can't cover it with my, like, blanket.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, yeah.
It's weird. Let's see. Your dad says Michael Myers is lame. Have I watched? Oh, he says Squid Game. I've watched the first, like, episode of Squid Game. It's just like Battle Royale, but they've turned it into like a sporting event. If you liked Squid Game, you should watch Battle Royale. It's actually a pretty good movie. And it's what all those Battle Royale games that you guys like so much is based off of.
Really?
Yeah.
That came first? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like 20 years old, man. It's a bunch of Japanese. The way that the Japanese government controls students is they run a pool thing where a class each year gets chosen to go and do a battle royale. They get dropped onto an island. They all get a weapon, and they have to kill each other and be the last one left to survive.
That's awesome. Did it predate Hunger Games?
It's over 20 years old, Kevin. Hunger Games is based off
okay.
of Battle Royale, which is funny because nobody mentions that. It's a great movie. It really is. Like, it's gory as hell, and the second one isn't very good. The second one isn't very good, but the first one, very cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Somebody being weirdly dark. It's Kevin's time to step up and be closer. It's having sleep. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit interesting. I think Kevin has someone that he enjoys sleepovers with.
That's funny. Yeah. Actually, only time people crash at my place is when we're drinking heavy, or like we have plans for the next day and we're more like hanging out, and then we're like gonna watch like NFL Sunday, you know, the next day. That's like the only sleepovers quote I have.
I was talking about you enjoying your time with your gal, but I guess, you know, if you want to sit there and talk about all the guys
yeah,
you
I'm trying
have
to break
over
it
and
down.
chill
I
with,
think-
you know, that's
why
totally
not?
cool, Kevin.
I
Yeah, I'm
think
sure
it's
Larry would
hilarious,
appreciate
dude.
that.
No, there's nothing wrong with having your bros over for the night.
Yeah, you know, Kevin already
Yeah,
has
that's
sleepovers.
fine.
Yeah, all the guys, they come over all
Yeah,
the
all the
time.
guys. Yeah, no, my girlfriend. It's where I don't know. I guess I get that. Yeah, sleeping over a lot, but like
that was the
But
what
we
I was
live
trying to, like, you know,
together, right?
suggest there, and
Like,
you're like, no, I have great times with these guys. After drinking, we all hang. I was just like,
I just think that's funny. It wouldn't even come to mind because like we live together, right? Like,
yeah, but you still are like, you know,
yeah,
quote unquote, in a
I
funny,
like
like,
that.
cute way. But you know what I'm saying?
yeah. I kind of like that joke though of like when do you like crash? Because like I've seen it like mentioned in like cartoons and that like, oh, you're too old for sleepovers, and I was like, no one's too old for sleepovers with the bros.
Exactly. Especially Kevin and all the boys he can name that come.
Giggle. Do well with the guys. What can I say? No.
Times change, you get older. So your parents asked, what happened to your old friend so and so? I guess that's a thing. Kevin, have you watched Squid Game?
No, I don't know. Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know.
It's not for everyone, guys.
Yeah.
Happy
Yeah.
Halloween indeed,
Sorry.
guys. Question for Kevin, is your girlfriend single?
Well, it's kind of a weird situation, right? Like, I was really happy when her boyfriend bought me Hell Let Loose. You know? No, I'm just, no.
Does he
Yeah,
have
he also bought me
GameStop
my
stock,
Xbox. Yeah.
Kevin?
I'm trying to ask him to get me the new Battlefield.
Yeah. How do you think Kevin got that Series S?
Yeah, right. Well, it's weird because they're always making out, and I ask, can I kiss her this time? And they tell me to go away.
Is that why you have to do the sleepovers with the bros, Kevin?
That's why, yeah. They'll kick me out of my room. No, that's...
God. Giving your dad your Cold War copy? Nice. There we go. We're caught up on comments. I'm gonna have a little bit of water here. I can't believe we've actually been streaming this long already. And we forgot to break down. Be sure to like the stream so that more people can check it out. Question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. My one plugin of the night, gamerheadquarters.com. Pretty cool site, pretty cool. And is there anything else I'm missing?
You cannot bend the spoon, for that is impossible. Remember, it is not the spoon that bends, but only yourself.
Kevin, that's way too deep for Halloween night stream.
Is that okay? It's a Matrix thing.
Some of these people, you know, they've probably been drinking, Kevin. They've been having their parties tonight, and you're throwing a Matrix hit with them. Damn, he's dark. Kevin can be sarcastic. He has the potential sometimes. Paranormal stories. I mean, I thought did we talk about paranormal stuff the other night when we were streaming?
I think we did, kinda.
I don't really have any. Kevin's got 90.
No, I don't got how. No. Actually, it was not a movie that freaked me out so much as my first time getting jump scared. Okay, there was 2 times. The one time my parents were watching YouTube videos, and there was one where it was like, watch the ducks. And you're watching these ducks and they're floating around, and I was young. And then as soon as the ducks go behind the bush, it's like, where'd the ducks go? And then this like creature thing jumps out at you, and I was like, ah! You know, like I freaked out really bad. And like that one really got me. And then it was literally like a week later. I'd always watch this UFC Unleashed on Sportsnet or whatever. I don't know if that's Canadian or not. I know you guys got like ESPN. But anyway, it would like cover like UFC fighters and that. And I was really into it at the time. And they did an interview with Tito Ortiz. And they asked him, what's your biggest fear? And he's like, that ghost might be real. And this is a famous... Oh, anyone who has not seen this, search up a ghost in the rocking chair.
The ghost in a rocking chair?
Rocking chair, yeah. Oh, it is a brilliant. Have you not seen it?
Maybe. I don't know. I need more descriptors.
Oh, it is such. I almost don't want to say it because it's like my favorite scared of people. I've gotten so many people with it, man. Ah, okay, I'm just gonna kill the beans right now. But anyways, it's this rocking chair, and it's like a green, like night vision looking room, and the rocking chair starts going, and then it rocks faster and faster. And I'm just a kid sitting in my bed watching on my TV, and then a sweater drops, and the Exorcist chick like runs really fast up to the screen and does this big scream. And like I remember, I threw my remote. I like lost my cool, dude, so bad. I like wigged out, and like even my parents came in. They're like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Oh, I just got jumped with that." And they were laughing because they had seen it, and I guess they showed my aunt because we were doing this she had like a basement suite, and she came up to say hi, and they showed her that, and she didn't say a word, and she went downstairs mad. I've gotten multiple people with it. I'll always tell them, yeah, I would search up the ghost in the rocking chair and watch it, you know, and make sure to watch it really closely. And it's really freaky, dude. It's good. But that one actually got me really bad. Well, those were the only 2 times I really got jump scared. After that, it was like, oh, okay, and I came to expect it. And I've seen stuff before. Well, yeah, because it was like right after like going into junior high and high school that like all the movies started turning from like psychological horrors to like constant jump scares, you know?
Mm. Did I tell you about the cat?
However, strategically, there was little justification.
I'll tell it anyways. I was leaving the house the other day, and I was totally not. I was going to the French Dispatch, and I wasn't thinking about anything. Opened the door, looked behind me to close the door, looked in front of me, and a cat jumped out of a bush and ran in front of me. I was like,
"Oh, freaked you out, good."
I was like, "What the?"
Oh, that's awesome.
Totally wasn't expecting that. It was good. Is it bad to scare your parents for Halloween? No,
not at all.
Maybe.
They have a heart condition, yes. No.
They have a heart condition? Yeah, possibly that might be a bad one. An It Show TV series? They did make one in like the 90s. Is Kevin freaky? Sometimes. Battlefield 1 with the goose and a heart. Indeed, Slaughter. Battlefield 1. Our retirement stream for Battlefield 1, by the way. Let's see. What do I hate about Battlefield 2042? The lack of vehicles, but I think they're fixing that, so... The fact that I can't have cool flames on my dog or ride the dog, that's my biggest thing, is you can't ride the dog.
You don't have a key complaint?
No,
Kevin complaint? No, I'm joking.
I don't care about the operators. I'm so unbothered by it in the modern era.
Really? Oh, it bugs me.
This game is on Game Pass. Yes, it is. If you have Game Pass Ultimate. Game Pass Ultimate. Scaring is caring. That's funny.
Well, I got a kick out of that, man. Like I've jumped people or whatever. In my one room, I always end up sleeping in a basement for most of my life. I kind of come to realize that, which is hilarious. But there was this like furnace thing or whatever, and it had like a sliding closet door, and I'd have like people come down into my room when we were hanging out, and I'd hide behind the furnace door and I'd whack it and like rah! And I've had a couple people lose it, man.
Tisk. There was a point when I was younger where everyone in my household in my youth was jumping around corners and trying to scare me.
Oh, really? That's funny.
I live very obliviously. Like, I wake up tired and I just kind of, like, walk around, and, and then it's just, like, everyone was jumping up around corners. I'm like, why?
That's funny. Well, what was it? I had one really cool moment where I was working at the 7-Eleven and my boss came around the corner.
Did you get disconnected? Sorry.
Yes, I did, but I'm rejoining. It was I needed one of the DLCs downloaded, which I just did like instantly. Yeah. What was it? Sorry. But we were. I was coming into work, and he just came around the corner and was like, ah! And I didn't flinch at all. I just looked at him. And he was like, oh, I was hoping to scare you. And I was like, you did startle me. And he was like, man, if that's you scared, then holy, or whatever. And it was really cool, because, like, everyone was kind of laughing. And for a second there, I looked like a badass, which I'm not going to pretend. I don't know. I could or couldn't be. I've never been in a scenario where I've gotten to be.
There's never been an explosion behind you and you walked in slow motion away from it?
Nothing cool, yeah. I haven't been able to Spider-Man into a burning building or something like that. You know what I mean?
Anyone could be a hero,
hilarious.
Kevin.
Right? I thought you needed a cape.
No. Spider-Man doesn't wear a cape. What if they're old? I mean, as long as people are cool with your jump scares and stuff, it's not a huge issue, guys. You know, be smart. Use a case-by-case basis scenario. I don't think I've ever played on this map before.
This map is awesome. This was what brought the spears out. And a lot of dirty spots you can hide if you're the Austro-Hungarians.
It looks like it's just an open field.
It really is, but there's like little trench, like dips into spots or whatever. And if you're using the bolt, I don't know. I got a lot of high kills on this map. The next one's really cool. It kind of feels like fighting through the Rocky Mountains, the way it looks. I hope we actually get to play it. Yeah.
I missed! Oh no! I missed the charge. That sucks. Anyways, that's kind of funny. Did that rifle just do like a flip beside where my dead body is? That's kind of funny looking. Ah, good times. I don't know. Did you end up carving a pumpkin?
Yes. Well, I didn't carve one myself, actually. Like, it was kind of funny, like, for the spirit of Halloween. I did a very poor job, you know, of getting everything going, but...
What design did you go with?
I haven't even seen the pumpkin yet.
You haven't even seen the... Oh my god, Kevin.
No, I haven't. I just know it was carved. I saw the big pumpkin, but I haven't seen the design. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I didn't hand out treats. I didn't carve the pumpkin, didn't wear a costume like Sam Haines would totally come grab me sort of thing.
No wonder you wanted to play Battlefield tonight.
Alright.
You're just out of the holiday.
I don't know. I like the holiday. It is actually really good. I think Halloween's really wonderful. Like, I was even talking to a couple buddies about it, that when it's actually probably the most, as funny as it is to say, it's probably the most loving and actually like caring of the holidays, because it doesn't matter like what creed, religion, or anything you are. If you show up to someone's door with a costume, you're gonna get candy, and you actually share it with your whole anyone, anywhere. You could come from even out of country, you know, like.
Yeah.
Christmas is nice because you're giving gifts out, but it's really for people you know and stuff like that. Or yeah, I don't know. Halloween.
I really thought, you know,
magical,
that Valentine's Day would be a good holiday for caring and loving and stuff, but no idea. I guess
I would. God, maybe, I don't know. All I hear is people getting depressed for Valentine's Day, and it's like, it's about love. It doesn't have to be about relationship love. I would say Valentine's Day is basically the same thing, you know, like, but it's not like you go door to door handing out cards to everyone, right? Like, Valentine's is
says
even more
you, Kevin.
You're a legend if you do that, dude. Undeniable legend, bro. But yeah, I don't know. That's hilarious. I love you. I wouldn't know what to say. Some dude knocking on my door and giving me a Valentine's Day card. Yeah, sure, thanks, dude.
You'd probably cry. You'd be like, I needed this today.
Right? Oh, man. Actually, you know what's sad? I bet you some people would really, really enjoy that. I don't know, Valentine's... I've always liked Valentine's Day, but then I've had a girlfriend for, like... Even before dating, like, Becky, I've had girlfriends, you know? Like, I've never been really bummed out on Valentine's Day, so I've always enjoyed it, but
You should try it sometime.
What, like just handing out cards?
No, being all lonely on Valentine's.
Oh, being all lonely, that's hilarious. Oh man, yeah.
You're missing out, Kevin. It's very
I don't know how you guys
spiritual.
pull it off so much. Yeah, well that's it. Like I hate Instagram, which I always check out for Valentine's Day, because it's always like single guys unite or whatever, and it's like, oh whatever, get a room. You know, like, go cry somewhere else, man.
That's what you get on your Instagram?
Oh yeah, well, I get random things. I always watch pages. It is funny to see what other people get, because I always get like the Instagram girls and stuff, and my girlfriend's like, why do you always get this? I was like, what, you don't get that too? And she's like, no.
No. just doesn't know what you're looking at.
Right. Oh, she knows. She knows. Yeah.
It's just a bunch of guys working out on yours. She'd be like, "Why do you get
That's
that?"
all it is. Big, strong construction men. That's how I get my day going, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really into personal fitness.
Yeah, I'm really. That's awesome.
You know what mine's filled with?
What, guinea pigs?
Guinea pigs. And they're all wearing their
hilarious.
Halloween costumes.
That's cute, actually.
Pirates, and they made tacos, and one was an avocado. What the hell is
cute.
this sniper gun I got?
That is actually funny to think about, yeah, because mine's a lot of wonderful-looking girls, females, whatever you want to say, like military history stuff and sports.
Whenever something pops up in my feed, like women or anything like that, I just say not interested and just be like, it even says in my Instagram bio, I'm just here for the guinea pigs.
I'm just here. No, that's a man who knows what he wants.
Yeah.
There's nothing but respect for that, right?
See a bunny, I'm like, I don't know about this.
Get this rabbit off my feed.
You know, because it's like they get grouped together because they're like small animals, quote unquote. But I'm like, there's a distinct difference, Instagram. You need to get this crap off.
That's all.
Something why are you trying to scare back? So Netflix has a lot of Christmas movies. We're not in Christmas month yet, guys.
Oh yeah, I know. I thought that was funny. I was bugging the girlfriend too. That like, oh, I think you heard that too. Like as soon as Halloween's over, like, you know what I'm gonna celebrate? She's like, don't you start with that. She was so mad. She got a Christmas ad this morning. You know, like,
it's time. Time to start popping on the Christmas music.
Right.
Got 3 different versions of All I Want for Christmas. T-Swizzles.
I like Christmas.
Harley Rae
but
Jepsen.
Man, that way. No, right.
God damn it. Somebody did what in your pumpkin? Stop bringing that weird stuff up, guys. Oh, thanks for the donation again, City. You're very, very generous. Thank you. Does Canada have a Prime Minister's Day? No? I don't think so.
No.
Why would you celebrate your leader?
Yeah.
We're not like a dictatorship or something.
Ooh.
Seriously, I don't know why you would celebrate
We
your
celebrate
leader.
the nation.
Like, I barely even tolerate our leader. Like,
That's funny.
I can't think of a single leader that I would actually sit there and be like, you know, happy Prime Minister's Day or something, right? Like,
Alright.
I mean, I kind of liked Harper, but it's just like, he was just like a guy that was elected. It's not like they're anything special or anything, right? Like,
Right, yeah.
what do they want, like a pat on the back? Ooh.
I always liked that. Harper, obviously from Calgary.
Yeah, I like that he was like
go
a
to Flames
regular
games.
person.
So I'd be like, yeah.
You know, he had a regular life, lived a regular life
But,
here
yeah.
and stuff, and then it's like, you know, they give him crap, but yet, you know, pretty boy there that's been given everything and comes from like, Canadian royalty is like treated like he's a regular citizen. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Anyways.
Did you ever see, just a funny video, did you ever see Trudeau's party trick with rolling down the stairs?
No?
It is one of the goofiest videos, man. I gotta show you it. Yeah, he's like on an interview. He's like, yeah, and I got this like fun party trick where I roll down the stairs, and he does like this like fake roll down the stairs, and it was like, what?
Sometimes I wonder with that guy.
It's funny sometimes.
Because if you guys don't know that, like, you
Yeah.
know how in the US they have like dynasties of like presidents? Technically the Trudeaus are like Canadian like government royalty or whatever.
His father Pierre was prime minister in like what, the 60s, I think.
70s, I think, something like that.
So,
They come
yeah.
from money. They're not like regular
Yeah.
citizens. And yet people ask, like, you know, because the Liberals are supposed to be more like citizen focused, but like people act like they're regular people, and it's like, no. No.
No, right.
I mean, what was he? Didn't he just like sit there on the slope string the whatever years, and he was like a teacher for a bit or something? It's like,
Yeah.
he's like, I mean, hell, they had like a nanny and stuff, and they were like,
He's Pierre's kid. What else can you say? And Pierre's
yeah,
actually
spoiled.
quite famous. Pierre, way back when he was prime minister, he was dealing with like the Quebec separatist thing, and there's actually a funny picture of him getting out of a car flipping off the press.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's our boy. Yeah.
That's our boy. I don't know. I just think it's so funny, and it's like globally, everyone loves him. He's like the pretty boy.
Yeah.
It's like, really, guys? Like, he's not bad. It's just funny though how people like perceive it. And I mean, I'm not like one of the crazy people around here. Like, some people really dislike him. I don't really care that much, but it's just like, it is hilarious when people try to pretend that he's like for the citizens and stuff. And oh man. Anyways. Screw Trudeau's. My favorite thing was, you know, we had a reconciliation day for the, you know, for the Native Americans, for like our indigenous people. The I think it's called Truth and Reconciliation Day. Yeah, the first day that it ran, like this is the first year it ever ran, and he went and had a vacation at a beach house or something.
Yeah, literally, right?
And he's doing like a half-assed apology. It seems like he doesn't even want to do the apology. He's like, I shouldn't have done it. It was very insensitive. It's like, dude. It's like, firstly, you're pushing for this day. You're the one that's supposed to be really progressive. And you're going, you're with your family to a beach vacation. And then on Twitter, it's like, the guy deserves a break. Oh my god.
No, I saw it with that. Funny thing, my buddy Rogue, I think you played with him or seen him, right? Actually, he's played with us. He's native and out from Saskatchewan. I think I've referenced him, and he was joking about it, that why'd they have to name it after a Covenant ship?
A Covenant ship, the Truth and Reconciliation.
Yeah, the Truth and Reconciliation. Yeah, right.
I don't know. It's just so funny that he's like virtue signaling for all this stuff. Because again, like, we're Métis, which is meaning indigenous here, and it's just like, it's so disrespectful to go and do that. Like, I'm not gonna give him like, you know, I'm not gonna be someone that's like, we need to cancel this guy, but I'm gonna be like, dude.
Yeah, what are you doing, right?
It's like, jeez. You know, especially because, you know, this year's been really sensitive with all the stuff that we don't want to talk about with the kids and whatnot, and it's just like, what are you doing? And people keep voting for this guy, and it's like, stresses me out. Stresses me right out. You're broke for Christmas? Well, that's fine. I mean, you could go and probably get a job for the holidays and whatnot, you know,
I got 2 months to work that.
Right? And they tend to hire more for the holidays. At 12 a.m. on November 1st, we play Christmas songs. What do you guys play? It's Christmas. I'm so excited for my Apple Music playlist. I got it like queued up. I'm just ready to go. I'm like, it's coming. Oh yeah, in the car, when I'm working out at the gym, when I'm working here on, you know, editing stuff. I got my tunes ready.
Which holiday do you get excited for the most?
I really like Christmas.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I do like the lights and like winter and that, because like I think it's so dark here in Canada during the winter, you know, like, and I just think the lights are great for livening it up. I really like the pumpkins for this time of year too. It's really neat looking.
Pumpkins are fun. I mean, if you saw my pumpkin.
Yeah, so how'd you design it? Is it like something crazy or?
No, it's nothing too special. I hate when Instagram doubles up on my photos. It pisses me off. It's just like there's a picture of it on the community tab or whatnot, guys, but there it is. It's just like a scary face. Ooh, it looks even scarier with the green screen kind of going on. But it's like, I decided to go with no teeth this year and kind of really sharp eyes. I think it looked creepier when I was like pre-cutting it, but I don't know. Yeah, anyways, I thought it was fine. This map is too flat. It's perfectly flat.
Oh, this is gonna go bad. The Russian team usually doesn't win this one, man. It's rough.
Spawn and I die. You're gonna have a white Christmas, the white sandy beaches of Cancun. That's a good way. We did that when I turned 18. My family went to Cancun for Christmas. And nothing better than sinking back, drinks, watching the hockey game at their bar thing, and you know, having a good time. It was fun. It really was. Dun, dun. I never know if people find the Canadian politic jokes like exciting or whatnot. It's a little bit different here. Like, we're not quite as divided about that stuff, but I just get like such a kick out of, you know, pointing to,
Yeah.
especially the hypocrisy of some of the things people talk about on Twitter. Because Twitter is very for, him.
Yeah.
You go on Reddit, it's very against him, and it's just like, it's neat. I want a horse. How do I get a horse?
You got the saber, right?
Usually. Is the sword, or is it the, it might be the pokey stick, right?
Yeah.
It's, one or the other depending on the scenario you're in. Wow, this looks great. Remember guys, it's never a bad time to like the stream. Question stuff great, donations cool, subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member, we just unlocked the Confused Sky emote, which is great. Or alternatively, there's the Patreon option, and I hope you guys are enjoying our action. Streaming all the time, it's a lot of fun. Never know what you're gonna get. Except for this game, because it's not coming back.
Ooh. Say goodbye, everybody.
You never know when it's gonna be the end until it is. You're hungry and you want Taco Bell. Get out of here!
I can't wait till you're like, Kevin, we talked about it enough. We're sponsored by Taco Bell. You know?
Oh no. Please.
Doritos
No.
Locos Tacos for days.
Yeah, we're gonna get the sponsorship and I'm gonna be like, it's really good, and then they're gonna go back and I'm gonna get like Taco Bell canceled over me being like, no, don't want the sponsorship.
Yeah, right. Playing Stralis there. I got my one buddy and we're doing a multiplayer game. And he was just, one of my friends was just kind of messing around or whatever. Like, he enjoyed the game, but he was like, where the rest of us were taking it serious. And then we ended up fighting this big, like, we made like 2 factions between us and he was in the middle. And we were fighting over his planet. And then that's when I saw his planet's name and it was Doritos Locos Tacos. And it was this awesome fleet battle we had. We always reference it, the epic battle, Doritos Locos Tacos and all that.
The epic battle. I was there on that day. That great schism in space. A lot of good men were lost
Doritos
there.
Locos Tacos watched on in horror.
Could you imagine though being on a planet and then in space overhead you see all of these like big starships like blasting each other away over orbit?
Oh, that would be crazy. Actually, we watched Revenge of the Sith again yesterday.
Oh, that
and
was
like
so
I
bad.
thought, okay. I was
Beautiful.
telling my dude, I love the opening scene. That's literally one of my favorite openings to a movie ever. Where the drum starts going and it pans down. You see the cruiser. And then Anakin Obi-Wan flying overhead, and then as soon as it does the drop shot, and you see the space battle overhead, like, I love that, dude.
Yeah, they go right into it.
Yeah. Absolutely great movie. But I thought, like, how freaky that would be to be in Coruscant, seeing all this happening, and like, oh my god.
Well, I mean, it's probably just another day for them, right?
I guess.
That place has had so many invasions, and they just rebuild. But I mean, you wouldn't really be caring about the fleet overhead because I'm pretty sure there was an invasion going on at the same time, right? Like it wasn't just space, because they do it in the Clone Wars. They talk about it, right? It was an actual invasion of the planet too. So you'd probably be like hiding indoors, and you wouldn't
Honestly,
even
I
think
didn't know
about
that. Yeah.
overhead. Did you not watch the Clone Wars?
Well, I've seen a bit of the Clone Wars. I haven't watched like all of it.
How do you think they got Palpatine?
Because they didn't. Oh, that would actually make total sense then.
Yeah, it was like a siege on the city to go grab the Chancellor, and yeah, the new emote here, the Confused Sky emote. Imagine if Kevin was French, his accent would be hilarious. A Frenchman? Bonjour.
Quebecois. No, I don't know.
It always sounds like a cool language. I could just like imagine trying to run for like Prime Minister and just being like, oh, I'm never gonna pick this up.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it doesn't really matter though. Like, I know you have to, but I just like, the French really don't care about whoever the rest of the country votes in.
Well, I remember there was that one, like 2009, I think you have to go back, but the one Flames game we did for the Heritage Classic at McMahon Stadium. And I remember some people in Quebec were mad that we didn't do the anthem in both languages, which is funny because other than Montreal Canadian games, you'd never hear it,
That's funny. I mean, legally, they do have a right to hear it, or hear both.
Yeah.
It's like all our packaging and stuff has to have both. Tell Kevin the dark dog joke still cracks him up.
We have lost
The
objective
dark
butter.
dog joke? Which one?
I don't know, dark dog joke. What do you think he's written out like a...
that's hilarious. Where I told Nate his dog died. And
Oh
our
yeah,
buddy
that one.
joined
That's
the
a good one to
party,
keep
yeah.
bringing up. That's never gonna come back to bite you.
You know, oh, I don't know. I would still, like, if someone was like, how could you say that? And I was like, my buddy, forgive me, get over it. No,
Yeah, good luck.
you know, like,
You guys know the dark side of Kevin. Yes, Slaughter, indeed. I like the new emote. I think it looks pretty cool. There were some people in the Discord that were like, it doesn't look too confused, and I'm just like, oh, what do you guys want? I have, like, I don't even know what the pixel size is for that. Like, I make them big. Like, you know, there's huge high-resolution versions of these emotes that I make locally. But then it's like, it's shrunk down on YouTube in the chat thing to, like, what, 15 by 15 pixels or something? It's not a lot of pixels to work with, guys.
Yeah.
It's not even like I can make it animated or anything. It's just, you know, it's shrunken. It's tiny. It's like a little speck. Little speck. Yeah. Anyways, I wonder if I could ask Xbox if we can, like, use the Xbox logo as an emote or something. I wonder if I could get permission for that.
Probably good, no?
Hmm?
You could get permission for anything. No, I'm just
I could get permission for anything. I don't know. I don't know if they'd be happy about that, because it's like a paid into thing. Like, I can't just make it free. That might be, like, a legal issue.
Okay.
I'd have to ask. I'd be like, hey, yo, can I, you know, use this in this thing? And I have to wait and see. Because I thought that would be cool if you could just, like, sprinkle down the Xbox logo. That'd be fun. I don't know. Your buddy forget. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's buddy. Horse! 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 Dun 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 dun! I've got the saber!
That's funny.
I can be your hero, cavalry. I'm so gonna die as this horse. I cut one guy down though. One guy. Whoa.
We have lost objective butter.
Ah, man. What a time. Did you ever do... We had these, like, jelly bean dances when I was little.
Yeah,
ever
we
have
did
that?
jelly bean dances. Yeah, there was like the community ones.
Yeah, those were entertaining for
Yeah.
Halloween. That was a long time
Those were-
ago.
I don't know that I ever did one for Halloween though.
No?
No.
Yeah, we always have Halloween ones. Those were the days. Ow.
Аптечка, подлежись!
Anyways, we need a topic.
You talk. Oh, that's funny.
We've talked so much about Halloween, it's hard to come up with things on Halloween. Remember that time where I gave you the choice between, like, a creepy Halloween game for Halloween and Battlefield?
That area.
You chose Battlefield.
Should answer in the chat. Would you have rathered a creepy game for Halloween?
I don't know. I did have a
Right.
lot of fun on the Cold War stream last night, though.
Did you? That's good.
Yeah, I got some extra COD
Has it
points
grown
from
on you
Battle
now?
Pass. What?
Has Cold War grown on you now?
No. I think it was just a happiness that, oh my god, it's finally over.
Yeah.
What's that movie where it's like, it's over. It's finally over.
Yeah. Oh, I can't.
I can't remember what that is from, but...
Yeah, I
it's
know what you're
something.
talking. Literally, I can hear the line in my head, but I can't think of the movie.
Yeah.
It's even been referenced on shows, like...
It is. Because I know there's like, it's over, man, game over, but not like, you know, what I'm talking about. Sure, someone in the channel know what we're talking about. Look at that sky. Only the cloud just moved.
Ooh.
Like, it looks gorgeous,
Sky
but then
Captain's
you
top
like,
10 clouds.
well, you know, like run around and be like, oh my god, that background's amazing, and then just stop and look at it for a second. You're like, that's fake.
That's fake. That's funny.
Well, that doesn't move, right? That's not how the sky works.
This is such a bad map for being cavalry.
It's a bad map for anything. It's a bloody
Anything,
open
right?
field. I can't do anything here. Like, I shoot a couple of guys and I die because it's just open. There's like barely even trenches for us to use here. It's like a slaughter field. Like, you see in this? Like, is it like, where do you go? What do you do?
Slaughterfield 1.
What do you think, parrot? Where should we go? So I've got like a wooden parrot thing. I think it's wooden. I don't know, it's something. But it's like a green parrot. But I have a green screen. So it's like a ghost parrot because it's translucent due to the fact that I've got a green screen behind it. So it's creepy. An Aliens reference. No, it isn't though. It's like game over, man. That's an Aliens reference, but
Yeah.
the other
They mostly come out at night.
Mostly. But the other one isn't from Aliens, right? Where it's like, it's over, it's finally... Like, that's a different show or movie or something. That's not Aliens. You know. Damn, that's a lot of guys. You went to a tour concert on Halloween for Machine Gun Kelly? I have no idea who that is. I'm glad you enjoyed the event,
That's
though.
the guy dating Megan Fox.
Oh.
That looks like... Yeah. It's really out of his league. No, he's...
Interesting. Oh, that sucks. You're new to the channel, you picked up a Series X, and wondering if I had any game recommendations. Well, you know, Forza Horizon 5's coming. It's really good. Gears 5 looks... If you play... Like, if you never had an Xbox before, you know, Halo MCC, prepare for Halo Infinite's really good. The Gears franchise is really good. Pick yourself some Game Pass up. What you're really going to want, if you're sticking around on the channel, is in a few days I'm going to do a video where I go over all of the games on Game Pass. And I think if you have an Xbox, Game Pass is a must. So I'm going to like literally go through the whole list and be like, you should check out this game and this game. If you like this, you should check out this game. So that's something to wait for. Yeah. But those are some of the games that are really... You know, I always suggest for people when they're getting new to Xbox. Remember, it's the Holy Three: Gears, Forza, and Halo. But Sea of Thieves is fun if you get into pirates and you have some friends to play with. And I think it's still on sale. Vampire just got updated. It's $10. It's a good little vampire RPG where you're a doctor and it's like, you know, if you kill people, it destroys the neighborhood to a degree, and you're a doctor, right? So it's like killing people is against your thing, and you're trying to solve the flu, like cure the flu, and you become a creature of the night, and you have to feed. And it's really good. Like I said, it's only like $10 right now. Was it from a Pixar movie? I don't know where it was from. Friday the 13th. I did watch Friday the 13th tonight. Kevin didn't dress up as anything as for Halloween.
Yeah.
He took
I
the
went
fun out.
as disgruntled middle-aged man. Oh, I'm joking.
That's sad.
What is middle-aged? I would be middle-aged, would I? 30s would be like 30s to 40s, wouldn't that?
You're having your quarter-life crisis right now.
Yeah, quarter-life crisis, yeah.
Middle age is like, I think, late 40s, 50s.
Or I use 10 years ago lingo and hope it's still relevant.
That's how you do it. You should become Gandalf during your midlife crisis.
Gandalf would be great, actually.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? Just like a big gray beard or white beard.
A wizard is never late.
Oh,
No,
Kevin! Charge together! Oh! You've got the pike, I've got the saber!
I missed?
I just ran somebody over with my hose! Yo, let's cut these guys up together. Are you still alive?
No, I was destroyed.
That sucks, man, because I'm still charging. Oh, I got killed. Good morning indeed. Your first Xbox. Oh, well, you gotta get Game Pass. Game Pass Ultimate. You get a ton of games. Start with the Halo series, Halo the Master Chief Collection. You play all the Halos. Preload Forza Horizon 5. You know, you play that when it comes out. Best racing franchise out there. You know, and then you've got the Gears franchise is really good. You can play some retro Fable games. So many good games. Yeah, you've got, if you're your first Xbox, there's all kinds of crap to play. Like, and the cool thing about Xbox, 20th anniversary, you got 20 years of Xbox you can play, right?
Right?
Yeah. So there's a lot of good stuff. Psychonauts 2 just came out this summer. Flight Sim. If you like aviation and stuff, Flight Sim's like da bombs, so you know that one's fun. And, yeah, it's exciting.
Really interesting to think about someone buying literally their first console or gaming device.
Could be, Kevin. You're getting older all the time.
No, that's fair. I do actually. When I hear that, I think like they're really young. But then when I think someone's like really young, you think they would have like played something. You know?
Or they
It's
could also
interesting.
be older and they just like,
Yeah, just starting to get into it. Oh, it's neat.
you could be on PlayStation
just-
being like, oh, I want to check out Xbox, or you could be from PC and you're like, I want to get a console because it's easier, or
No, that's fair. Yeah.
maybe you're not into gaming and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm into gaming, and you get all kinds of different stories from people. That's the fun of
I
it.
just think it's funny that like I think it's so common now. It's almost surprising
What?
to hear like if someone was just getting into gaming now.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
get quite a few
Think-
different people that ask.
We have taken objective.
You'd be
butter.
surprised. Very surprised. Stella! I like how the Stella references keep going after my Stella story at the Cineplex. Stella. I'd like a Stella. Reenact that. Kevin, can you pretend to act like you don't know what a Stella is? No.
Oh god, yeah, I know.
Oh. It's your game. Let's see. Good morning. Yes, some good mornings. You didn't watch anything for Halloween? Well, you still can. Halloween Town is always sitting there waiting. This is Halloween. Oh, and if you guys have this game, you can jump in and join our team and whatnot. It's cool. I don't think we're gonna win this match, though. Ow. Oh, I got killed by the gas. Get the... How was my day? It was pretty good, except for the computer crashing due to me trying to move a file onto my external drive, but whatever. You know, like I said, you know, I was texting my buddy, and I'm like, you know, it was a good day today. He was asking me what his day was. He asked me what I was doing. I'm like, you know, I handed out some candy. I made a rum and coke with a lime off of my lime plant, Kevin, and, you know, that was riveting again. It keeps putting out, man. It's been over 2 years, and limes are coming. I get limes every day. And I handed out
Some
candy.
say he's the lime master.
I am the lime master. I feel like I finally did it. You know what the key was? Waiting.
What?
Waiting.
Waiting. Ooh.
Yeah. Now I've got limes, and it blows my mind. Except I don't think my lemon plant's gonna make it. I don't...
Why? Just no faith in the lemons?
No, it hasn't grown anything else, and all the leaves have fallen off of it. It looks like it's dying. Sometimes they get a little bit of a shock going indoors. It might be getting outcompeted too. I've got 2 lime plants sitting there that are growing and doing very well. The other lime, shockingly, it's only been around for a year, and it's got limes growing on it. And I think that's because they like pollinate each other, the 2 lime plants. But yeah, the
Nice.
lemon just like it gave us a big lemon, and then it's, you know, it looked like it was growing another lemon, and that didn't pan out. And you know, I just think it's I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna make it. But trying to fertilize it and bring it back to life, because, you know, obviously I want lemons and limes. You know,
Yeah.
this is a $35 plus all the water costs lemon I had off of that thing. Your
Ooh, I
kids
got a
just moved on their
collateral
own,
headshot.
so the wife and you were looking into getting gaming together. Aw,
Yeah, that's awesome.
you guys might like Back for Blood. You can play co-op together. Maybe look at the Fable games; those are fun for co-op.
Yeah.
Sea
I'd
of
almost like do
Thieves.
the first Halo game together.
Yo, you could play Halo together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's great.
I dream of that day, bringing the gal and doing some Halo, you know, doing the campaign and whatnot.
Right.
Brings a tear to my idea, or my my eye someday, sitting there being like, Halo, and the wife will be like, okay, whatever, and we can go and play some multiplayer.
Right. Or you get smart if she looks at you like, this game sucks. No.
This game sucks. Aww. I like Call of Duty. Okay.
Right. That's kind of how I felt when I was trying to get my girlfriend to play Reach. And she's like, I really don't want to. And I was like, aw, because I thought, like, what a wonderful moment that would be, you know? Like,
It's never too late, Kevin.
never too late.
You can always find another woman.
Alright, no, that's funny.
One that likes Reach, Kevin.
Right.
Go to like a Halloween party a few years from now, and it's just like, you know, talking to some random gal, and you're just like by yourself for whatever reason. She's like, I like Halo Reach, and you're sitting there going, oh.
Oh, yeah. Would you like to come live with me? No.
I don't know. Why, you guys have never done Reach?
No, we've never done Reach.
She's more into Halo 3. I see it. I see how it is.
Yeah. I don't think she's ever played a Halo game, honestly.
Well, I mean, needs to give it a chance. These games are the bomb, man. Halo's where it's at. How is she expecting to understand what's happening in Halo Infinite?
Right. I think that's the thing, Cap. She's not.
Hey, whoa. She's got 6 months to prepare, right?
Right.
Because co-op's not coming out till post-launch.
Right.
Oh. Kevin, have you played Back 4 Blood?
Absolutely, and it's an awesome game. I'd recommend it. Left 4 Dead 3, basically.
Kevin and I have streamed that game numerous times together. We'll do it again soon.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Actually, that would have been a good game for today, too.
And I didn't think about it. Soon.
But we did have to do this game for Tyrant stream, right?
Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty
Long
was
time
coming
coming.
up soon. The dates were numbered.
Yeah.
And can I just say, we actually captured that.
Yeah, but with one wave left.
Well, I mean, I can't believe we even, got that.
Yeah.
Like, they were kicking our asses on that line. I'm gonna have to take off the pirate outfit. I'm sweating to death. That's why I couldn't do the Buckaroo Banzai costume. Kill them all, Kevin. They deserve to die. You like the community pick today? Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Which one? The one with the water or the one with the pumpkin?
Ooh. They were
Yeah.
all wonderful. No.
Stella
All
Artois.
forces remain.
Hey, Stella Artois is awesome. It's like the best beer out there. Crane Stella. We all love Kevin. That's great to hear, guys. I'm glad you guys like Kevin so much.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. Kevin sits there and he has a single tear in his eye some days when he's like, think of all the live
do.
stream love.
My parents are like, no one will ever like you. I was like, the stream guys like me. No.
That's funny. Oh, you got a horse. No, that was somebody else.
Yeah. This match is going horribly for me.
Really?
I'm still 7th, yeah. You're actually, I think, doing really good.
Am I?
Yeah, I want to know how you're doing it.
I mean, I'm really negative, but I am first.
Oh, you are negative. I thought you were positive. That's hilarious. Alright.
I mean, this hill doesn't capture itself. The pumpkin pick. Oh, thanks. I mean, the other picture's pretty beautiful, too, but whatever. What if? I don't know. It's, I think it turned out well, this pumpkin picture. You could see comparison before, like, last year and this one. Both nice pictures, though. Oh, jeez.
We are losing objective Charlie.
Damn it,
I
man.
got another collateral! Wow, okay.
Where do you get collaterals from? How are you
I
doing
don't
this,
know.
man?
I've given up on the push, and I've just been sniping for kills.
Why would you give up on the push? We only need one position and we've got this.
It's not gonna go anywhere.
It's not gonna-
There's like 2 more sectors.
Come on,
I've
Kevin.
seen this a million times. The Russians lose this.
No, with that attitude.
We have
Oh,
lost
you're trying my best.
Charlie.
Spooky. We're always spooky around here. That's how we do it. Halloween, you know. Yo. Okay, now we're losing C. Looks like the dream is over. Push for... Is that a tank at A? Oh, man. I want to be on the defensive, Kevin. It seems so much easier just to sit there and, like, kill us in the open.
Oh, absolutely. I can see why it always Because you could switch teams in this game. I'd always just switch to the Ultra Hungarians, just rack up kills, man.
You're the worst.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wonder if they'll have the switch teams in the new one.
Oh, probably. There's like 100 and something people you'd have to.
Alright.
I can't believe that's like a month away. Like the new COD's a week away. Where did the time go?
Right.
Where did the love go? Dun dun dun. Oh, thanks for the donation. Your wife loves Skatebird. Oh, I'm glad she enjoys it. The game is so cute. And people were just like hating on it when I put the video up. They're like, "Oh, this looks stupid." I'm like, "It's adorable. You're like a little bird skateboarding and stuff, and the music's so zen." And, Skatebird's nice. I'm glad she enjoys it. Skatebird. That's why we do the videos, so that people can discover different games. Do you hear about Skatebird, Kevin?
No, I didn't. Other than right now.
Other than right. It's like Tony Hawk, but you're a bird.
Okay.
And you can give
That's
your
cute.
bird costumes. So I have like a pirate bird with a monocle and
Taken objective apples.
yeah. Wow, we did it.
You should do production on Shark Dog, the game.
I wrote my review of Shark Dog last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
10 out of 10?
No, I gave it like a 7.5.
Okay.
Which
No,
is
I
generous.
just...
I put on Twitter, I'm like, this is the pinnacle of my reviewing career.
Nice.
I figured out what the tagline is. Shark
What
Dog.
is it?
Half shark, half dog,
Dog.
all appetite.
I'll ask.
Shark Dog. You're here just for the stuff, not my content. I know, Laurie. I know. You got Game Pass, and all these games are free to download and play. Yeah. Hundreds. Pretty crazy, right? And you get like 10% off if you buy the game to own it forever, or like the DLC and stuff. It's kind of crazy. That's why it's like literally the best deal in entertainment, is Game Pass. Seriously, they're all free for you to download as long as you keep subscribed and whatnot. You just like, you can play all the games. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. And when, you know, new Xbox first party games release, they all release day one on the Game Pass. Pretty cool, right?
Very cool.
Yeah. And it's totally cool to ask questions, guys. We need something to go over. Otherwise, it's just Kevin shooting people.
Right? No one wants that.
Well, they can't watch that at all, Kevin, because it's just me.
Right?
It'd be cool if we had YouTube tech where you could like see your perspective and switch between them.
That would be really neat. I would want that just for, like that Back for Blood. When you were, the beta, when you were running from the yacht. That was hilarious from my perspective, dude.
I thought so. Even from my perspective, it was funny. It's like, I'm not gonna make.
Right?
Yeah, like I said, I used to love that. At one point, I had this guy I played Minecraft with, and he would film his perspective, and I would like edit it and switch between the different, you know, sides. I always thought that was cool. Damn it. Plus EA Play, yeah, EA Play, yeah, it's all there. Even Kevin knows you want me. Yes, Larry. Even Kevin knows.
It's...
Kevin knows a lot of things.
I know. Yeah.
So it kind of looks like we're,
Yeah, this is better than I still don't think we're gonna do it.
such a bad attitude, Kevin.
I'm sorry.
You gotta believe, I just shot at a plane inside a plane, when all I wanted to do was jump off of here and like land on the position all cool, like da-da da-da da-da. My Bond wouldn't die.
No,
Oh, damn it. Battlefield 1 still stands as the last good Battlefield. It's interesting. It's a neat thing to say. Kevin would beg to differ. Kevin loves his
yeah, I
Battlefield
like
5.
5. But actually, literally what disappointed me the most with 5 was that it wasn't like 1. Like I wish they did the atmosphere with it. I was hoping for the whole operations thing. Like I love the showing of like overhead of Europe or whatever, and I was hoping they would do the map and you click on the operation and be like, you know, 1943, the Soviets are pushing out of Stalingrad, you know.
It would be interesting.
20 of
Oh,
our
it would have been
soldiers
very
remain.
neat. And I was hoping, yeah, for all the factions and that too. Like I loved Italy versus Austro-Hungary. Like it's a neat mix-up, you know. Like
It was different.
yeah.
All hands on deck. We've only got like 10 lives left to take this. Oh, we actually got it.
We have taken the sector.
What do you think about that, Kevin?
Ooh, still not gonna take the last one. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I believe now. I believe.
I mean, I'm just shocked that we're still getting this.
Yeah, right.
I need to take off this pirate outfit because I'm sweating to death.
Took
It's
us
so
2
hard.
waves to get through that first sector, and like with 50 men left each, we've done this like last 3.
Oh my god. This is why I'm losing weight so well. It's the stream sweat. Oh, there we go. Seriously, I'm just like sweating to death. Imagine if I like, it's still not cold enough for me to wear the onesie. That's what I've realized. I just die. Okay. We've got 60. How are we gonna take 2 of these with 60 tickets? We're gonna need a miracle. Or a blood
50
sacrifice.
of our soldiers remain.
Аптечка!
Okay, Kevin, don't respawn. I'll get you. We need all the tickets we can get.
Right.
Kevin, come revive me.
Come revive you. Where are you?
I'm looking forward to 2042. It definitely has some cool moments, this one. Your favorite moments was the loot box glitch? That's funny. Kevin! Oh, I'm gonna have to deploy now.
I would. Oh, I can't revive you because I carry the.
The final
What's it? The
objective
grenade
is
launcher.
within.
Unbelievable.
Get
This
your
is why
boots
we're
on.
not winning. We need these tickets. Stop respawning, guys. Wait for revives. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one on this squad that's actually trying to win this match. Why did you revive yourself? I was coming for the... Oh. Stop it, guys. Stop instantly spawning. We only have 25 tickets left. Ugh. Ah, damn it. We lost. Oh. I tried. I gave my life in this battle many, many times, I think.
No, I believed in you. You did great.
Okay. Okay, Kevin.
Раненый! Я тебе помогу.
Did you just dive in front of me? But oh no, it's somebody else. So I was like, really, Kevin? You're not helping me shoot this guy? You're diving away. Oh, I got ran over. God damn it. Oh. We lost.
You fought like lions, but
Man.
your passion for our motherland will never stop.
I tried.
And you will fight again. Only the dead have seen the end of this war.
Ooh, what's this level? Oh, I think I played this one at E3 back in the day.
Beginning of 1916, it was becoming
You know,
Oh,
back,
like,
Russia could no longer sustain
the Civil War one is next?
several failed
Isn't this next one like in the name of the Tsar or something DLC?
autocratic
Yeah, well, both these maps were the DLC. You know, it was kind of neat because like this one, this first one was like the Russians losing, and then the second map, yeah, is between the communists and the White Army.
Because it's like back when they used to do DLC at E3 and at EA's special event, they would have like an area where they show off the new DLC and whatnot, and good days. Actually, I remember playing Battlefield 1 early at one of the EA events, and I got like a dog tag with my gamer tag on it and stuff. And that was really cool. I was like, this game is crazy. Because, I think that was the first World War shooter we had in like a long time.
Yeah.
I was like, it's so realistic. And it's like, it was that one map where it's all trenches and it's all dirty and stuff. And I was like, oh my god. So cool. So I went negative, but you know what? I really,
Yeah, you fought hard. Look at that. Like,
yeah, I put it in effort. How many revives though?
yeah.
9. Our squad had 10 revives. Okay. And I had 9 of them.
Awesome.
Has Kevin ever tasted the rainbow?
I don't like to talk about that summer camp trip. No, I'm just...
I think 2042 is going to be pretty good. I'm excited for it. We'll be covering that one. It'll be a good time. See, now if these other people in our team were willing to sacrifice their KDs to go for the objective, we might not have lost. Just saying. I captured 7 flags. Wow. I'm out here giving it my all, yo. We're done. Didn't we play this already?
Oh, okay. It's swapping back and forth.
Oh, should we back out and find another?
Would you mind doing this one? Because then we get to do the mortar if we fail.
Whatever. Whatever, Kevin.
Artillery.
German deserters have crossed the line. Of every 5 men, 2 were buried. Whoa! We are lost for what to do. Damn, that's pretty dark. You know what's darker, Kevin?
What?
Not liking the stream so more people can check it out. Questions, stuff great. Donations cool. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. We just unlocked the Confused Sky mode on the YouTube's. Pretty cool. And streaming all the time. Lots of stuff going on there. And hi, folks. Welcome. Are we going to have enough players?
French again.
It's like 20v20.
You can back out if you want.
Yeah? Let's back out.
Yeah.
Returning to the menu. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't cycle all the maps in the DLC play. Like, I'm surprised it's just for that DLC. Like, why would you do such a thing?
Well, what was neat and got people playing the DLCs I found was, this is the Fire and Ice, and they'd have 2 highlighted campaigns that they would run through out of them all, and you'd get, like, extra points if you played those ones, and both those maps are the highlighted campaign missions.
Are you loading into the new one?
Negative.
What? I thought you were in the lobby thing. Oh, crap. Maybe it'll join you in afterwards. How's it going? It's going good. And if you don't have time for the streams, it's totally cool. You're busy, man. I get it. It's always, we're usually always here, so you're welcome to jump in whenever you have a moment. Anyways, I'm loading into Monte Grappa. I don't know if you're able to...
Okay, I will be able to once you load it, and I'll show, like, hey, join your buddy.
Surprised it didn't just, like, take you with me. Because it said you were in the menu and everything. These Battlefield games need to work on their party systems. It's a little abysmal. Avalanches in the Alps during World War I killed more troops than all poisonous gas combined. Oh.
Crazy stuff, right?
Is it a skewed number because some people might have been hit with poison gas or running around and then they get shot?
Maybe. The gas was weird. Like, I can't remember if it was the British or the Germans, but one of them fired gas on the other one, and the wind blew it back in the other direction on them. Right.
Oh no.
Oh. And I believe it's the Attack of the Dead Men. This is like one of the most metal stories I've ever heard. But there was this Russian fort, and the Germans kept shelling it, and they couldn't get them out. So finally, the wind was blowing in that direction, because this incident happened a couple times, but they knew, and they decided to fire the gas overhead. And they fired the gas, and they let it all dissipate in that, and the Germans started charging. And story has it, and it was supposed to have been reported on both the German and the Russian side, but that the Russian troops, while after being gas attacked, still picked up their firearms, and they started charging the Germans. And the Germans reported that all they could see was men with like skin damaged, and one Russian reported that one of the guys was like hacking up a lung, and like they were all bloodied up in that, and they actually still charged the Germans. And it freaked the Germans out so bad they went on the retreat, and it actually held the fort long enough that those Russian guys were able to get out. Obviously, the Germans still captured the fort, but like it was an amazing story, and the propaganda went around, and there's even a Sabaton song about it, Attack of the 100 Dead Men. But yeah, like it's like, yeah.
Crazy. Sounds pretty messed up. Okay, I'm still loading into this game. I'm assuming it's a brown break or something. Am I streaming Vanguard on release? Yep. Yeah, well, I'll have a Vanguard stream. Probably the whole first week, I would imagine. I'm debating on if I want to stream the campaign or, what's going on there. So do I quit the game, or do you think this is eventually gonna load in here?
I think quit the game. There's no way it should be that long.
Yeah? I feel like it's between rounds, though. I don't know, I'll restart it. It shouldn't take that long. Trip and your spaghetti falls out of your pocket? And you can't say that's ever happened. Do you have that happen, Kevin? Does spaghetti come out of your pocket?
Actually, no. I keep tater tots in my pocket, like Napoleon Dynamite.
That's pretty bold, yo. It sounds like your story sounds like Call of Duty Zombies. Yeah.
That's fine. It's supposed to be a real story or whatever. That was the best part is that it would sound like Russian propaganda, because during every war countries do the propaganda, but from what I looked into it, it was reported also by the German army, and that they wrote they were absolutely terrified when these guys came up like dead looking or whatever. So I don't know, I always thought stories sound better when it's reported by both armies.
Yeah.
But like how amazing that would be.
It would be intriguing. Battlefield 1 is very beautiful, and the music looks really good. The music in this game is outstanding.
Oh, yeah.
Late night playing Sky Captain 5. New weekly medals await. Aw, but you can't recognize that it's Halloween Battlefield. Boo. Battlefield 1 is such a masterpiece. It was definitely a good thing for its time. I think I just read that. Anyways. Kevin, what PS5 game are you most excited for next year?
Is Knights of the Republic coming out next year?
I don't know if that has a date. Does it have a date? I don't know if that has a date, Kevin.
No, okay. I'd say that one. If it is next year. Other than that, I don't know. I haven't really actually gotten to play him, but isn't the new Spider-Man coming out next year?
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay, well, there's a bunch of games to be excited for PlayStation 5.
Might be 20. Did they put a date on that Spider-Man 2 game? Might be 23. I'm just trying to think, like, God of War comes out next year, like God of War Ragnarok, Gran Turismo, Horizon Forbidden West. Did you get my invite?
Yes, I did.
Favorite video game soundtrack of all time? Halo 3. It's a beautiful soundtrack. What's your favorite soundtrack, Kevin?
This is actually up there. I even thought Battlefield 5 was alright, but this soundtrack is amazing, and I really like ODSTs.
The jazz.
Oh, it did. Like, I don't know. If I'm ever adventuring through a city at night, behind enemy lines, I want that music to somehow play in the background.
That's like way too moody.
They like totally into it.
That's way too moody. We're gonna queue a 3. Now, should we keep going in the queue of 3 for this one, or should we take a 42 out of 64 lobby in Conquer Hell?
Which one do you think we'll have better luck with?
I think we'll get into the Conquer Hell right away.
Sure, if that's what you want, yeah. Give the people some action.
Yeah. I don't want to be in a lobby sim. You literally just slept your weekend? That's funny. It happens. It happens. Suez. Did you get in right away? I got in right away.
Yes.
Whatever you think of these damn Turks,
You cannot call them weaklings. Oh, they called them damn Turks. Cancel Battlefield 1. Cancel
Which is funny, because that's
Battlefield.
actually probably, like, really tame to how they would have talked in, like, 1916.
Oh. I mean, there's probably all kinds of stuff that gets said during war. It's like, who cares? You might die. It's like, yeah.
Right, yeah.
The one thing I was scared about during war was saying the wrong thing and getting canceled if I happened to survive.
Right.
Curse you,
Can you imagine
Twitter.
getting back home? Yeah, you're canceled. You're like, I'm a war hero. I fought for this country. Like, don't care, man.
Threatening the Suez Canal, the bloodline of our empire.
I'm sorry, the Twitter people don't feel that way.
Overrun the enemy lines on the east flank.
Days Gone soundtrack? Really? It's
Push through the
interesting.
village of Kantara.
Battlefield 1, best Battlefield. Oh, that's intriguing.
Their artillery position.
I think Bad Company 2's the best one.
When the guns have been
Get Kevin some Taco Bell.
back into the Sinai Desert.
Oh, that's funny. You know, I'm actually been munching candy this whole time. You know, because we got spare candy, and that's like my favorite part.
I left my chocolate
No,
bar
they should have more
upstairs
chocolate bars. Oh,
because
did
I have
you?
a problem with chocolate.
That's funny.
As I've
I know, I
mentioned.
got Airheads for days right now, and that's really awesome.
Nice. Like I said, I've got a crippling chocolate addiction, so.
Right? You're saying that the one time. I love that, man. That's
I think I had like
hilarious.
16 chocolate bars out of like the mini ones. Yeah, it's a problem. But thanks for the donation, Mitchie. Maybe we'll get Kevin some Taco Bell. Thinking we'll take Kevin out for some for Doom, not Doom, Doom.
Yeah. Get Kevin some taco. Oh, is that what he said for the donation? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I want my Taco Bell. No, I'm joking.
God damn it. It's like you don't even know what to order when you. We're not even diving into it.
That's funny. Oh, I know what to order.
They don't have signs up. I was so confused at that time I went to Taco Bell. I'm just like, I don't. Soft taco?
So,
Yes, yes. Mexi fries? No, we don't have those. Oh, okay. 2 soft tacos?
That's awesome.
Well, it's not on the menu.
I didn't know Mexican fries were tater tots till you told me that.
They're the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't know that for the longest time. I've always heard Mexi fries, and I was like, huh. You know, like, I thought it was like, you know, like French fries with like a sauce or something on them, or, you know, like, I didn't know what to guess. And you're like, yeah, they're like,
You know what the best
like
fries
tater
are?
tots, you know. What?
The Opa ones.
I don't know that I've had Opa fries. I've never really gone to Opa.
Are you freaking kidding me? The Opa fries have like lemon crafted onto them. They are so
Oh, really?
so good.
I like,
Forces remain.
I don't know, most poutines.
Poutines.
Yeah.
It's intriguing. You don't play on PlayStation anymore, but the Uncharted franchise. Yeah, Uncharted has some great music to it. It definitely does. You know, that's definitely one of the more epic ones. I always find it funny, though, because I played, you know, before Uncharted 4 came out, I had just gotten my PlayStation 4. And I played all of the Uncharted games, like, right beside each other, one after another, just to, like, prepare for the 4th one. I think there was, like, a month gap between me finishing them and then going and playing the 4th one. And my god, that guy is savage. I think I had, like, 600 kills in the first game or something. I'm like, he's killed, like, a battalion of troops by himself. And then the 4th one, he's like, I've had to kill some people. You've killed a lot of people, man. Like I think it was the 4th one where they're acting all like... I don't want to kill people. It's like, man, I've probably killed like 2,000 people across your story. And now you're
I feel
acting like
Master
it's a bad
Chief
thing.
saying, yeah, I've taken a life or two.
It's like Master Chief being like, I don't want to kill people anymore. Dude, you've killed like whole rings of people. I always thought that was just hilarious. I'm like, man, you're like, you slaughter people in Uncharted. Like, it's a shooting gallery. The other games are much, much better, but... I mean, the first one's not bad, but you know what I mean? It's just like... It literally is a shooting gallery, that first game. I got stabbed. But the music is just fantastic for those. Very epic. Hi, folks. Uncharted, a great soundtrack. Detroit Become Human? Does that one have a great soundtrack? Yes, we've got the Confused Sky emote. I don't know if you noticed that, but we unlocked yesterday for our new pal there that signed up for the membership. We unlocked the new tier of emotes. And now we need another 5 more members. Well, not losing members in order to unlock another emote. And I don't know what that emote will be. I haven't created it. So, that's on my list. But Kevin, what is exclusive for Xbox that you like?
That I like? I don't know, that's interesting, because there's a lot of games that I really like, and then I figure out they're not Xbox exclusive. Like, Halo obviously is an amazing Xbox exclusive. Mm-hmm. Like, what I'm looking forward to, it's actually kind of funny, me and Sky Captain here, we're just playing Insurgency on our spare time. He's like, you know what I'm really looking forward to? Starfield. I'm like, why should I care about Starfield? Like, I don't see what the big hype is. And he was like, you should go watch some trailers. And I went and watched some trailers, and now I'm actually really looking forward to Starfield. You know, like, yeah.
Skyrim in space. But it's more than just that. I guess,
yeah. Oh, it looks really neat. Like, obviously, it's a lot of exclusives coming to Xbox to look forward to. Like, I really like the Bethesda games, and to see that Xbox got that, I think is great. But, yeah, I'd have to hear, like, what Xbox exclusive games. Like, I really like that 99 Nights game, which is really neat. Like, kind of an anime style. What's it called? Like, isn't it like a specific title or something?
What?
Or genre? Like what 99 Nights would be?
Like large-scale combat games? I don't know.
Oh, is that it? Okay, I thought it'd be like, because it had like the anime style art, it's like a specific genre or something, but like that game was like
maybe
awesome.
I don't think it would be a JRPG. But...
No? Okay.
This guy on the horse, I keep spawning, and he just appears as soon as I spawn, and he stabs me. Like, he's got me like 3 times in a row. Anyway, sorry, but isn't 99 Nights one of those ones where you blow up like a whole ton of people? Like, you cut through like crowds of... kind of like a bit of a brawler, like a hack and slash, but I don't know how to describe that one. Because it's not a JRPG. Like, it's Japanese, right? But it's not like... it's not really a role-playing game.
I'll deal with those wounds if you like.
It's, I'd have to go look it up, what they would consider that one to be, genre-wise. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that would be interesting. I was wondering if it had like a specific, like genre title, but that one was for 360, and like, I really liked that one. I remember the one time I mentioned to you, and you're like, yeah, that was an Xbox exclusive. That was really cool to hear.
Yeah, it's considered a hack and slash. It's weird that isn't backwards compatible. You know what I mean?
It was a neat game. Yeah.
I'd really like to see that one. I mean, we've got a 20th anniversary event coming up here. If we get Chicken Little and not that one, it'd be a bit weird. Let's see. Have I seen Dune? I have not seen it yet. Kevin and I are talking about going and watching it. So hopefully we'll get that done. And you renewed your HBO Max and want to check it out. Dune's supposed to be just incredible, but I think it's one of those movies where it's kind of like watch in the theater, if you can. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
for the big theatric...
Yeah, it's
like
meant to be seen on the big screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's great to have, like, you know, you can watch movies at home, and I know the experience is good, but every once in a while, it's like, you know, ideally, if you had the chance, you'd probably want to see Lord of the Rings on the big screen, right? Dune is supposed to be like that. It's a tentpole film. It's, yeah. Like the French Dispatch. Really good, guys. Will I stream the GTA trilogy? Probably. Dark Souls has a good sound. Yeah, Dark Souls has some pretty good music to it. I can say that one for sure. It's like get my ass kicked in it. State of Decay. Yeah, State of Decay 3 is apparently going to be a very big game when it comes out. Like, they're putting a proper amount of budgeting behind it. So, I think they're really going to knock it out of the park when it comes out. And it's supposed to be their goal is like a big multiplayer co-op game where you care more about your characters, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. You're playing Battlefield on medium settings? You want to get your 60 FPS, man, if you can. What is one restaurant that you had a hard time ordering at? Yours is Olive Garden? Well, we could talk about that time at the Cineplex where I tried to order a Stella.
We are being reinforced with
Well, I mean, I haven't really had like a bad experience at a restaurant. I've had times where it's like, you know, you don't get they take forever to get you stuff, and you know. My favorite was one time, you know, Racket there. She was at the Olive Garden and whatnot. She was very kind about getting mine set up and stuff, and very professional. That was a long time ago. Do you remember that when she was at the Olive Garden?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Long time ago. But yeah, she was really nice. That was one of the nicest times at the Olive Garden, actually. Ugh, triple kill. I've got the horse. Dun 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 dun.
Actually, funny how that works. Like, I've only ever been to Buffalo Wild Wings, honestly, the one time. But I went for this girl's birthday party, and it was a riot. Like, we were all drinking and, like, you know, watching the UFC fights on the big TV. And, like, I don't know, I have a good impression of Buffalo Wild Wings, like, because of it, you know.
It's nice to go to for those kind of things. Yeah, you know what? I think I went to Buffalo Wild Wings once with my, like, grandmother. And there was, our waitress was someone I knew, and she just, like, totally acted like we weren't friendly or anything. I was like, lady, we used to, like, chat and stuff. And I was like,
Oh, that sucks.
that's weird.
Not sure what that's about, yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, unbelievable. Anyways. It wasn't, like, bad service. It was just, like, you know, you can act friendly. We do know each other.
Right? I think, like, what, did they never really like me or something?
Yeah, it was just, like, really weird. It's like, you know, like, one lady I saw was at, you know, the Save On Foods, they were doing, like, the carts there, and they're like, oh, I saw you and stuff, and I didn't want to talk, because, you know, I'm at this place. It's just a temporary job, and I'm just like, it's cool. It's totally cool. I don't care that you work here, it's a job, you know, I'm not going to disrespect somebody for working, you know, like...
Oh, that's always bothered me, yeah, when, like, I've had people like, oh, I work here, but, you know, it's just temporary, and it's like, man, I don't care, like, you're working.
It's a job,
you
like,
know,
I'm not gonna
like,
disrespect
yeah.
you for working, like... I actually like to go to Save On. I really enjoy going there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't see what the big deal is. I know, I think people make a big fuss of things.
taken objective apples.
Taking objective apples. Oh, I forgot. I haven't heard. What's the one that she does? Objective butters.
Oh, objective butters. Yeah.
I haven't heard
She's
objective
awesome.
butters yet. Want to hear an objective butters tonight?
Should make that poll. Who would win in a Spartan armored showdown? The quartermaster or the narrator from Battlefield 1? No.
I'm gonna miss the quartermaster.
Clear the sector from enemy
Right.
presence.
Cute quartermaster's the best. Best gal. Best gal is cute quartermaster.
I still like that for Vanguard since they're doing the whole operator thing. Like, what two operators would you like to see? The German building a bridge guy and the quartermaster.
If I ever get to like an E3 event again, and I talk to people from COD, I'm gonna be like, so cute quartermaster as the operator win.
Right.
I'm willing to pay $25 for this, just for the lols. Push for A. I don't have any. Are you an ammo person? I've just got like I got my pistol
Actually rocking the train right now.
for you. Come on, ride the train. And ride it. Do a surprise face emote next? Oh,
Ooh.
maybe. I could set that up. I love the confused sky emote though. Yeah. Hi there, folks. Look, yeah, I never really have issues with, and whenever I go to Olive Garden, it's a bit pricier though, so it's like, you know, I don't love going there because of the cost, but it's endless breadsticks is usually what I do.
Nice.
A sentry kit is
You know,
available
I've
to
had
your
some
location.
weird restaurants where it was like, oh man, like you ever like get offered to go to a new restaurant, and you're like, I don't know about it, whatever. I remember one buddy was like, hey, let's go to like the Smitty's place. If you've ever been to Smitty's,
Mm.
and like I was like, I've never heard of it. And I was like all worried. I was like, oh man, like gonna spend money on like something I probably don't even like. And I got
That's
this like
hard.
breakfast skillet thing, and actually ended up enjoying it, thankfully. You know?
You never know. It's just
Yeah,
like,
you never know. Yeah.
I go to Subway, you know, I get the same sub every time. I've tried some new subs recently, but it's like, if it ain't broke, why the hell would I
Right?
switch it up,
Well,
right?
that's my issue, man. Ordering out, like, cause I try, I'll maybe do it like once, twice a week, unless I got lots of money, and then I'm really bad for it. But like the couple times, like I'll order out or something, I tend to like get from the same places and that, because I'm so worried of like spending my money on something I'm not going to like, you know?
Yeah, like, we're old, we know what we like now, and
Yeah.
like, it's good to experiment, but damn. It's just like when I saw the one gal, we went to like this quirky, weird place, and it's like, I don't know what to order, so I just ordered the same as they ordered, and I, you know, slightly changed the beer up, but I was like terrified to try something and being like, it's expensive and I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not, and then you're just like, you're an issue, right, where you're like, oh, I don't like this,
Yeah.
and it's just like a big thing.
Secured the sector.
It's hard
Oh,
to try
I
new
love
things.
your onion story, because I hate that, man. Like, especially like, I like really like specific like hamburger orders and that, and if I'm like getting like onions, which is, I'm glad you don't like them either, but yeah, like when I get onions on a burger, it sucks. Like especially on McDonald's burgers, because they'll throw the littlest onions everywhere
No,
on it.
man.
It's
At
like,
least that one you
"Aw,
can kind of
man."
wipe the patty off, but when you put it into like my Opa, it's like, no.
Yeah,
It's so hard to get
right?
those out of there, and like the taste never disappears, and oh,
Right?
someone from Iraq.
I-
Oh, hello there.
Hey, that's awesome.
I think that's new.
Yeah. I think it would be neat to get like the Sky Captain Around the World friends or something like that, and like attack off each country.
That'd be really cool. Actually, we had somebody new. I think it was the other night from a different place, and I was like, I've never heard that one. Yeah, it was different. The surprise emote. I love the idea of the surprise emote and whatnot. I'll see if I can put that one together. I always add them to the Discord if I add a new emote, so you can at least try them out and whatnot. Sky's live streams from around the world. We don't get horses anymore? What did our stable break down?
Right.
Jeez.
Oh man, the horses don't want to go. It's not the right time of day. No.
So it wasn't in the budget. We lost the horses.
Let me patch your wounds.
Ow, 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 ow. Man, it sucks our battleship is broken. Wait, is this the Suez Canal?
Yes.
Is this the ship that caused all the issues with the inventory and...
That's exactly what it was. No.
God damn it. Kevin, I told you not to drive the boat if you don't know what you're doing.
I thought I could make that turn, man. Tokyo Drift. No.
You're the reason Joel can't review those minifigures for that Skyrim game. It's because they're all lost.
Saw the one meme I really liked, and it's like when you're doing something cool by yourself, and it's a ship going through the Suez Canal. It's like when you want to try show off to your friends, and it's stuck sideways.
That's funny. They like modded that into Flight Sim too the one time. That was, I gotta
Oh,
chuckle
did
over
they?
that.
That's hilarious. Can you imagine that? You're like a captain, and you've like economically damaged the world like as
the whole
bad as you
world.
could without like causing a war or something like that.
I mean, we've had wars over less, let's be real here.
Yeah, right?
Just imagine. I mean, it kind of also is weird that we rely that heavily on shipped goods and stuff, and like boat-based shipping and that. It's kind of terrifying. Like our economy and stuff, like especially for like chip shortages. Oh crap. Like, it's funny to think how screwed we would be if a place like Taiwan all of a sudden wasn't available, because they make like over 50% of the world's like processors and stuff. Like, we would be screwed.
Actually, Taiwan even makes my airsoft gun.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, though?
A
Like,
lot of things. Yeah,
all of our
yeah.
computers and, you know, our software and our consoles, we would be screwed.
Right. No, it is neat. Like, one of the things we probably take for granted the most is like open world trade, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
which is wonderful.
Like, another
I
thing
like
that
that point that.
Oh.
Sorry, go for it.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I love that point. Like, my parents pointed it out. Well, my dad, when I was young, that like, like you eat better than the emperors of old. Like even Caesar couldn't get spices from all over the world the way your average citizen does. Like, I don't know. It's neat.
I just, like, I was sitting, driving with someone the other day. Not, like, literally the other day, but, like, a week or two ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's crazy that we live in a time right now where I want to buy, like, a $3,000, $4,000 graphics card, and I can't get it because too many other people are buying it.
No, that is interesting, right? That wouldn't be a thing, like, 10 years ago.
Even 5 years. Like, who has this much money to keep buying these graphics cards?
Serb was wonderful for gamers. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's not a cheap item, right? Like, that's, it's just not. And it's like, how are people affording this? I know there's a lot of minors and stuff, but you still get the point. It's like, huh. It's just a weird time. Kevin, what restaurant that you could eat at every day if you had to?
Okay, so I'm assuming restaurant, not fast food joint, right?
Yeah, restaurant. Specifically.
I don't know. Yeah, I know it's kind of a cheaper answer, but I always like the French toast meals at Denny's. But that would get really old. I can't see any restaurant that wouldn't get really old. Montana's is good.
You'd probably want one with a lot of variety.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like something with a bit. There was this Pat's place on 17th. Had you ever gone there?
I don't think so. I think I was invited one time.
Okay, it was an interesting place, and I love that. It was awesome. Like, I don't even know if it's still around. This was like 20 years ago or something like that. But like, I'd eat there all the time, and I'd say that place. But then I thought it was funny that the one time I took my grandma from Winnipeg there or whatever, she talked about like what a dive it was.
And if someone from Winnipeg is calling that a dive.
Oh yeah, right? Like, it says a lot. I love that. I still have my favorite pizza place. I was telling Riley that. Like, it's magical to me. I ordered it all the time as a kid. It was where I lived by. Like, you gotta try this pizza. And he tried it and he was like, man, that was some cheap pizza. I've had bad luck suggesting some of my favorite food places to people.
It happens. Especially to a chef.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's like what you're joking with the Winnipeg thing, but yeah, if your chef buddy says that's a cheap pizza, and like our buddy, like he's no common chef, he's really good at what he does. Like, obviously, yeah.
Half of our forces remain.
Probably go with Atlas.
Atlas, yeah. See, I like that. You're just like, boom, Atlas. Atlas is good.
Well, I mean, there's guys that literally go there every day after work, so
Right.
got a lot of different stuff there too.
Oh,
It's
heck,
a little expensive
same,
though. That's the big issue. But I'm assuming cost is no problem.
Right.
Yeah.
I always picture the guys that like do that every day, or like like construction workers, single.
Like, I mean, I would say the Dogwood otherwise, but the Dogwood has a little bit more of a limited menu.
Okay. Yeah, in Atlas you can get just about everything. I always think of the pizza though when I think of Atlas.
I always get the... I can't even remember what it's called. It's been a long time. It's a sandwich. It's like bacon, lettuce, tomato. The Clubhouse. I always get the Clubhouse there.
Okay.
Yeah, the Clubhouse, fries. It's good value.
Good sandwich? I don't know I've ever had the Clubhouse.
No, it's definitely... I'd suggest it. You get... I think it's like $15. You get the sandwich, and you get the fries. And, yeah, it just seems like good bang for your buck there. It's always filling. It's not, like, amazing, but it's filling. Someone got
that's
Vanguard
what
early.
they asked for, right?
What a shocker.
Ooh. What, as in, like, was there, like, an early release date for it or something?
You know, someone at a mom and pop shop always, gets games early,
Oh,
right? It's like,
yeah.
yeah. For Call of Duty, I've never gotten an early review copy for COD. I don't think they do that.
You want to patch you up?
What would be the point of getting it early other than campaign, you know?
Finishing the
it's not like you can
campaign
find a
so that you
server.
can cover the multiplayer right away, and you'd be surprised how helpful it is to get something ahead of time, Kevin, to prepare for.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Like, for your profession, it makes sense, right? Because you could get it and you can release a video and people will check it out, to see what it's about.
Yeah.
I'm just, like, thinking for myself, like, I would,
Well, you
Hey,
can get
guys,
the
do you want to play
campaign.
Vanguard? Oh, no one's got it, right? Oh, yeah.
Big leaks, yo. You could be like, this is what happens.
Yeah. And everyone will tell me not to tell them because they don't want to know.
Mm-hmm. I tell you, it's like sometimes it sucks getting stuff really early and not being able to talk about things. Like because sometimes I'll know about the ending to say Gears of War like a month or two before it comes out, and you talk to a big Gears fan, and it's just like I can't say anything, and it's like,
Right.
you're gonna hate when this happens.
Right.
Yeah.
No, only time I've had that was when we did Aliens, and my buddies were asking me, like, hey, what about Aliens? And I was like, I can't say anything. And they're like, come on, I won't tell anyone. And it's like, no, it's the principle of it.
We have
the
these
honor
rules.
system. Well, yeah.
Loose lips, sink ship.
Literally. Well, even if my buddy, who I know is trustworthy, isn't going to say anything, I don't know. I promised you I wouldn't tell anyone. And
Yeah, it's
No.
the principle
Yeah.
of it. You can get the game for
yeah,
free.
it's the principle of it, literally.
You can
Yeah.
be quiet for a few days, and bonjour,
Right?
man.
Like,
By the way, if you guys have the game, you can jump in and play and whatnot.
absolutely. Come carry me.
Go, go, go. Is this our second go or a third one?
This is our second one. We still got one more, but we should preferably get this because we still have one more map to go.
Oh, okay.
No.
Get through the window! Damn it. It's impossible. You know the pain of the graphics cards? You feel it. It feels great not playing Cold War. I'm happy Cold War is gone. There's a lot more space on the hard drive.
We are losing
Yeah.
objective apples.
What games do I think will be Game of the Year? You know what? If we look at specifically the Game Awards, which I don't, I do my own thing, so I don't necessarily I'm not huge on that. But if I had to guess, I think they would give it to It Takes Two this year. I think that's very logical. That one or Psychonauts 2. I'd give it to Guardians at this point. I really love Guardians, so yeah. But I would say Psychonauts 2 or It Takes Two will very likely get the Game of the Year on that thing. If I had to take a shot at it.
Not saying they're not good games, but I always think it's funny. Game of the Year goes to a game I would not play myself.
Well, that's the point of it, though. It's supposed to be about the art. Like, I read this hilarious Reddit thread where these Marvel fans are like... It was a meme where they're making fun of Marvel fans losing it over the fact that, like, The Eternals is, like, the lowest scored Marvel film ever.
Yeah.
And it's, like, making fun of them. Marvel fans losing it every single day as the score goes lower and lower on Rotten Tomatoes. And it's all these people who's like, well, I don't care about the critics. And it's funny because the story is that it's getting review bombed. But it's not getting review bombed by the critics. It's getting review bombed by regular people,
Yeah.
But people are too dumb to know the difference between the two. And then they're like, I'd never believe the critics on things. Which is funny because it's like, if the critics say something's really good that you like, people are like, well, the critics agree. But if it's not the
it's one
same,
of
they're
those.
like, what do the
Yeah.
critics know? And they act like critics are like all the same person. And, it's like,
Right. Yeah.
it's just this really, really funny seeing that like divide in this like whole thread just like trashing like critics and stuff. And it's like, well, they do exist to tell you, like, literally to protect your money and stuff, right? To tell you if something's good or not. It's up to you to kind of look at the reviews to see if it's something that fits your
Right.
viewpoint, right? And they also... Sorry,
go for it. Oh.
It's also funny, and I've told you about this, the Rotten Tomatoes score, right? It's not about, like, a rating. It's whether or not a critic liked a game. Metacritic is, like, the rating of a film. Whereas the Rotten Tomatoes is just, like, did this critic like this movie?
Yeah.
But people think it's a score.
No, it is interesting. I kind of, when I was reading on the Eternals, because I remember you saying that, and I already kind of wasn't hyped for the Eternals. I thought they looked kind of boring,
It looks really boring.
honestly. And like, why would I care about these characters? And then I remember you were saying it wasn't doing too well, so I kind of looked at it. And I read a couple articles on it, and it was like, I was trying to see what the critics said. You know, like there was one critic who was like, yeah, I was up there with like Age of Ultron for some of the worst. And I was like, I really liked Age of Ultron. Yeah, I thought that was great. And like Ultron himself, like kind of a neat, deep character to him as well. And I liked him like first waking up with the, what is this? Like it really cheesy stuff. So I kind of thought like, boo, this guy. But like I went and read a couple more, and it was kind of funny that they were all saying the same thing. And like some people were like, some people disliked it for reasons that were like kind of cheesy. It was like not even that, but all of them agreed that like the storyline was boring and the characters were kind of boring. And it was like, oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Like literally every critic is saying that it seems like they thought it was a boring movie for something I already thought looked generic and boring. And it was like, yeah, I don't know. It kind of killed my interest for it now.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is you took the time to look at different sources and kind of put together what the general consensus was, right?
Yeah.
Boring story, boring characters, which is kind of important for a Marvel film, right? Like the quips and the fun, and that's kind of what makes those films. They're not like, I know Marvel films aren't like supposed to be prestigious things, but you gotta at least have fun characters and a fun story. That's what makes those movies so engaging, right? It's like,
yeah,
we all love how quirky and weird Ant-Man is, or, you know, Black Widow, or Hulk's funny, and, you know,
cool and rich Stark is, or something, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, you could look at the Iron Man movies and you'd be like, well, they're not works of art, but, you know, fun story, funny, engaging characters.
Which is funny, though, because, like, for movies and that, like, I don't know, the way they were showing Shang-Chi, I did want to see that one in theaters. And I wasn't even sure what to think of it, because, like, I'd never heard of Shang-Chi before it, but, like, I don't know, that one was neat. It kind of won me with the opening, with the father running in, and he's, like, destroying, like, that Saracen-looking army, and that was, like, neat, you know?
Yeah, I like the dynamics. I wish they would have played more about the loss angle in that one. But it was a fun film, it was engaging, and that's also what the critics said, right? It's like, it's not anything special, but it's fun, the characters are good, you get some laughs. And it's like, I don't know, like I said, I'm screening Eternals on Wednesday, so I'm very curious to see what it is.
You know, it's funny. Yeah, I actually would like to hear your opinion on it, because I think we tend to agree on movies. Obviously, no one agrees on everything. But, you know, yeah. But what was I gonna say?
Jeez,
I lost it. No. Yeah.
Kenna Bridges Spirits. I can't see that one being Game of the Year. It's a really good game, but I don't. I could see it being nominated, but I don't see it winning. If that makes sense. Like, I don't think the scope of that one is big enough for it to be a Game of the Year contender, in my opinion. But what were you saying, Kevin?
Oh, I had thought of it. One thing I did want to mention that I thought was funny that you brought up is I like how you mentioned how people kind of, like, group critics together, as in it's like literally one opinion, you know. I find people do that with a lot of things, like especially when it comes to like, oh, the experts say, and that's like an extra thing that, like, if it aligns with their opinion, they'll like it. If it doesn't, like, oh, who are they? And then, like, especially when it comes, yeah, right, exactly, literally, right. And I always love when it's like about like, not to go into things, but like, I don't know, like say something political or something like that, they'll be like, oh, the experts say this, or like something educational, and it's like, you know, you can read different things on different stuff, right? You know, like,
it's also even, like, it's so them versus us kind of right now. It's weird.
Yeah, it is. Well, like, I even think it's funny, like, especially when people bring up, like, studies and that, like, especially for universities. Like, when you study under a professor, you know, you should say, I took this class at this university, and even if you want, like, for philosophy and that, you should say, I studied under blah, 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 you know, because, like, generally, obviously, there's scientific consensus in that, but, you know, like, certain teachers will say different perspectives on things, if you will.
Yeah, a lot of learning is based on who is, like, influencing you when you're learning, right?
Exactly, yeah. So, I don't know. I kind of, yeah. I just like that you said that. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, I think Eternals is going to be very fascinating to watch.
Oh yeah, no, I'm interested to see what you said.
Especially coming off of the French Dispatch, I'm going to be expecting like some really, like some really good stuff.
Well, I thought it was funny. Like all the reviews kept talking about the director and about how amazing this director was with this movie I've never even heard of before. You know, and it was like, oh, okay, No Man Land or something like that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm like, I have no clue what that's about. And they're like, wow, I was expecting more from her. And I was like, oh, okay.
Well, that's the thing, though, is you kind of expect. Marvel nowadays is a little bit better for that, but it's still kind of cookie cutter. But, you know, you get a big director coming in. Like Taika Waititi, you know, you can kind of see his art style a little bit in the Thor films, right? And different directors. Like, you go and watch a Quentin Tarantino film, you know what you're getting, right?
You know, yes, yeah.
Now imagine Quentin Tarantino went and did a Marvel film, and it was, like, not his style. That's kind of what's happening with that movie.
No, that's it. I guess if you really got to know the director, I don't know too many directors too well, you know. But it is funny that you mentioned that there are movies where like I kind of figure, okay, I'm expecting this. Like I don't know, Tim Burton. The minute I see a Tim Burton film, I expect Johnny Depp and Christopher Lee.
Now imagine
you know, like...
if he went and did a Marvel film, and they got rid of his creepy style, they got rid of his characters. You'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You know, it's like a Christopher Nolan film, and they don't have Michael Caine in it. And, you know, like, you'd be like, what is this? Oh, funny story about, I read an interview for I think the 40th anniversary of Evil Dead. Bruce Campbell did a thing, he was talking about Spider-Man. And it was like, so Sam Raimi was there, and Bruce Campbell came on, and Tobey Maguire was like, who are you? What are you doing here? And he's like, well, you know, Sam Raimi's here. And it's like, okay. And then Spider-Man 2 happened, and he's like, what are you doing? You're back? And he's like, yeah, you know, new character, just deal with it. Because, you know, in every Spider-Man movie,
he's
Bruce
a different
Campbell,
character, yeah.
he played a different character, right? And by the third time, Tobey Maguire was like, I get it. It's a Sam Raimi movie. You have to be here. You know, like...
That's awesome.
Because I guess he went to go and explain to Tobey Maguire why he was there again, but he's like, no, I get it. It's his movie. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to chuckle. Well, he actually did a bit. I thought it was funny when I went and played Spider-Man 2 for like the first time, and I was like, no way, that's Bruce Campbell, because you know he's the opening guy. Like, hey kid, this is the tutorial, you know.
Yeah. That's the fun thing. He's a great actor.
Oh yeah.
He's do I think Cold War Vanguard will get it? No, they're not gonna get Game of the Year. Get out of here. He's on
It's
Halloween
never the
Kills,
shooters
and
we all
like
love and play.
So what, Kevin?
It's never the shooters we all love and everybody plays that wins Game of the Year for some reason.
I remember being young and being choked that Uncharted 2 won over Modern Warfare 2.
Literally. No, I've noticed that. That's where it's funny, because like I play other games obviously, but like I generally play shooters the most, and I always thought it's funny that these shooters never win Game of the Year, even though they're super high selling. Everybody knows them. They're memed all the time. Like, let's face it, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, there's no way that wasn't Game of the Year. You know, for how much it was referenced and done stuff, but I guarantee it didn't win Game of the Year. You know, like...
Let me look that up, because that game actually was really good that year. 2019 Game of the Year. But I understood later when I played Uncharted 2, because that game is really good, why it beat out Modern Warfare 2. Oh, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice.
What?
Yeah. That's what one was. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Which was a surprise.
Yeah, see, and like... I don't know the game, so I can't say whether I liked it or not, but it's a game I've never heard of. I've never heard anybody talk about, you know, like, I'm sure someone's listening to this going, hey, I love that game, and like, sure, that's cool, you know, but like...
It's another one of those Dark Souls-like games.
Modern Warfare?
I was actually kind of happy that one won that year, because it was a nice surprise. But the other games that were available that year that were nominated were Control, and Control was the better game. That was my game of the year that year. Control was much better than Sekiro. Sorry guys, but like it was just a much better game. Control, Death Stranding, thank God that didn't win. The Outer Worlds, Resident Evil 2, which is a remake, and I don't consider those applicable. And Super Smash Bros., which is funny because it wasn't eligible for the year prior, even though it came out in 2018, but because it came out at the cutoff, it's considered for the next year. But, yeah. That one's silly. But anyways, so I wasn't mad that Sekiro won, but I think Control was a much, much better game. Sorry, folks. Oh yeah, and A Plague Tale wasn't even nominated. What a joke that was. Yeah, actually, what a piss off.
It's funny.
Call of Duty Mobile is best. Like, I mean, again, the Game Awards are kind of like, you know, they're jokey things. It's really not to be taken that seriously, in my opinion. Like, it's nice that we have a professional gaming event like that. I think that's important. You know, that we have a big stage thing, kind of like the Oscars, but at the same time, it's like I don't take any of their stuff seriously at all. Yeah.
No, that's totally fair. I always thought it's funny that it's like it's another one of those things where like I feel like this game is clearly more popular or whatever and like loved by everyone, but you know, some game other than that wins, and you've even said it yourself, you're supposed to look at the art of it, and
yeah, Kevin, it's supposed to move the medium forward.
How cheesy that is, you know?
Yeah, but it matters though. You want something that's breaking boundaries in gaming and progressing our industry.
No, and that's fair. Like there are like I can see where like the finer things of it argument, you know, because yeah, that is a good point. If it's a game doing something never done before, or it actually is going to change gaming a bit, like those are considerations other than what's more popular. I can see that. I just feel like sometimes even like with movies though, where I'm always kind of like as I feel like some people will look at it for more than what it is in the name of art. You know? I don't know.
I mean, you don't even watch the Oscars, yo.
No, I don't, right? I don't, yeah. I've already talked about it, and I like that you mentioned that, like, I don't know. The Lord of the Rings thing, that people were shocked that Two Towers beat Gangs of New York, even though I went into it that little bit, but I think Lord of the Rings, it's not even just an action movie, but actually has great character development and beautiful storytelling or whatever. And then I thought it was funny that you mentioned that there wasn't so much respect for fantasy movies back then, and that they have it more now. And I don't know, that's where I'm kind of critical to those critics then, is that like, well, you didn't understand it before, what makes you think you understand it now? You know, or I mean like the newer trends or whatever.
That's why Lord of the Rings was so good, Kevin.
Ooh.
It was that good that critics didn't respect fantasy, and they thought that was worth Oscars.
And it still won. Which is actually really funny that, like, I say I don't like the Oscars, but when people mention the movies of the year, I tend to agree with them. Probably more even than the gaming awards. You know, like...
They pick good movies. Although, again, I want to say La La Land was robbed.
I have no idea what La La Land is.
I loved La La Land so much. And I know it's for a particular type of audience, but it's just the way they handled the themes of, like, you know, seeking out your dreams and stuff. It's so beautiful. And the music and the choreography and the cinematography. It's a beautiful, beautiful movie that makes you feel... And, yeah.
Right.
I don't know. And we need a new lobby. There's, like, no one in this.
Is there? Okay.
We're gonna back out. You tried playing Control twice now and you can't get into it. Come on, man, it's so cool. The guns and the visuals, and it's such a good game. So, so good. Sorry you can't get into it, though. It's really good. And it's the poster child for ray tracing. The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, okay, like, you can say that you don't like the story and whatnot and everything like that, but, yeah, that definitely was Game of the Year, was, well, I think I can agree with them that, you know, that should have been Game of the Year, because it really pushes the medium forward. Crap, did I load this game and you're not in the lobby, or?
Oh, I didn't back out yet, sorry.
Crap, I'm
I'll totally get in, though.
Hopefully you can get in, too, but you look at The Last of Us Part 2, and that game is, like, I think it was 20-something plus hours for its story. Those visuals were, like, you know, they just took so much out of the PlayStation 4. Like, it was amazing how they were pushing visuals. The storytelling, you know, really pushed things forward. The acting, You know, because I could also say, like, I didn't really like the ending and whatnot, but to look at that game and be like, yeah, not game of the year is a little weird, because it did really, like, there was an internal document from Xbox where because Xbox internally reviews their competitors' games to see what they can improve on, and they said, we have nothing like this. And that should tell you just how big of a deal that game is in regards to what, like, the medium of gaming. Is that one definitely does push the envelope in so many categories. It yeah, seriously, like, look at it all you want, you know, you can hate on it and stuff, but like the technology there, you know, the visuals, the characters, it really was you know, really above the industry at that point. But
Oh, that's
Cyberpunk was the
interesting.
best game last year.
That's fine.
Anyways, are you able to jump into this one, or do I need it?
Yeah, I'm loading him right now.
Okay. Okay, guys, it's a new match. It's been a while. If you haven't yet, like the stream. Question stuff, great. Donations, cool. Like, we've had a few. Very nice, very kind of you guys. Thank you. Subscribing's tops. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks. We just unlocked the new Confused, or the Sky emote. And alternatively, there's that Patreon option. And streaming all the time. It's a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoy stuff. Issues with your controller when you're playing Guardians of the Galaxy? What controller? Were you the one that was having the character not move? Because that one I haven't heard of from others yet. You didn't play The Last of Us because of the negative reviews. You tried it, and it's a goddamn masterpiece. Exactly, right? Like, again, I don't... Like, thematically, the ending doesn't hold up for me, and the second half of the game wasn't quite as good as the first half, but my god, if I can look at that game outside of that and be like, damn, that thing is crazy. Like, I don't know, like, to pull off a 20-something hour game and just be, like, have that much scale and stuff to it is insanely impressive. Like, again, you know, it just excels at pushing the medium of gaming forward to a high degree. Yeah. And I think that's important.
That's neat to hear. That's like another game I never played, but like I know it was referenced a ton. You know.
And like I said, Kevin, I do not like the ending of that game, and I still talk about it in like a very, very high regard, because it is amazing. Like that guy said, a goddamn masterpiece. It's like it really, it's, you know, it was wild.
Taken the sector. Clear the sector from enemy bases.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe someday you'll be able to enjoy these games and that. I don't know, maybe the channel will blow up super big, Kevin, and we'll be able to ship you PlayStation 5 and you can catch up on things.
What was I missing out? No.
Well, there's so many games that, you know, like you can literally have a PlayStation 5 and just use the exclusives on it, and you get, you know, you get your fill from that, right? Like,
Yeah. First game I would play though would be Spider-Man.
yeah, of course. I mean, that game's great.
Yeah.
I do find that neat, though, that the different big companies are they're all doing different things. So, like, Xbox is going for variety right now to feed Game Pass. PlayStation, they're doubling down on huge blockbuster games. Nintendo is doubling down on their traditional family titles, like always. It's just really neat to see the different directions they're going. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, it really wasn't that. Like, that game's a little, like, it's great, but it's a little overrated. And I really like that one too, but I don't think that one was quite Game of the Year for last year. I think it was last year.
What's that game about?
Okay, it's Assassin's Creed, but with samurai.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, basically. It's really, really good. But little... You know, actually, I think I like that game less because of how much people talk about it. In that context.
I've had that with things. Like, I almost feel it's too overhyped, so it's like, yeah. That's Battlefield 4 for me, a game I really love, but like everyone's like, oh, it's so great, nothing will ever beat it. And it's like, are you really? Like, there are things in these other games that like I prefer more.
Like, what was it? I think Ghost of Tsushima, I gave it like 8.5, 8.6 or something out of 10. Like, you know, that's very high rating.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's just like Game of the Year. It's like, anyways. And it's personal choice too, right?
Yes.
Anyways. Screenshots of the snow and garbage bins in The Last of Us because of the passion and the detail. Like, the world is crazy in that game. Hi there. I'm glad you guys like the Ghost of Tsushima so much. You have to play the you don't have to play the expansion, but if you like Ghost of Tsushima, you really should play the expansion because it continues the story, and I'm assuming it's going to bridge the gaps to the sequel that they're working on. So, check out the standalone Game of the Year edition or whatever they called it, the definitive edition or director's cut or something, whatever that is. Yeah. Did we win, Kevin?
No, we got stomped. We joined late, but I want to know how many battalions they used.
All of them.
Cries of victory will be heard across.
Right.
We will now join our
Look like a steamroll.
for the final.
More. Do you think you've got him? More. He just like brushes his shoulder off. I love that so much. You can't, like, I know people will dislike that movie, but you gotta admit that scene was badass as hell.
I think it's the most quotable out of the three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Right.
more. And he's just like, just brush like I'm doing the thing on my arm. I'm like, I was like, oh, Luke. Oh. It's perfectly cocky. And he's like not even fighting him. It's like, Kylo's all pissed and he's just like moving around. That's Jedi Master Luke right there. That's what that is. Yes. So confident that he doesn't even have to, like, I know he was like a force projection, but that must have pissed Kylo Ren off, right? Like, this old guy that you hate is like just not even fighting you. He's just like, I'm just gonna dodge all your saber hits. And you'd be like, this snobby old man. Anyways, hoping Deathloop doesn't get Game of the Year. I don't think that. Like, I was genuinely shocked when the reviews for Deathloop came out. Like, it's a good game. I liked it, but there was some real performance problems with that one, and I found the story a little bit weak. But when that game was getting like 10 out of 10s, I was like, did we play the same thing? I was like, what? Like, I reviewed it pretty highly, and people were getting like a little pissed about my review on it. And I was like, I liked it, and it's not that it's not like I'm looking at it like a PlayStation exclusive that I don't like, because it comes to Xbox next year and it's an Xbox first party game. That's not at all about it. It's just like I had genuine issues with it, and everybody else is like 10 out of 10 and stuff. And I was like, what the hell did I play? You get worried about it. Like when I was doing Guardians of the Galaxy, I was reviewing that. I was so thankful that other people had, given it critically like similar reviews as me, because I was like, am I way off base here? Am I? It's interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see. GOT better than AC? Well, I'm not saying it's better or worse than Assassin's Creed. I'm just saying it's literally like, they beat Assassin's Creed to doing the samurai game, if that makes sense. Because it plays basically the exact same. Like, literally almost the exact same. And I know it's different, and it's got like higher tier cinematics and stuff. But you get what I mean. It's basically like an Assassin's Creed Samurai, that, the bare minimum there.
Oh, that's interesting. That'd have to be a crazy game if I thought it was like myself better than Assassin's Creed, because I really liked them.
I enjoy the Creed games quite a bit. They're a little too big now.
I haven't played the new ones or whatever, and it was funny as it got on. I kind of thought the story got kind of drawn out and almost weaker as it went on.
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, I do. I love my Creed games.
And again, it's not like I'm saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying it's like, basically that's, if someone was never to know what Ghost of Tsushima was, they're like, oh, well, should I check it out? And it's like, do you like Creed? Yeah. Well, okay, then you'll like that game. It's with samurais.
And no, that's actually a good way to put it, because now I am kind of interested.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. I got a picture in my head of what I think the game is, whether it is or not.
I just think
like Assassin's Creed with samurai would be cool.
And they do it very cinematic-like, which is cool. But my funny thing is, like, I felt like some of the story beats are a little weak on that one, because it's like, oh, my honor and whatnot of, killing without, directly, Because it's the honor system, and it's like I'm supposed to
Yeah.
face my opponent, and there's this cutscene where he's like, "Oh, he's really hurt, and he's messed up about it." I'm like, "Dude, I just assassinated like 30 people in a row, and you had like no issues with that at all."
About that, yes.
And all of a sudden, you're like, "There's no honor in this," and it's just like, what? Dude, we were just like salami slicing people, and they didn't even know it. And
We have lost objective apples.
you know, and then later on, some of those beats weren't perfectly kind of reinforced later on. They were, yeah, so I had some story structuring things with that one. But still, I rated it very high. Like, high 8s is like a very good, you know, score. Like, I really like that one.
We have taken objective apples.
Oh, damn it.
We have lost objective.
Would I eat mustard and pickles together? Sure, why not? Would you eat mustards and pickles together?
No, that's an odd combo. I'd do
mean,
it to
it's
be
not a
nicer
bad
to
thing,
try
right?
it. Yeah. No, well, yeah. I don't know that I would throw someone in the stockade for it. You know. That is
I
an
mean, you're
odd
not gonna be
combo,
like
though.
disgusted by it, though, right?
Yeah. No, yeah.
We have taken the sector.
What's it? Bananas and ketchup. That one's really
Clear the
weird,
sector from enemy
Why would you
presence.
ever do that?
right?
That would be disgusting.
I've heard of that though before, and it's always stuck in my head of like, why would you do that? You know, like
I've never heard of that. Why would you
Literally.
even bring that up, Kevin?
because it's weird.
I don't know if I can sleep tonight thinking about
All right,
That area.
bananas with ketchup on them.
all right.
This guy's shooting my horse and I don't like it. Follow me, I'm doing the cavalry charge. Dun 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 dun. Turn around, horse, turn around, no! What's the Evil Dead game supposed to be like? I think it's like Left 4 Dead versus, but with Evil Dead characters, and it sounds freaking awesome. Game of the year. I don't know. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to covering that game. Big Evil Dead fan. You know, I'm kind of a big fan of a lot of different things, aren't I?
Yeah, might as well be. There's a lot of things out there, right?
There are a lot of things. I do have my things that I don't like, though. What? He climbed over the wall and escaped me? On my horse? Blasphemy, I say. Blasphemy, Kevin. He cut me right before. Did my horse kill him? I think my horse ran into him. Vanilla ice cream with Takis? What's that? Does this game get updates? They updated the menu to tell you Battlefield 2042, but no, it doesn't get updates.
Yeah.
The Evil Dead game. I believe it comes out in February. Was the last delay. It releases in February now. Along with every other game.
Right. Isn't that
February's
funny
gonna
how
suck.
that works? Sorry, I like thinking about the advertisements that like how would I put this? Battlefield 3, when you load that up, does not advertise 2042, but they know that at least I would think they know that their fan base is so torn on which Battlefield they like that they literally advertise the new one on all 3, 4, 1, and 5.
Secure
Mhm.
the sector.
You know?
It's smart marketing, though.
Yeah.
Probably took them, what, 2 minutes to do that? And the
Literally,
exposure
right?
they get out of it?
Yeah.
But that is hilarious that they know that their players, like, the player base is that segmented.
Yeah, right? That they're all playing all 3 different things. Because honestly, like, we had someone on the chat just talking about how Battlefield 1 is, like, the last best one they made. You'll hear people that, oh, I didn't mind 5, and obviously you're 4 fiends, you know, like...
I don't care.
I know you don't care, that's the best part. That's it, too. I play 5 because it's the most recent, obviously, World War, yada yada, but, like, they're all great. I like when you pointed out that the worst Battlefield game is still a good game, you know, like...
Mm-hmm. Let's be real here, though. If we really look at it, all of the modern Battlefields play the exact same.
That's my issue, right? Like, this one is actually... Battlefield 1, I would say, is the most unique out of them all. Just the horse thing is so... It's not done in anything else, you know, really neat.
But at
But
its
yeah,
core,
like
they all play the same.
yeah, they do play the same. Yeah.
Same with
Oh,
like
I was
Call of
thinking
Duty,
you were
it's-
talking about like modern era games. Because I kind of feel the modern era games, for the most part, play the same. That's where I think it's interesting with like the grappling hook and all that. It is kind of a switch up from 4. But I kind of noticed it with 2042. Is I think once you go to modern era games with Battlefield, you get into a really heavy vehicles dominate the map. Not saying like a tank can't dominate in 1 and 5, but like in Battlefield 2042, watch the top players will be your
Vehicles.
attack helicopter specialists, yeah, and all that, you know.
Yeah, these ones are much more infantry driven.
Yeah.
Hell, we don't even get in tanks.
Yeah, I really don't. The assault tank's cool, and it's got that ability where you release the pigeon or dove. I'm pretty sure it's a pigeon, and it does the artillery strike around you. That's a lot of kills, but other than that, yeah, I don't play tanks either, you know, like...
Hmm.
Yeah. In
Battlefield's
Call of
menu-
Duty, you're right. They play the same for the most part.
Battlefield's menu lets you switch between the different battlefields. That was actually kind of a neat concept. See, I'd really like
Yeah.
that if someday we get to a point where, I don't know, if either these games get shrunk or, you know, our hard drive technology explodes in size and we're able to just kind of like have these games in packages, would be kind of cool just to swap between them all. I'd love a Gears collection. Love a Gears of War collection. Because you know, Halo, it's great. You know, imagine even a Battlefield type thing, Kevin, where all the battlefields are just in one menu, and you can be like, well, you know, let's do a mix of Battlefield 1, 3, and you know, whatever. That would be
awesome. It's kind of what I'm hoping Portal turns into, honestly.
That's probably kind of what it's gonna be, right?
Call of Duty, I think, would need it the most. I kind of like your point that, like, other than maybe our age group and older, like, no one's gonna know Call of Duty 2 or 3, but, like, I would love to go back and play those ones.
Yep. It would be great, but I just, you know, I don't see it happening. But could you imagine a Call of Duty game where it was like the best of, and it's got all the multiplayer maps together, and you can just...
Yeah, right? You would just switch. It would be like loading Call... Well, I picture just like MCC, you know, Call of Duty 2, you know, Normandy, Call of Duty 4, you know, Modern Warfare 2, Airport. Ugh, sorry. But, you know, yeah, you just load into the next one, you know.
Because it's hard to keep players in them. Like, I go back to play the older Gears games, and it's like there's hardly anyone there. Now imagine if all those people could be playing together in one Gears game. And...
Take an objective out.
Yeah. Yeah, remastered. I loved when the first Gears came out remastered. That was the last time I really put a lot of time into a Gears game. You know, and then
Until we do Gears
it was
5.
recently... Yeah, I haven't played Gears 5 yet, though. Until we play it, right?
Mm-hmm. And you'd be like, whoa! Visually, it's gorgeous. Like, I think the Coalition is some of like the best technical feats that Xbox as a game studios does. Is like the Coalition's work. It's just stunning.
Return to the combat area.
And I was talking to someone today, and they discovered Hellblade for the first time.
Clear the sector from enemy
Oh.
I can't remember if they watched my video and they went and played it, or if they, you know, played it and watched my video, whatever. They were like, it's so good. It's one of those games I'm gonna, you know, check out once a year. And I was like, did you know there's a sequel coming? And they're like, no. And they went and checked out a trailer, and they're like, oh, thanks for letting me know. And I'm like, yeah.
That's awesome.
It's so cool to hear someone discovering a game. Like, even, you know, Hellblade, it got optimized for Series X, which is good. But it is an older game, right? So some people might
Yeah.
not check it out, but that's the cool thing of being on Xbox, is all the backwards compatibility. You can play a game, you know, maybe you can discover Crimson Skies for the first time, or, you know, these older games. They do a great job with the legacy content.
Take an objective out.
I'm out of rifle ammo. Do I think Halo 6 will have Battle Royale? I could see it eventually getting it. I'm not, you know, either way, I don't really care too much. You know, I'll cover it if it does, but yeah, I don't think it needs Battle Royale, but... I don't know, Halo Infinite Battle Royale? I mean, we'd probably play it if we had to, right? Like,
Yeah,
yeah. Either way, I really don't care, but, you know, it would be interesting.
I kind of expect all the new shooters coming out now to have some sort of battle royale. You know, like...
I think
Actually,
you'll start
maybe
to
even-
see less of it.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I could see like when Battlefield 5 did their Firestorm, which they never worked on after, but like that was like, oh, go figure, you know, like
Yeah, the rumors are that Battlefield 2042, there's going to be a free-to-play Battlefield Battle Royale that comes out next year. They're doing the COD model, is what they're apparently going towards. A mobile Battlefield, which, you know, Battlefield Mobile is going to be happening, I think, next year. They've got 2042 is going to be the start of it, and then they're going to do a free-to-play Battle Royale kind of Battlefield to get you into the main battlefields. Makes sense. But I think Halo Infinite multiplayer campaign will be different downloads. I could see them doing that. How does an avocado smoothie sound? Indifferent?
it could be good, couldn't? Who knows? No.
I don't think I'd ever order it,
We
but
have lost objective apples.
I mean, smoothies you want like the easy stuff, right? Strawberry, maybe banana in there,
Yeah.
mango. It's like, why experiment with smoothies when you know there's good stuff already? The hell's that plane? Is it a bomber? It's going down! Or not? No, it is. Okay. I was expecting a bigger... Oh, I did a review of this game called Into the Pit, and it's like a magic casting game, and someone was like quoting me in the comments. They're like, to summarize what he said, it's a casting or magic casting game where you go blur 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 blur. Because I went because I was doing the review. I'm like, it's a magic casting game where you go.
That's funny.
I was just
Was he
having
wrong?
fun with it.
No.
It's just funny to see it like written out. It isn't like
Yeah.
blur 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 blur. Got a good laugh out of it. So we smacked those guys silly, eh?
The Italian
We smoked them.
the victorious
That was actually funny because we were getting smoked and then it switched to teams halfway through.
resulted in the complete collapse
how we
of the
win.
Austro-Hungarian
This is
Empire.
why we flight.
This also meant
This is why we
the
fight.
Western Front would
It's
soon
the only
be
reason to flight.
That and bug snacks. Whoa, whoa, it's bug snacks. Victory on the iron walls. Do we have any like fun topics to go over? I mean, this is a Halloween stream, even though it doesn't feel like it.
Right? Yes. Halloween's over, dude. No.
No, that's impossible. You said you were watching a Halloween movie after this. How could it be over, Kevin?
Right? Because it's never over for my girlfriend.
Was she one of those girls that grew up and was really into the Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yeah, she did like that one.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. But not so much in her older age, I think.
They tend to outgrow it. But it's never a bad time to have around Christmas.
Right? I did like that though. She was like explaining the backstory of the Nightmare Before Christmas, and the guy who made it was like he was going into a Halloween aisle, and he literally saw like a Christmas aisle right before it. You know, like it's kind of a commentary joke.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah,
One commercialized holiday into the next.
yeah.
Well, I'm glad Halloween
Well-
still thrives.
Oh, I'm very glad for Halloween. I always worry about that one. It seems like one of those things that like over time could die out, but like people who like it do still keep it alive.
It's
We're
a
like,
growing holiday.
yeah, I hope so. It's
No,
it's
like
a good
financially,
holiday.
it gets bigger and bigger every year.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Which is like, it's funny. Like I could see the joke even in like say the name The Nightmare Before Christmas, because I feel, especially for advertising in these companies, it's almost like if they could get rid of Halloween and just have another month of Christmas, they would.
Well, they've turned Halloween into
Money.
more of a commercial holiday now, so
To
it's
be
worth
made
more.
over.
Jerry's best.
Not worth more than Christmas, though, obviously.
Right into us.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's it. Like, yeah, I feel like Christmas is worth so much, and you know, to like all these companies and stuff. Yeah.
Like, if they could get presents introduced into Halloween, they would. Have we talked about Dune yet? We haven't seen Dune yet. We're setting up. We're gonna go see Dune, so we're still
Yeah.
it's in progress. I think the funny thing is, someone could probably spoil Dune for us, and it still wouldn't make any sense because it's like a giant sandworm. Like,
Yeah, or it's. Well, I feel like. What isn't it like basically a reboot of the '80s movies, anyways? Like
based on
we're
the
not
book,
already
Kevin.
on the book. Okay, I'm just saying, like, do I not already know the story? Like,
You don't know it like this.
ooh, the classic, like you've never seen it before.
I mean, we are getting 2 parts this time.
Ooh, that is true.
But you know what we're not getting enough of, Kevin?
Likes on the stream.
Likes on the stream. Be sure to do so more people can check it out. Question stuff, great. Donations, cool. Like a number of people have. Thank you. Subscribing's awesome. Consider becoming a channel member. It's a growing community of people with cool behind-the-scenes stuff. Alternatively, Patreon option. And streaming all the time. It's lots of fun if you guys enjoy whatever it is that we talk about.
Be a part of something.
Exactly. Join the collective. Be part of the board cube.
So they're making even another Star Trek cartoon.
What?
Lost objective
They're making another Star Trek cartoon.
Oh, it's airing right now. They had the
Yeah.
first episode last week.
Oh, is it? Okay, I saw it advertised during the Cowboys game.
It's more for the younger ones.
Is it? Okay. Oh, I just
Yeah,
thought
it's
that's
not like
interesting.
Lower Decks, which is like an adult animated. This
Yeah.
one's more like for the kiddos. It's not bad. I
Okay.
watched a bit of the first episode. I don't think I'll keep watching it, but it's
Yeah.
yeah.
I was wondering if that's like a whole like genre that's gonna come out now.
Well, they're going Star Trek crazy. So they're
Oh,
doing
wow.
like they're greenlighting
It's a great
everything with
universe.
Star Trek just to try to get like people hyped and stuff around it and that. And it's a smart strategy. Yeah. I mean, I don't.
It's a
mind.
good universe when it's not depressing.
It's a, That's the problem
It
though. Is all
is.
the live action stuff so goddamn dark.
Oh, the newer stuff. I think we've talked about it before, even, but like, it's so disappointing because like when the original series came out, it's literally like the height of the Cold War. Like anyone could get nuked any moment. It is the fear, and then here's Star Trek coming along saying, no, humanity worked it out. We're exploring the stars, and we're actually quite a peaceful people. Like we're just out to make allies and be diplomatic. That's mankind's goal. And then it's slowly, you can see as we get to like literally to Picard, and I hated his little speech on how like the Starfleet has changed. It's not what it was meant to be on that day, and it was like their whole like crisis thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, yeah. It's like, boo, that's not. It's supposed to be inspirational,
Yeah, it's way too dark
was-
and cynical.
right? Almost kind of your joke that like nowadays with the like where Starfield looks interesting is everything space nowadays is so like, oh, everything's ending.
It's depressing.
Yeah.
It's like it's the end of
Yeah.
times, or there's nothing left for humanity. And I'm just like, I really want something where it's just about like the excitement of exploration or the excitement of growth.
We finally made it, sort of thing, like get out there.
That's why I love the Orville, and you should watch it because it's actually about the excitement and the purity of space and exploration in it.
Yeah, I remember you were saying it. I wanted to check it out. You're saying it almost does the original series better justice than the newer Star Trek shows,
Yeah, it's better Star Trek than Star Trek is now.
Yeah.
And you might think it's a joke because it's Seth MacFarlane, but you can tell it's a
Yeah.
kid that grew up watching this, and now he wants to make like a homage to it.
Which is cool.
Yeah. It takes like an episode or two to get used to it, but the characters are really great. It's a very well done show. It's exciting. The second season gets a huge budget increase, and the sci-fi just goes nuts, and it's really, really good. Yeah. Or Lower Decks. Lower Decks is like the best Star Trek that you have out there right now. Like by far, it's amazing. Damn it. What do we think about the GTA trilogy? I think it's gonna be a lot of views.
It's cool. Yeah, I never thought I'd see a remastered San Andreas. Like, That's the one I'm really excited for. I played that one the most.
Hey, well, you know it's free on Game Pass.
Lost the sector.
I do get a kick out of the concept of changing it up, though. Like,
Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but they
Yeah.
are going to be apparently changing some of the storyline stuff in those games.
oh really?
Yeah, some of the less less sanitized stuff is gonna be.
That's so weird. I think I've already mentioned it, but like it's the joke. It's 1992. Like, it's-
Yeah, I think that's gonna be across the
Yeah.
different games, though. I mean, it is rumored. Maybe it isn't, but
yeah. I wonder. I don't know. It's funny. Funny. Like, I think I could mention this because it's actually a positive thing or whatever. I wonder. My one buddy in school, or whatever, they were watching this video and it was talking about like how bad these games are for like morals and that, and like why would you play these games that have no morals? And the teacher brought up like GTA and was ripping into GTA that like there's no lesson behind GTA. You're just running around like beating up people and doing horrible things. And then my buddy was like, literally the moral in GTA San Andreas is don't do crap. You know, it literally just tore the neighborhood apart. You know, with like crooked cops and like drugs and stuff like that. And it's actually, when you think about it, it's not a bad moral at all. You know,
well, like the moral of like Red Dead Redemption is like it doesn't pay to be an outlaw.
yeah, literally. Actually, that's even with GTA 4, is you can't get out of the life once you're in it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Like, there is
negative
morals. Like
things
literally,
happen.
the whole point. Like it's great being an outlaw and all that, but like it sucks being an outlaw.
Well, yeah, right. Like there are actually, and it's funny because like you could tell this moral to your kid, and he might get bored with it or whatever. But if he plays it in a game, like I don't know, I do. I think in like I say 4 a lot comes to mind is I was shocked when like Nico's girlfriend died, and then to realize that that's
Spoiler.
what. Oh, yeah, right. Well, that she dies, and if you go with the other path, then Roman dies. And either way, Nico loses, you know, family.
Bowling. Kevin. Bowling.
I've never felt more wanted than when Roman wanted to go bowling with
He
me.
always wants to.
Sometimes when I was lonely, I would turn on GTA 4 just to get a phone call from someone.
That's nice.
No.
That's very comforting. You know what else has great morals?
What?
Shark dog. Half shark.
Shark? Yeah.
Half dog.
Have to.
All appetite.
Probably the greatest lesson of all, right?
Shark dog.
Lost objective butter.
That's so funny. I've been actually catching up on my Netflix reviews recently. I've been pumping them out. I did Gunpowder Milkshake. I did Shark Dog. I did Attack of the Hollywood Cliches. I gotta look at my list. Like I'm actually like catching up, which is funny. Because I've been so behind on that kind of stuff. I need to catch up on my game reviews, but I did Lucifer. I did... Why isn't this updated? Oh, I gotta refresh this page. One sec. Let me go to my Netflix things and see what I've been reviewing. Inside Job, You Season 3, Lucifer, Masters of the Universe Part 1, among other things. I've been getting down to business, you know, Kevin?
Absolutely.
I want that free Netflix. I gotta, you know, gotta put that content out. It's just, again, it's been hard to find things to watch on there, but stuff's finally releasing, which is good.
We are losing objective butter.
I don't know if you feel that, but it's like there just hasn't been a whole lot on there that's been really getting my interest.
No, that's yeah. I don't know. I don't tend to watch a whole lot. A lot of the Netflix originals or whatever, they
We
don't
have lost
appeal to me too much.
That's good phrasing.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna have to say something negative, and I was gonna have to be like, Kevin, we work with those guys.
Oh right, you know, I love those moments, man. Yeah.
This is like
Which I still.
with Skyrim.
Oh, that was my favorite Skyrim. I was giving my whole long speech about how, like, you know, your money matters, yada yada. You know, like, if you want new things, don't buy it. Stop buying Skyrim if you want Elder Scrolls 6. And they're like, no, man, we work with them. We want people to buy Skyrim. It's like, oh, sorry, buy Skyrim. You know, yeah. Everybody should own at least 3 copies. No.
Anniversary edition, yo. You could fish now.
Yeah. I mean it. My opinion would never change. No.
It's first party, Kevin. We gotta support the first party.
Right.
You want that free Elder Scrolls 6 copy? You gotta.
Yeah, right.
Actually, did you see they posted like a trailer going over the free stuff you're gonna get if you own Special Edition?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Fishing, there's like 30 types of fish, and you can put them in aquariums, yo. You can like cook them or eat them, but like you can put them in aquariums and the fish will go around and they'll swim, and there's different fish in different regions you can collect.
I just started doing a playthrough of that game not too recently. Actually, very recently. And I'm almost wondering if I should just wait for the like remastered edition or something to come out.
Yeah, it comes out like
Get that.
11 days or something.
Yeah, like
I
the point
can
of keep playing what I'm playing.
like a week and a half.
Yeah.
But like, you know, fishing was one of them. There's a new survival mode so that you can play it like a survival game where you have to like keep your heat and your like your cold, and you have to.
Ah, that's interesting. There were mods for that, which is funny enough.
And now it's baked in. There's new quest lines that they're adding, like stories that people made. They're turning into actual official things. There's a story based on Morrowind that's being added to the game. One based on Oblivion. Cool. Watch the trailer afterwards. Actually, you might be like, "Oh, wow, okay, yeah," because I know you like your Morrowind.
Yeah. Oh, the references are great.
Yeah.
I'd have to check that out then. I do think that's funny though. It kind of sounds like they took a bunch of the really good mods and were like, all right, this is official.
They did?
I wondered, do you get paid if they take your storyline and work it, or did you make it as Bethesda property?
I'm pretty sure they probably worked out some sort of financial thing with them, right? But that one also, the Morrowind also one comes with poisons or something like that. They're adding a lot of poisons that you can do to the game. I don't know if
That's neat. There was in Oblivion, that was really neat. Like, you could get poison apples in the Dark Brotherhood. And one of my favorite Dark Brotherhood missions ever in Oblivion is you're supposed to kill these targets, and basically this guy did it that they're all put into this house. And the thing is they're supposed to work together, and it's almost like this game show vibe or whatever, but like they're supposed to find the gold within the house, and you're pretending to be one of the contestants, but you have to kill everyone there. That's your contract, right? And it's really neat because you can kill them in different ways, and they have, like, it's Elder Scrolls, so they all have prejudices to each other or whatever, right? Like, most people are terrible in that universe. And, like, depending on who you kill first or whatever, you can kind of lead people to, like, think, oh, well, you know, it was that evil Nord or something like that. And, like, there's a Legion soldier who fought rebellions in Skyrim, and if you leave it to where, like, the Nord is the last one alive, you can convince either one that, like, yeah, it must be that Legion soldier losing it, or it must be the Nord, and they'll kill them. And then you can do the big reveal that, oh, it was me. And anyway, it was great. You could do all this stuff. And anyway, the poison apple you could get, and you could leave on, like, tables and stuff. And it was really good for that mission because people would pick up the poison apple and eat it and die randomly. And you not just even that mission, but you could, like, leave it on, like, a merchant you didn't like's table. And because the people interact and did random stuff in that game, and eventually they'll eat it. And yeah, you can poison people. Yeah.
It was me all along, Mr. Bond.
Literally something like that, you know? Yeah.
That was so epic. That jump down. But that's the thing is, like, you know, those are free things they're just adding to the game. But then there's also, you can pay for this anniversary upgrade. I think it's 20-30 bucks or something. And it adds, like, a whole pile of mods as official things in the game. With new, like, mounts and new weapon types and new magic and, you know. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's neat. Well,
Like,
there
just
was
imagine,
one
though.
mod.
Sorry, like
Sorry, go for it.
building a mod and Bethesda being like, hey, your mod is going to be official.
Oh, that would be very cool, right? Almost kind of made me wish I worked on mods or something.
Yeah?
Point out, hey, that quest line, you know, I made that.
Yeah, and then everyone can play it, and then in the future, it's part of Skyrim.
Yeah.
You will buy Skyrim for the 10th time to support the channel. Make sure you use the affiliate link. No. Yeah. Gotta push those more, I think.
Right. That's awesome. Yeah, there was one mod for Skyrim too that I always get. It's Forgotten Spells, and it's kind of just a play on all the spells in like Morrowind and Oblivion that weren't in Skyrim, and it adds them to the game. And like different abilities, like it lets you summon like your ancestral spirit if you're a dark elf.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look into... I wonder if I can like find a list of the stuff they're adding to it. It's just kind of exciting to think about. You know, having these stuff in the game, right? Anniversary
Yeah.
include any visual upgrades. It's being optimized for Series X and I think PS5, so yes. So let's see. Adding additional quests to catch stuff. Saints and Seducers. This creation adds 2 additional storylines and 2 quests for players to dive into. Additional armor sets, weapons, enemies, and more. Largest amount of content we've ever packed into a single creation. Rare curios. Bringing imported goods from all over Tamriel. To Skyrim's Khajiit caravans. So as long as you have coin, these merchants can survive. With waves
Khajiit
of
has wares.
potions. Survival mode. Players must wear warm armor and seek shelter in cold climates. On top of unusual threats like bandits and ambushing.
Ooh.
Fishing. Angle over 20 aquatic things that you can cook and catch for a meal, put them in your den, or even have your own aquarium. I don't know, there's like a whole trailer on it you can see.
Yeah, no, I'll check that out. It's very cool.
Yeah. I'm very excited because it's like, it sounds like there's going to be a lot of different like types of videos I can maybe put together for it. If that makes sense. Like, I'm going to have Joelle help out with it, I think, a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is your Elder Scrolls expert, right?
She definitely is. Definitely. I don't know if you come up with anything cool when we're playing and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually thinking that when we're playing Battlefield 2042, you know, maybe do some like screenshots occasionally of what's going on so that we can have thumbnail pictures. 'Cause if,
Yeah, no, sure.
if we're going to be streaming it a lot, we need different like cool photos, if that makes sense. Yeah.
I would have loved, like, the screenshot of us both trying to catch the rocket ship up.
Oh, yeah. I wish it would have a theater mode. That would be cool.
Great.
Yeah.
But they will come again. So keep
Let's
your rifles
see.
ready and the spirit of
Oh, here we go. A new batch. One is called Ghost of Tribunal. Here you earn over a dozen new weapons and armors that were in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind.
Oh, that's cool.
That gets you hyped, doesn't it?
The enemy is being reinforced with an
The
airship.
Cause.
No, that's right.
Players encounter the Mythic Dawn and are trying to form a new Oblivion Gate. You have to stop them.
Ooh.
Conjure a Daedric horse.
Ooh. That was never in the other games. No, I'm joking.
Those were... It's not canon.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it is now, isn't it?
Right? It's whatever they want to be canon, right? No, just...
My little mod, now canonized. And you go to your buddy Jeff and be like, I told you it was a real story this whole time.
right.
So wait, what are we
I do
defending?
like that reference to, like, the Mythic Dawn, though.
The Mythic Dawn. Oh. I'm just excited for new content to cover. Skyrim's a big hitter, if you didn't know.
Oh, I figured. It is a good game.
It's legendary.
It is
Live
funny,
streams
though,
of
that
it.
Skyrim got caught in this era of, like, dragging it out. I almost kind of wish it was Oblivion, because I love Oblivion, but once again, Skyrim is incredible. Like I said, I'm playing it again right now, right? Like, in my
Oblivion
spare
was too
time.
early. Too ahead of
So,
its time.
yeah.
You're right, Halo had a great theater mode. COD did too for a short time, and they just kind of
We have
stopped
lost
with it.
objective apples.
I like theater modes, lets you take cool pictures. I used to sit there and I used to do cool photos and stuff for Halo 3 and Reach. Like I set up some really nice photos and stuff from especially Reach. I created some really cool ones.
Neat.
Yeah.
We have taken objective apples.
Taken objective apples. What about objective butters? Say the line, woman. Say the line.
Well, we're waiting. No,
She'll say it. Keep it in
heck,
mind, guys,
you know,
the last Battlefield 1 stream.
yeah. We will remember you. No.
And I messed that horse up. What were you saying, Kevin?
I was gonna say that, like, I was actually like thinking like my girlfriend's never really played Elder Scroll games much, but then I was thinking, no, she played a bit of Oblivion. But I thought it was funny that like I walked up to a Khajiit, and it was the one outside White Run. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
And you know that's the trader. And right away, even my girlfriend was like, "Khajiit have wares?" And sure enough, dude's line was, "Khajiit has wares." And she literally, like end credits, you know, like.
I love that when we do the Elder Scrolls Online with Joelle, she's got like a pet cat that's a trader.
Oh really? That's funny.
Yeah, she like summons him and you can trade your wares, and it's like Khajiit cat has wares. Well, it's not a Khajiit, but it's like, you know, it's just a cat.
Yeah.
And it's like it's got like a hat on, a merchant hat, and it's kind of funny. I get such a chuckle out of that. Seeing the little hat with like a merchant thing, and it's like, sell your wares.
I get a kick out of Khajiit walking like with a bunch of cats and like, free my brothers.
Maybe they look down upon the other cats.
Yeah. Ooh, maybe. Yeah.
You know how they are in the Elder Scrolls.
Yes. No.
Yeah, actually, you might have fun in an Elder Scrolls stream, like the online one.
I haven't played that for Fat Man. Me and Riley played that all the time. I played that with actually lots of people. I've mentioned it a million times, but like I love the campaigns. I like spent like my last like 20 plus levels leveling off of the campaigns alone, doing it over and over. Yeah. Those sieges are so fun.
Yes, they are. We have I have a decent time streaming it with her. It's always something entertaining. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like she's like way more like, well, what would be the word? Like she knows what she's doing more in that game. Like you're talking about like when like the dungeons. Yeah, like she's doing like the dungeons and everything. Where like I never really like dabbled with those too much.
But I mean, that's what she plays, right?
Yeah, right. It makes sense.
Like you play.
Yeah, I think that's
DayZ. That's, you know.
Yeah.
You know your stuff. It's like Halo, you know. I know my Halo stuff, but
All right.
we all have our expertise. But that's literally what she does now. Is that one? I think she's excited about Skyrim for another excuse to play it again.
Oh, that's very cool, right?
She has all the achievements, you know, in Special Edition.
I like that she answered Stormcloak, so I'm curious to why. She get her to do a video on that.
The debate.
Yeah, the debate, yeah.
That's why I wanted to do more of those like separate video talks, you know, where we do like little smaller chats on things, but kind of like hit or miss if people are really intrigued by them.
Yeah.
The podcast.
I always like though, like I was watching one video because like I'll watch some videos on like people's reactions to like whether this happens in Skyrim or not, and it's always neat because I like the different lines.
Mm-hmm.
And there was the one on like people's reactions to the Imperials winning or the Stormcloaks winning, and it's funny because like you'll get people literally debating on there, you know, like the political sides of this, and it was funny. One of the top like threads, and I'm literally reading everyone's comments, and the one guy's like, "Wow, imagine like fighting over politics in a video game," and the other guy's like, "It's almost like people really like the series, and they have opinions on it that they care about," you know, like
A lot of political intrigue.
I
I
mean,
mean, we could
cheesy,
do a
right?
whole
'Cause
chat about like Star Wars as political thing in episode like 3, The Rise of the Empire, basically, right? Like,
literally, yeah, exactly, right? Like, They're neat stories or whatever. Like obviously, I don't think anyone should be like, you're not allowed at my house for it. But like, I did kind of like that point that yeah, they like the story and they like it, and like, it is neat, you know.
It's fun to
Obviously,
talk
but
about.
it's yeah. I remember my one buddy was joking though when we were talking like really in depth about Elder Scrolls, and he's like, it's funny that like I can't remember anything in like history class or whatever, but like I can tell you all this lore of like this not real universe. Yeah.
Well, that's what interests you, right?
Yeah. 100%, right?
If you find history boring, you can't get into it, you're not going to remember things. That's life.
Frank Sinatra's That's Life?
That's life.
That's right.
We are losing objective apples.
We're losing objective apples. I'm kind of sad we didn't get the giant castle today.
Should probably get it, no?
You know, Ballroom Blitz?
Yeah. Actually, it probably should be the next one after this.
I have no idea. Oh, and now it's Monday, so that means we get new emails and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I got revived.
So it's November. Are you excited for Christmas? No, I'm joking.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the Christmas music. But I think November is going to be a big month for like views and stuff because of all the games. I'm
Ooh.
pretty hyped.
Battlefield, Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had to guess which one will get more views, which would you guess? Based off of nothing.
Between Vanguard and Battlefield, or?
Yeah. Once again, based off of nothing. Just guessing.
I'd say Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, okay.
But if we're going off of metrics, it's going to be Battlefield.
Ooh, yeah.
Because the beta was bigger. But then again, we did stream more of Call of Duty, so that could be why there was less interest in the individual ones as opposed to Battlefield, where we only did a couple days of it, right?
Ooh.
It's gonna be intriguing. And I'm gonna, like, and I don't have confirmation, I'm assuming I'm gonna get some early Halo Infinite footage to put out this month. I'm assuming.
That would be neat.
I think it's gonna be like a killer month. Like,
I'm excited
very
for that campaign.
excited to see how things, I'm excited to see how it turns out and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot, Horizon 5 comes out like next week or something, a week from now. That should be big.
Nice, yeah.
But which is gonna do the biggest?
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of this Vanguard, Battlefield, maybe some Halo Infinite footage, GTA, you know, some of the most loved GTA games of all time getting remastered, or like, you know, Skyrim getting another release. That's a good month. We
That's
eating
another
good.
big one.
Like, that's crazy though, right? Like, all those things are coming close together.
Amazing what delays did, eh?
Just imagine though, if we didn't have those delays.
I almost kind of wish, because I feel like things would have been grouped out more.
No, they would have all
Yeah.
been like hitting even harder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think it was like what Dying Light was supposed to come out, and there was quite a few games that were supposed to release around now. Horizon Forbidden West, like a lot of titles. They would have been busy. And I'd be even more stressed out.
Let's try to do one more Insurgency before all the big three come out.
Oh, definitely. We'll probably do it in December regardless, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I just wonder how much we're gonna love COD.
Yeah, right? It was smooth to play.
Because I don't think we've ever done a week of any. What was the most we did? Didn't we do like 3 or 4 days of COD straight or something? And that was like pushing.
Yeah, I think we did, yeah.
But
You were
it's the same
debating
three
on the
maps,
fifth
right?
day? Yeah.
Which is an issue.
But that felt natural to play, like, with the three maps. It wasn't until, like, the fourth day where it was like, okay, you know? Like,
Yeah, but imagine with a full roster of maps.
yeah.
And zombies, and... I'm so curious about that one. And Shipment is a free map that's going to be added to it when it launches, so...
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to do some shipment again.
Do I
That's
sense
probably one of my
a
favorite
shipment
maps.
24/7 live stream?
Yeah.
Just ship.
24-hour shipment stream. No, so-
I can't quit you, shipment. I love square boxes.
Wounds, I can fix them.
I would go to sleep, but my brain doesn't remember how.
Do you ever play
This is-
like Guitar Hero or something, and you go to bed and you can see in your mind like the things going up and down?
Yeah.
What a weird effect.
Isn't that? It's like I've actually never had that one explained. It's just like burnt into your brain or something, you know? Like
It has to do with you having a fixed position and things moving. It messes with how your mind works. Okay, so when you're running, things aren't blurry, right? Like you see something,
Yeah.
you fixate on it, and it doesn't become blurry to you. Whereas like if you have a camera and you're running with the camera, it's gonna like look all blurry because the camera doesn't fixate like our eyes do. The idea is that your eyes fixate on the things moving, and then when you move your head, things are weird because it's moving. But in your sleep, that's it getting burned into your brain like crazy. Yeah, that's brain burning. PS5's nowhere to be found. Same with the Series X's.
right.
I hope people could get their consoles soon, though. I mean, it sucks not being able to get your hands on something like that, right?
Had another friend upgrade to the next gen, but he had to get an S. Couldn't find an X anywhere.
Ooh, sucks to suck.
Suck, right?
I think they're gonna sell a lot of S's and have people then upgrade to the X later.
Ooh, wouldn't that be funny if they were like purposely like building more S's right now to get the double sales?
Well, I mean, they spent a lot of X components on upgrading their server blades, and
Yeah.
it costs more too. They're bigger things to manufacture, and you know, it's smart marketing. At the same time, it's like people that buy multiple consoles are gonna buy multiple Xboxes anyways, right? Like 360,
Well, I already
I
know
had
I'm gonna end up with an
limited
X.
edition ones, and
Yeah. Right. Like.
We are losing objective apples.
anyways, Diamond and Pearl remakes are coming to Switch. I probably won't check those out. I still have to do a video on Dread, but yeah, no, I don't think I've covered anything on the channel Pokemon wise except for Pokemon Go. Yeah. Maybe that open world Pokemon game might interest me. I don't know. Do you play a lot of those, Kevin?
Not a whole lot, no.
I never got that. Like when I was really young and they had the two different versions and the kids would be like, I've got both red and blue and whatever. And I'd just be like, it's like the same game, but there's one or two different versions Pokemon wise.
We have lost objective apples.
I never understood it. I was just like,
Yeah.
I don't know. But I love the Pokemon Go. I think it's because it just works well with my hikes and stuff. It just kind of like
Something to play on the spare time. I love what like that little bit of Pokemon Go did for everyone. Like when you're seeing like literally droves of people all hanging out to do that. Like that was kind of
so
special
fun.
in gaming. Yeah.
I know it might sound silly, but if you pay the $5 during Pokemon Go Fest, it's like that again.
Oh, is it? See, that's cool.
Yeah, they do it once a year. I think it's in June or July. And it's over a weekend, so you pay $5 and you get to do stuff, and you go to Princess Park, you know, downtown, and there's like, you know, hundreds of people running around doing the events and stuff. It's kind of cool. It kind of brings it back to that. Ooh, fog. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, that's alright, yeah.
I don't know, it kind of brings it back to that. It's cool.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in like that same like hype fest though. You know, where like
Love.
everyone and their dog's doing it. Yeah.
Of course not. I mean, it's not gonna have that again. It's just same with like Among Us, same with Fortnite, same
Fix
with
your wounds.
like Pokemon Go still brings in like billions of dollars a year,
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
but it's just not
Would
like
make sense. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what is it? Obviously, there's microtransactions, I'd imagine, but like, what is it? Like, you can like speed like the evolution in your Pokemon or something? Like,
nope. They do events
No?
throughout the
Okay.
year. They sell balls. They sell incense. They sell costumes, and it makes money.
okay.
PF1 never dies. Well, it dies tonight, like evil.
Ooh.
Yeah, this
BF
is we're
dies
retiring.
tonight.
Evil
BF
dies tonight. Horse in the fog. Yes.
Giddy up.
Yeah, I can't believe they get away with the double selling too. It just seems silly. They might as well just sell you like Pokemon, let's say blue and green or whatever, but just sell it as one $80 game and just, you know, do it that way, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know.
It had Pokemon Black and Yellow, Black and Yellow. Alright.
Whoa. Are those actually ones that they did? I'm so curious.
No, I don't know. I was just quoting the song.
This is like, this is Sapphire and something, and like Sword and Shield, and yeah, I don't know.
What was it? I heard watching this one thing. It was like, did you know that song's about the Pittsburgh Steelers? And I was like, aw. Poor Steelers. No, I'm joking.
Anyways, do I ever play Star Wars Battlefront 2? That one's kind of put on hiatus. We're gonna do a stream of it during the holidays. So in December, we're gonna do it again. But we kind of stopped because there's not a whole lot of demand. Like when we go and we do it, you know, not a lot of people check it out. But we're gonna give it another try during the holidays.
There are past streams of it. If you're interested.
What?
We did do past streams of it if like they're interested in looking that up, you know.
Oh yes, yeah. We've got archive streams on the channel if you want to go watch us play Battlefront 2. But yeah, I do enjoy it.
It was Sky Captain's quest for level 50 for a bit there.
Yeah, I got to level 50, and then we're like, we did it. We decided to take a break because it really did, like, you know, you saw that too, the numbers and stuff. And
Yeah, you were pointing. Yeah, at that point it was almost just playing it for fun.
Yeah.
You know, like.
As much as we hope it isn't, it is about the views and stuff, you know.
Yeah, and he's honest about it, which not
Yeah.
everyone will be, even though it is.
Not many other people will tell you, you know, that stuff, and it's like, you know, I
Yeah.
could pretend here and be like one of those guys, you know, like one of the press guys, where it's like, it's not about the fans you have, and you know, blah blah blah. Or, it's not about the views, and it's like it is though. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes we do for fun games, but you know, most of the time you gotta look at it and be like, well, I could do this game, or I could do this game and get like double the interest.
Literally.
And,
Yeah.
yeah. But we have like a pretty good dedicated group of people that like check in almost all the time now, so that's good.
Yeah, it was very cool actually.
I like dream
We
with
love
YouTube.
regulars.
Yeah, the regulars are always great. We highly appreciate it if you guys enjoy watching and whatnot. But you know, my dream for YouTube was always get to the point where I could do like whatever kinds of videos I wanted, as odd as that sounds, but I could get away with doing something stupid that's old and, you know, just
Like a Tobey Maguire commentary.
yeah, like that. But you know, like maybe doing a walkthrough for an older game or something, and
Yeah.
you know, being able to justify spending the time doing it. That's always kind of been really the goal on that.
We are losing objective butter.
It'd be really nice to be able to just keep doing what I do, but not have to worry about like keeping up with like, you know, metrics and stuff, and just having like a good steady amount. That would be nice.
Yeah.
We have lost objective butter.
Someday, perhaps. One goal at a time, though, right? 100k subs. That's the next one. Remember, guys, we hit it before the end of the year. Kevin and I will do a commentary thing, watch along for the first Spider-Man movie.
Yep. Trust me, you want that.
You
You
want?
might not say.
I think that would be very funny. How would we even like do that with like the audio?
I don't know. I'm sure you could figure it out. I just imagine it's just you and me sitting on a couch eating a pizza slice watching Spider-Man. Going back to formula.
Back to formula. So this is you know, this is Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Be sure to like the
You'd like, yeah, questions and stuff, great. Would you answer questions during that?
I think we would do it as like a pre-recorded thing. I don't think it would be like
Yeah, okay. You know?
a live stream. And I assume from like a legal standpoint, it should be fine. I'm just kind of worried about like YouTube tracking it as us like watching the movie, but it would just be us sitting there with like a, you know.
All right. We could even be like, all right, this part of the movie you don't get to watch for copyright reasons. No.
Well, I was just kind of wondering though, because it would be like we don't show the movie, we would just capture us kind of doing that. And you could like over.
Oh, fair. Oh, you know what? It could almost say that. Like, okay, now turn on your Spider-Man movie, you know, or something like that.
Yeah, we definitely do a sync of
Yeah.
it and stuff, but I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I don't think we have to worry about doing it, but you know, it would be fun to think
Yeah.
of like the logistics around
Yeah.
setting that up would be really intriguing. Because my thing would be like, is the audio gonna get like caught for us talking with the picture playing, and I don't know.
I'll deal with those.
Would that be an issue? Oh, that's things to think about, you know?
Yeah. I love figuring this stuff out, like the creative ways to do things. Like I used to, you know, when I would do some fun little ASMR videos to try it out,
Losing objective
I would get a big styrofoam thing that I have, and I would attach 2 microphones, one on both sides, to emulate like ears and stuff. And it was just like a really
Yeah.
silly way to like figure out how to do it.
We have lost
Because you know you need the 2 channels. Oh, thanks for the donation there, JG. How many hours of sleep do I get a day?
Enough. Oh, no.
I think I get like a decently healthy amount. I'm usually pretty tired, but let's see if I go to 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah, I probably get about 5 to 7 hours depending on the day. So, you know, like I get an amount of sleep in. I would like to sleep more, but yet at the same time I kind of feel like sleep is a wasted productive time.
You can sleep when you're dead, right?
I can sleep when I'm dead.
No.
That's true. I don't know. Like, it really sucks because I wish I didn't have to sleep. Because I'm just thinking of like all this time where I'm like, well, I could be getting this done or that done, and yeah.
You're not wrong. I actually mentioned that to a buddy once in high school. That, like, if you actually think about it, sleep is probably one of the biggest wastes of life. Like, whether you enjoy the rest or your dreams or whatever, but honestly, if you sleep 8 hours out of a 24-hour day, that's a third of your day. Keep that going or whatever, that's a third of your life. So if you live to be, I don't know, like, you pick a, I don't know, however many
it's a
years
good chunk
you live,
of
yeah.
your, like it's years of your life basically. You just sleep.
Literally, you're right. Like,
Yeah.
my math is off. I was gonna say it, but yeah, like however many years you live, you're wasting 10 to 20 plus years drooling on yourself, right? Like, yeah. Funny to think about. I don't know.
Yeah, it is very fascinating because it's important. You need it. And that's why I was always taught.
Yeah.
Buy a really good mattress because you like spend so much of your life using it.
No, that's a great point, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
actually probably something you use the most and consistently, right?
Mm-hmm. How did we do that round?
I think we did great.
What would I stream
Yeah,
if
fourth
views
and
weren't a
fifth.
consideration? I would literally just be doing Halo MCC every day. Like,
That's funny.
every day would just be. Well,
You
it's
don't
like-
think I could bug you? Hey, dude, can play Battlefield. Blah,
the
blah,
last
blah.
one did very well, which I was happy about. But you know,
Yeah.
I like to do variety. I do get bored, but like if I really had it my way, I would just do Halo like every day. It'd be fun.
I wonder if you could get away with that, other than like showcasing games.
I don't know. I feel like people would get bored.
Oh, that's fair.
I might get bored. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. But no, it would be fun just to be like a person. But I never understood that. Like, you know, those people that were like Fortnite streamers, and it's just like that's all they did for
That's
like a
all,
few
yeah.
years. Wouldn't that be? I mean, I think you're getting paid enough to the point where you're like, money's a
Oh,
thing,
that
right?
interesting. Yeah.
Like you're telling me though that you would, because I learned my rule, not my rule, but I learned my lesson from doing the Worldcraft stuff and not doing more of that, like milking it. Like I think I milked DayZ to its absolute limit.
Yeah.
Like absolute limit. But if you were getting paid like, you know, let's say $5,000 a day to just do Fortnite, I don't think you'd be complaining, right? You'd like, Run it dry, right?
No, I absolutely wouldn't. Yeah, like I could totally see that being incentive enough, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
Soldaten.
but I don't know. That would be interesting. I wonder, as much as that would give you to stream that, as soon as before you did your Fortnite and after you did your Fortnite, would it be like, okay, you put in Call of Duty?
Yeah.
You know, like,
Well, we go play like Insurgency usually.
yeah, right. Well, that is it. Like, we mix that up, right? Like,
Mm-hmm. Streamed Riders Republic and enjoyed it. Oh, nice. That Riders Republic was pretty fun. Extreme sports video game. Oh my god, the church is falling in on me. What the Which reminds me, guys, it's a great time to like the stream. We're almost at our like little question stuff, great donations, cool, like so many of you have been kind to do, and subscribing, and consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, alternatively Patreon, and streaming basically daily, always fun. You never know what's going on. Yeah. Yay.
yeah.
Fun times. Kevin's sometimes here too.
Hey, yeah, I'm sometimes here. No.
Huzzah.
What? Yeah.
So what do you like? What do you think of the streaming now that you like participated in it quite a bit?
I enjoy it. I honestly do. I don't know. It's fun. Like, obviously, like we've played games in the past before. Like, you know, obviously enjoy playing games with you. So like that's easy. And then like, yeah, I don't know. It's cool on top. Honestly, I do kind of get a kick out of, you know, people watching, like the regulars, and I don't know, always happy to hear someone like, oh hey, I like that Kevin's here or something. You know, like it is yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of
It's
a
the
high
attention.
in your day. You know? Yeah. Well, somewhat. I don't know. It's neat. It's a nice way, and you're playing games I like too, right? Like.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I only ever like stream when we're playing games. I like.
That's true. It's the best excuse to go back and like place. Where are these guys?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's an excellent point. One of my favorite things doing these streams with you too is that I'm playing games that I really like that I put down for a while. Like I don't know that I would have played. I haven't played Battlefield 1 other than when we streamed it. And I still enjoy playing this game. Like, I have lots of hours in this game. I even kind of put Battlefield 5 down for a little bit and then picked that up with you again. And, like, World War II COD, stuff like that. And actually, even some of the new... I don't know, it's been a fun experience. Like, even though it wasn't a stream, but doing the playthrough on Aliens with you was awesome. Yeah, that was really fun. And, like, the time rush for it, you're like... You had so many games to do that weekend. You're like, okay, we got to get this done, Kevin.
I was like freaking out.
Yeah, like, every time we failed, you're like, no way.
I'm like, damn it.
It was such an extra incentive to like finish that game perfectly, you know, like.
Yeah, I think you get it though. It's like time crunch is unreal in this profession.
Oh, totally. Oh, I absolutely get the amount of hours you put in. Like, that's actually...
we're defending?
Yeah, we're defending. Why were you rushing them the whole time?
I was sitting there with a turret looking out into the distance being like, where is everyone?
No. That's awesome.
I was like sitting on the chain gun, I'm like, I don't see anybody coming.
I love doing that on objectives. When we were doing the Hell at Loose stream, and I'm like, no, man, I'm pretty sure we're defending. And it'd be like 2 minutes later, oh, we're attacking. You know?
It was just like, how did I not notice that? I was just like, it's so quiet. That's why I was like, Kevin, where are they and stuff? Oh,
that's awesome.
Oh my.
War's over here, soldier. No,
Yeah, just like looking the wrong way. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, well, you know, we'll have to do another campaign something or other at some point, I think.
Alright, looking forward to doing Gears 5, that DLC.
Yeah, Gears 5 will be fun. I think Hivebusters is going to be good. Well, it's like, you know, it's a good excuse to go back and do a campaign. We didn't play in a while or something, or a new one, and it's a pretty easy gig for you, I imagine. You know, you get a free game, you just have to sit there and...
Oh, it's extremely easy for me, and I think I've tried to give you the credit you deserve. Like, I've even made jokes that, like, I like for the videos where, like, you've gotten, like, me to do commentary or something, and it's like I say my words, which, like, I found it's funny for each one of those videos. I've tried to put more and more work, because, like, I live on, like, Morrowind or something like that. I said, yeah, I believe Tiber Septon's become emperor, and the one dude I saw commented, it's Uriel, and I'm like, of course it's Uriel. You know, like, Tiber Septon's like the forming of the empire, you know, and that's where, like, a couple of the newer ones we've done, I've, like, actually, like, looked up words and stuff like that, not to get it wrong, but, like, that's the most work I've had to do. And, like, I joke that, like, I say words or I play these games with you, and then I sit and I watch to see if they do well or not, and meanwhile you're, like, crunching and editing, you know, and, like, you're honestly the whole reason anything works. Like,
You're too praising. I just love when Joelle does stuff. She's like, okay, make sure you edit out all the deaths and stuff because my clan watches this.
oh, that's awesome.
She's like, last time they saw me die. It's just like...
Comment, how did you fail at that part? No, that's funny.
It's strangely, there's, like, a lot of pressure. I never think of that from your perspective, though, because it's also, like, you know, pressure of people seeing how you're performing and...
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Like, I don't know, for, like, aliens or whatever, I didn't know. I did get a kick out of Diablo, how there was a couple people like, wow, your Necro was doing good, because I was quite surprised. I've never built a Necromancer before, and I was quite happy with how he was turning out during that. So, yeah, like, he was neat. But yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. I remember the first, like, time. I can't remember which video it was, but I made a comment wrong, and someone was like, "Oh, blah blah blah." And I even told Riley that, like, "Oh man, I feel kind of stupid. I said this when it's that." And even Riley was like, "Well, it's not like you work for the company, right? Like, you're just giving an opinion. You don't have to be 100%." But I thought, like, no, I would like to, you know, get planet names right and stuff like that, you know.
Imagine how I feel when I get something wrong and people are just, like, hammering on me.
Oh, 100%.
And I'm putting out volume, you know. It's hard to get everything, like...
Alright. Well, I feel like if I mess up, someone could be like, oh, that Sky Captain's silly guess. But, you know, like, I feel like there's probably more pressure on you to get everything right. Especially since I'm sure most people who follow the channel expect you to be quite a knowledgeable guy on all this stuff, you know, like...
It's not easy.
Because you are, you know, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's it too, right? Like, you're also nailing, like, how these games run and stuff too, on top of gameplay, you know.
Which is hard to research and get 100% all the time.
Is that right?
Let's get up to 100,000 likes on the next video. That's funny. No, 100,000 subs, man. 100,000 likes, it's impossible. Although some of our, like, well, I don't think they have 100,000 at all, but, you know, some of the Elder Scrolls ones we did, they got, like, a lot of likes on them.
Yeah, I do get a kick out of that too. Like, I remember the first one with the Kingdom Come one. I was, like, talking about, like, oh, it didn't get, like, as many likes as I thought right away. And then, like, the girlfriend was explaining that, like, she watches a lot more YouTubers, and she was giving me the rundown that, you know, like, most people, some people will watch your video, like it, but not like it. You know, if you know what I mean, like, it doesn't really mean much, but I do like when I see lots of likes on the videos, but I don't know.
It's usually about 5% will like it.
Which is interesting.
If you're lucky.
I almost felt kind of spoiled there for a little bit there. Like, that first time, that was such a rush when you messaged me and you're like, you know, like, Warhorse had literally tweeted our review. And that is still one of my favorite things to this day, man. I get such a kick out of that.
And I've explained to you how hard it is to get pull quotes and get
100%, right? But no, that was cool. And then, yeah, to see the Elder Scrolls ones work out was really cool. And then that's where I realized I was kind of spoiled, because, like, I think we did, like, the Stellaris one next, and that one didn't get much views. And that was kind of like, aw, what the heck?
I think over time, though, like, again, like, you're thinking of these videos too. This is their first year, and I told you how many people have these consoles, right?
Yeah, right. And as people get these consoles more and more, and I've even noticed it, like even more with your streams, that like sometimes your streams like almost get like a third of the likes after said stream, and I'd have to imagine that would be even more so for like your reviews and stuff.
Yeah, people watch, believe it or not, people actually watch the streams afterwards sometimes a lot too, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Like that's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's just something they can kind of put down and be like, oh, perfect, it's just 6 hours of whatever background noise, or... see that being a thing, something to work to. Like a lot of people apparently like work and they, you know, they have it on. Like the one guy said he's in his shop and he just listens to it.
Yeah, that's neat to think about, just having it in the background. Why not, right? That is it. That's how I've described doing the streams with you to other people. That like it's literally late night TV in my mind.
Yep.
You know, it's just we're 10 times funnier than say Jimmy Kimmel or something stupid.
Oh. Let's get to 100 subs. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, actually, the Stellaris one's doing better now. It's at 3,200.
Is it? Okay, that's cool. I just remember like even like the Elder Scroll ones did more. Like isn't like Oblivion at like 20,000 or something like that now?
Yeah, those ones are doing pretty good. They're gonna, like I said, they're gonna grow too, right? It's like just over 8 million people have the next gen Xboxes, and they don't even all have Series X's, right?
Yeah. And they'll go check it out. Which you must be extremely proud of your like super huge videos when it come to think of it, you know, like I couldn't see where you wouldn't be.
Well, I can always expect things to do better.
No, that's right. But
I just
no,
think it's
like,
funny what does really well sometimes.
Yeah, I guess, like, yeah. Have you ever had something you really thought would do well and you're like, what is that? You know, like...
Whenever I really put an effort into a video, that's when.
Oh, what was it? With the aliens. You said you put a lot of effort into the one video, but the aliens one did better. I can't remember which game that was.
Oh, that was Psychonauts 2.
Yeah.
I put all this time into, like, editing. Like, they both did well, but I was just like, really? The aliens one is just, like... I was just blown away by that. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I put all this time into the Psychonauts one, and then it's just like... Ugh. And the aliens, like, I think the aliens one did, like, substantially better.
It's just funny to think. Yeah.
Yeah, aliens was like 11K, and then what did Psychonauts end up doing? Psycho.
Didn't you say, like, your Worldcraft one's like 1 million views?
Yeah, I got a Worldcraft one with 1 million.
Do you ever get prideful over that one?
The enemy is being
I mean, it was like a long time ago.
Yeah, oh, okay. That's interesting to think, right? Like...
Well, it was fun. It was like the pinnacle of my whatever things. It was like, you know, the big Portal series, and it was like a 3-parter thing, and... Because that one's got, let me look this up, 1.3 million views. Like, that's a lot of people.
Oh, that's huge. Like
just think of how many people like, saw that.
Well, if you add all the videos I've done with you streams too, I don't think it's that number.
But it's still
you
a
know,
lot
like even close
of people.
Yeah.
Like I've got, you know, 46 million views on the channel. Over 46 million now.
That is huge, right?
Like that's a lot of eyeballs on stuff. And it's like, you know, I'm not like a big channel or anything, but we've got 72,000 subs, and that's, you know, if you look at that as a population of a city, it's,
yeah, you got a town out there that's basically watching you if you were to put everyone together, you know, like...
Like, could you imagine at some point, and I don't think I'll ever get to 1 million subs, I really don't, but could you imagine having more subs than, like, the city you live in?
That would be neat. At that point, I don't know, it would be neat to, like, if you were walking down the street, some guy like, hey, Sky Captain, like...
Yeah, I've had that once or twice, not for YouTube, but for, like, my website.
Not for YouTube? Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, that they've heard of my site or whatever, I've had that. That would be funny. I don't even know how I would react to that if somebody's like, hey, you do the YouTube stuff, and I'm like, oh, man,
That would be cool, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you could just do like the Eminem thing and like, I hate this. No.
I don't know, just like, would it be weird though? You go to like the Calgary Expo or something and someone's like, it's that Kevin guy.
Yeah, that would be interesting, yeah.
But Would you stop and take pictures with people, Kevin?
Absolutely, I would. I'd want to, hopefully, like, hey, that guy was nice. You know, not be one of those, like, people that, like, he hits on everyone very creepily.
Well, you're a step up on most YouTubers as long as you're not grooming people.
I do love that joke, yeah. Sorry.
And you know, the funniest thing is, like, on like Reddit and stuff, they're always like, well, why don't we have like people that are good role models and stuff for YouTube? And it's just like, well, you don't watch them.
Yeah, right? You guys are the ones making the YouTubers famous, right?
Yeah, it's like your individual views and stuff determine the success of people and whatnot. I just think that's there's like such a bare minimum for like being like a good YouTuber. It's just like
right. That is weird how that's like such a like weird like common thing. I think I told you, but my buddies were joking. I was like, yeah, I'm streaming with my like dude from high school, you know, a buddy, blah blah blah, and like they were making the joke that he's a YouTuber, you know, he's gonna be a predator.
That's how like blatantly like common that is, though, right?
I know, right? It's weird. Like,
it's
come
sad.
On. Yeah.
But I do also have the belief, though, that like certain people that do certain things that attract big audiences all have certain characteristics that just
psychological profiling.
I think it's just certain people are drawn to certain people that are able to do certain charismatic things.
Yeah, hey, it's interesting. I'm sure you've heard it. Oh.
I just saw the blimp go down.
Oh.
I was not expecting that. It was like
right.
That's
funny.
You can find matches in Battlefield 1. Yeah, I mean you could join us if you want. I should stream on Twitch. I used to also stream to Twitch, but then it doesn't really like we go over this decently often, but it just doesn't really benefit me to stream on Twitch. You know what I mean?
Unless
like,
Twitch comes to you with like a $3 million offer.
And then you jump over.
Right?
Everybody's got prices, Kevin. But you know what I mean, right? Like, it's just, I don't see the benefit in streaming to the Twitch. I don't see how that it would feed into anything I do. Yeah, because I used to do restreaming. But, you know, now I can offer a 4K 60 streaming experience to people. I don't have any issues the way I have it set up, and I think it's just it just seems to be the ideal thing that's been going very well. I've been very happy with how the streaming's been going on this way. You know, I do it all the time now. And I never expected this. Like, I did not think I would be streaming. Especially not this much.
Oh, it's neat how that worked out. You've only really started it this year, right?
Like back in April, I think?
No.
Yeah, and now it's like, I very much see it as the thing to keep on doing and whatnot. I mean, people seem to enjoy it.
No. Do you remember what character that is? Where, like, throughout the show or the movie, they're like, everyone has a price.
Everyone has.
Oh, you remember that? It sounds familiar, doesn't it?
It does. Kind of reminds me of the French Dispatch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like he does the art, and it's like, it's not for sale. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
Oh, really?
It's this Benicio del Toro and Adrian Brody going back and forth. It's like, yes, it is. It's just like, it's like really witty chat about this like painting being for sale. And he, like, you know, Benicio keeps looking at Leia Sedux because she's like, you know, what he's basically been painting. And he's like, is this something to do with her? You know, it's 250,000 francs good, you know, will you accept this? And he's like, okay, I'll throw a deposit down. I've got 2 cigarettes, 1 lighter, and 1 gummy. Just very witty conversation in that movie. My internet speed,
I was like,
130 and 32, which is the
I
best
was like
thing
those
yet.
jokes for like sportsman, Like when Iggy got traded, and there was like the jokes on the internet of like, yeah, so basically the Flames traded Jerome McGinley for a bag of chips and a can of Pepsi.
Well, he wanted a cup, right?
He did, which sadly he never got one.
Yeah. He should have just stayed.
By the way, have you seen the Flames lately?
I've heard good things.
They're amazing. And like I felt bad when I was like that one game. I was like, I think Markstrom needs to do better because Markstrom's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always the goalie, man.
Oh,
He's so critical of him.
so I like seeing the Kraken. They look pretty cool.
Yeah, Kraken's neat. I thought that was funny. Girlfriend said she hated the symbol. It looked like one of those like EA made symbols.
I don't know. I really.
I
like
don't
their
think it looks
jerseys and
that
stuff.
bad. Yeah. They advertise the heck out of them, though, dude. It's like, what? I'm gonna stop watching my team for the Kraken, Like,
Well, you have to get the word out. You don't want to have like
Yeah.
a Coyote situation.
yeah, right. No one's ever gonna do the Vegas thing again.
No.
I was like, it's looking like Vegas is a so-so team, even though I think they'll still make playoffs. But I was like joking around that like the fan base can deal with one losing season.
They can deal with. I think getting rid of Fleury was really stupid, but I think they're going to kind of be on a bit of a downward spiral. Like they had all these top players, and then they're just kind of like,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Hard to
do
keep
the
that.
Fleury thing. That was kind of the Fleury thing. That was kind of disappointing what they did to him. I thought he
It
was
was very
incredible.
disrespectful.
Yeah,
You don't do that in hockey.
right.
Like what they could have done is kept him around, kept paying him, and then retired him. He could have been their first retired jersey up there, and the fans
Actually,
really
yeah, I
liked
totally
him.
would. Took
What?
him to a cup finals, 2 cup conferences. Well,
Yeah,
conference finals.
That was
yeah.
probably one of the most disrespectful like trade type things I think I've seen in hockey.
Right.
You're just not supposed to do that. Like I said, like you could have had a big thing, kept selling jerseys forever of like Fleury just being like a hometown. He was your goalie. And
yeah.
stupid, and then now he's just like none of that happens, right? This is not like he's gonna be playing for too many more years, right? Like he's
Yeah. Well, what was it? I think he was threatening to retire when he saw he got sent to Chicago. That's actually quite honorable of him to still play for him, sort of thing.
yeah.
I know you don't watch too much football, but there's that awesome story. You probably know Rob Gronkowski, right? Quite famous.
I've heard of.
Patriots tight end? Okay, a big tight end. Arguably, in my mind, the greatest tight end I've watched. Like, he's
Is
even
his
come
end
back
really
this
that
season.
tight?
Oh, it's tight, bro. Okay, no, so... But there's one story where he became a sports analysis guy the 1 year before he went and joined Brady, and he's joking that he got a call from the Patriots, and they're like, yeah, we're trading you to the Detroit Lions. And he literally said, he told them on the phone that, well, how can you trade me if I'm retired?
How could you?
I thought that was hilarious, He's like, yeah, you can't trade me, I'm retiring. Like,
That's
it's hilarious. Oh, that would have sucked for the Lions. Like, you think you got this deal worked out? Then, like, what? You'd rather retire?
rather retire. My favorite thing is during the NHL drafts, watching the kids hear that they're ending up in Edmonton.
Oh, yeah, the look on their faces. I love that, dude.
It's like, oh
Yeah.
no.
There was the guy who was drafted by the Sabres this year. And, like, I don't know if it's true, but there was the joke that he was ready to play. And then when he saw the Sabres were going to get first overall pick, he announced that he was going to spend another year in college.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, God.
You gotta be smart about it.
Right?
Just like the
Sabres
Maple
aren't too
Leafs.
bad.
Oh, wait, did you ever hear, like, okay, one Maple Leaf guy decided to stay, but for, like, a lower price. And someone's like, wow, I've never seen this before. Someone that's willing to take less money and doesn't like winning.
And just, oh.
It's definitely something I respect. Let me look that up. I gotta find that.
Awesome. Yeah.
I gotta find that thing.
The Leaf jokes, man. For those who don't know, the Leafs make a lot of good jokes for hockey.
That is like the funniest team.
Yeah.
That just like
They are.
I gotta find this quote. It was so
Which is sad too. There's some good, like, I don't know. I love the Jonathan or the John Tavares story where like he was literally he was offered more by Dallas, was offered more to be the captain of the Islanders, but he was literally like, no, like he grew up a Maple Leafs fan and he wanted to go make that team good. And I thought that was like that's just cute to me. You know, like, I don't know.
I wonder what that was on.
I would like to see that.
I a
though.
student?
The only player
I'm
I've
not
ever
a
heard
student.
of.
No, I finished my schooling 8 years ago. I finished my like post-secondary stuff.
Objective apples.
I don't do CSGO. You have 1.1 megabits? I feel bad for you. Anyway, sorry Kevin, keep going with your story.
Oh, I was just joking. I think that is a hilarious quote. You know, that's the first time I've ever heard a player wanting less money and doesn't want to win. You know.
I gotta look this up because it's funny. Like I got such a kick out of that. I think it's like top. I want to say it was like the last week in the NHL thing.
We have lost objective apples.
No, this is all talking about the assault thing, but maybe it's the Maple Leaf subreddit. I gotta find this. It was so funny.
We have lost objective Charlie.
Maple Leaf lucky guess. Is it just the Leafs is like the subreddit? I don't know what the subreddit's called. Let me see. Top.
Half of
Sorry
the
guys, the
enemy
quote's really funny and I try to bring it up and I can't find it. I think it's Morgan Riley. I can find this, guys. I can do it. My favorite PS5 game, like only on PS5, would probably be Ratchet and Clank Drift Apart. Is it called Drift Apart? Something like that. The Leafs are tanking. The Leafs are always tanking. Let's be real here. Morgan Riley Reddit.
It's weird with some teams actually, like the Leafs. They had Frederick Anderson, and Anderson was amazing on Anaheim. Like I know Anaheim. It's funny that like the Flames have lost twice. One to the Oilers, boo, but the second was to the Ducks. And like that just seems so fitting. Like obviously the Flames aren't going to win every game, and I do kind of hope they're going to be a good team. But like to lose to the Ducks is so common. And the whole reason I bring that up though was Anderson was awesome on the Ducks because he would stomp us and like. You know, and then he went over to the Leafs, and like I thought he was a good goalie for the Leafs a bit there, but then he was really bad last year, and the whole time I'm defending that, like it's not Anderson's fault. Like Anderson is a good goalie, and then his numbers were so bad that like even like the guys I talk sports with were like, "Nah, man, like he's lost it or whatever," and it was like, okay, I guess. And then Anderson leaves the Leafs, goes to the Canes, and I don't know what their record is now, but he went like 6-0 to start the season, and I'm like, see. You know, like
teammates matter.
Anderson, man, it's the Leafs. Yeah.
It's the Leafs. Okay, I found the quote, Kevin.
Oh, okay. What is this?
I found the quote. Okay. By taking a discount to stay in Toronto, Morgan Riley has shown he doesn't care about money or winning. It's a rare combination in an athlete, and I respect it.
That's awesome. Could you imagine saying that to him at like a bar or something? The look on his face, because obviously, if you're taking the discount, it's because you want the team to get like better or something like that, you know, or you know. Yeah. You must not like winning, dude.
doesn't care about money or winning.
I respect that. That's awesome, man.
Doesn't care about money or See, it was worth it. It was worth it to try to find
that's
it.
awesome.
We have lost objective apples.
Oh, I get such a chuckle out of that. Let's see, can you find a match in Black Ops 2? Oh, totally, man. I just streamed it like a week ago. You can find matches all the time in Black Ops 2. At any hour of the night, too. It's pretty easy. Leafs are tagging. Like, well, we're gonna answer that one. The Leafs are always tagging. The funniest thing is when they like get people believing that the Leafs are gonna do good.
Right?
Yeah, I like the Leafs. When I was young, when Sundin was playing for them.
Oh, Sundin was neat. That's actually another good player that never won one, and he went to that Vancouver team that was just incredible. I hated that Vancouver team because they smoked the Flames so bad. But like that was one of the better teams to not win a cup. And then to see him go there, I was like, okay, like watch them try win. But that was already after the cup run, and they never recovered.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. Yeah.
I always thought it was funny though. Like this one, my pal's dad. He's like, you know, I'm always thankful taking your son Dean. You know, I put him up on the thing, and he scored me some points. Like Sundin was like probably the best player on a terrible team, but he always, you know, put up points, goals, assists.
Yeah.
He's like decently reliable as a player, but even I knew that the Leafs were failures, so I bailed on that Caps fan ever since. And you know, it's nice to win.
No, it's nice to win. That's hilarious. That is interesting, though. I've always wondered, like, what made you not pick the Flames? Because obviously you're Calgary born and everything, right? Like,
Eh,
yeah, no, that's
they're
that's
cool.
completely
Like,
fair.
you know, I'll watch a game, I'll support them or whatnot, but it's like
Yeah.
I just don't really care. It's
No, that's neat. You know, like I do kind of like. I've mentioned this before, but like for football, it was always kind of neat because we don't have an NFL team, right? So I had free range to pick. I got a cute little story behind the Cowboys why I picked them. But like, yeah, for like the Flames, I don't know. I felt obligated to cheer for the Flames, and like when I figured out that like as a kid that this city like has its own team and they did their cup run, and like I was hooked. You know, and I don't know. I think that's neat because honestly, you probably did the better job cheering for the Caps. Like you actually got to see a cup win.
yeah,
You know?
it was cool though because it was like I kind of started with the start of Ovechkin's career,
Yeah.
and I was like I got to see them, you know, kind of come close, and then finally win. I was like, yes. It was a big deal too. It was like the day before I had to go to E3 or whatever, and I was like, I hope they don't lose because, you know, then it's gonna be real hard to watch this when I'm, you know, down in LA and stuff. And they won right beforehand, and I was at the bar with my buddy, and I was like, yes. And it was a big thing, and then that's how I met somebody that like their wife worked at Bethesda doing the accounting or something, or the
Yeah, you're
secretary.
saying they were a Caps fan, right?
Yeah, and he was a Caps fan. I got to talk to him about it, and yeah, it was cool. It was a good time. Caps are fun. I was thinking, I was like, you know, they kind of won, and people are always like, oh, you want another win, or oh, it sucks that they got knocked out. And I'm like, we already won though. I don't really care anymore.
No, that's neat. I've always kind of wondered if I would be so like willing to try watch every game. I'd have to assume I would. You know, like I do. I like to watch it as much as I can. I get a kick out of the games. But yeah, I would love to see either one of my teams actually win something. You know, like what a relief that would be, at least once in my lifetime. I hate that with like going back to the Leafs, but that like they haven't won since what was it, like 69 or something like that.
Lots of people have died. Not
Literally, you could live a decent life. Like obviously, yeah, I think everyone should live to like your 70s or whatever if that's what you'd like. But like, you know, like someone could have literally lived to be like 60 now and died at somewhat of a decent age. You know,
and never seen the cup,
seen their team win. Oh, that's horrible.
or even come close in
yeah.
such a long time.
Not even like a finals appearance or anything, right? Like, ouch.
Yeah, that's a real sucks to suck
It
moment.
sucked totally, man.
I don't know, but that's what I was thinking. I was like, I could become a Kraken fan, start fresh, and see how it goes.
Right? Riley cracked that joke on me when the Knights came out. He was like, I'm going to cheer the Knights on, and then I can say I was a fan from the very start. And I was like, oh, jeez.
But it's cool, though.
You
It's
know?
a fresh start, right?
Yeah.
I've already seen the Caps win. It's like, you know, whatever. You win again, it's like, okay, whatever. It's not a big deal, but, you know, fresh team, you can sit there and be like, I was there right from the
Yeah.
start. I was thinking about that for the Vegas Knights, but I was like, you know, my team still hasn't won yet. And then we smoked them. Because their first year was when the Caps won.
Oh, yeah, that was the Cup Finals appearance.
Yeah, they beat Knights in the finals, and I was like, yes. It was a big deal. I was very happy.
I forgot that was the matchup. But yeah, I just remember cheering against the Knights because it was like, no way. Like, no way they get into their first year and
They
win
didn't
the
deserve
Cup. You know, oh, not at all. Like, suffer with the rest of us for a couple years, you know, like.
You gotta earn it, you know?
Right.
The cups are earned in years of disappointment. I'm just glad the Chicago team isn't winning still.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
I got so sick of that. Them in LA going back and forth. I was like, are you freaking kidding me?
That was 5 years in a row, yeah. And like that was, I don't know, it was the closest we ever got to like that 80s rush. Like I couldn't imagine, like you literally watch like the Islanders win 5 years in a row, and then you watch Edmonton win 4. You know,
I mean,
and we
Edmonton
squeeze
did
in our
have,
one, you know.
Probably the best team ever, right? Like,
Oh, absolutely, right? The best team. I really like that point with Gretzky or whatever, that like Gretzky was good. It's undeniable, but was Gretzky right place, right time?
the
You know,
talent
like
around him was
yeah, the
insane.
talent around him.
But at
yeah,
the same
well, that
time-
was it.
Despite the talent being so good around him, he still insanely outperformed every single person
yeah.
around him, right? Like,
No, I like that point that there are the greatest in their sports. You know, like there's Michael Jordan, you know, with LeBron chasing, but I don't know. I've had, you know, Michael Jordan's quite impressive. You got, you know, Tom Brady, who I'd almost say is some
he's
of the,
the
most
best
impressive for the
football player
championships.
ever. He's one, and
Yeah.
just like I'm not even someone that's like totally watching football, but just the amount of like what he's done stats wise is insane.
Right? Well, a Super Bowl every second year, literally, I think is the number if you add up
And
the
on
years he's
different
played,
teams,
or just under.
and
Yeah, you know, like that is the most.
like it's
winning.
undeniable the amount, like what
Well,
that guy's achieved, basically by
Yeah.
himself almost.
Well, that's the funny thing, right? Is like what I'm kind of getting at with Gretzky is when you look at his stats, he's so far ahead on stats. Like Brady for like touchdown and yards leaders, he's got like Drew Brees who was right behind him, and like theoretically Rodgers could maybe get there and stuff like that. Like his records are within reach. Where like Gretzky, no one's going to beat his records. Like the goal record. Maybe by Ovechkin if he keeps
Not because of
scoring at
COVID,
that
though.
rate.
I think because of COVID, he's not going to get it.
Right, well, COVID, the lockout years he's had to deal with, like, there's a lot of cheesy stuff. Like, maybe he could, but it's such a rate he has to score at, right?
Well,
Which is uber impressive.
I did the math pre-COVID, and he was going to
Yeah.
beat Gretzky easily. But because of
But,
COVID,
yeah.
and we've missed out on a few seasons, and he's getting older, I don't think it's going to happen.
Right.
He's going to get very close, though.
Close. Well, heck, I think he's already got like 7-8 goals already, you know, and like 38, 37, whatever his age is. Like, he's impressive. But yeah, like, the thing is, he going to keep scoring like 30, 40 into his 40s? You know, it just
Well,
seems unrealistic.
My thing was kind of like same with me and the subscribers if you just keep going. Like, if he just keeps playing, because he just, you know, he obviously just loves hockey. That's,
Theoretically, you will, right?
you know, he would eventually pass it. But he had to keep like 50-goal seasons going, because I was doing the math up into his like 40s. I'm like, say it's early 40s and whatnot, he's still doing 50 goals. Because, you know, people are like, oh, he's going to slow down. And then you look at Ovechkin, he was not slowing down. He was still doing
Down, yeah. He's still not slowing down.
Still
right?
getting those Rocket Richard trophies,
Yeah.
right? We're getting close to, and you know, and I was doing the math. I was like, he keeps this up these 50, 40 seasons, he easily beats the record by the 40s. But
Yeah.
now that there's been, you know, some years he missed, and he's still a tank, but it's I don't see it now, which sucks because
Right,
again, the math shows he would have gotten it, even with a decaying like, you know, kind of thing.
And that's more impressive nowadays because there are less goals. They're doing everything they can to get more goals, and I'd say it's working. But like, they
There's
don't
so much
score like
talent,
they
though.
did in the '80s. Yeah, right. Like, I like that point that I was arguing with one, actually my one buddy about like goalies that like there's no way because like the best goalies of the '80s were incredible, even though their style is really not as good as it is today. They were still pointing up like 0.9% save percentages. But then he pointed out that like the worst goalies in the league who were starters had some horrible stats.
Mhm.
You know, like yeah. So there was
Well,
more
when
in
you
the
got
80s.
Gretzky, Messier,
Right, you know, like it is insane. But yeah, that Ovechkin's doing it now is uber impressive. But for the goals record, he's nowhere close. No one is close to the points record Gretzky has.
No one ever
No,
will be.
I don't see where. Yeah, no one ever will be. Like that's the most impressive thing of Gretzky is his record of
both.
that. It seems and it seems the most unachievable out of all the sports. And
And
the
the
only thing
funny
I think I
thing-
could.
is he
Yeah.
kind of ended his career early.
Yeah, early. Really, he could have kept playing. Really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could probably, well, maybe not today, but he could have played for another what, 5-10 years or something, and it wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, it's funny to hear him. The dude seems neat. Obviously, never met the guy, but I've heard him get a little cocky. And why not? You're the great one, right? But I remember where he was talking, where like if he didn't get hurt in his 92 goal season, he could have hit 100. And it's like, man, like 92 goals is already good enough, man. Like,
But he's doing the statistics. He could have.
yeah, he could have totally kept going.
It may sound cocky, but I mean, it literally, like, if you think about it, he probably was in there. He's like, well, if I wasn't injured, it just, like, logically, I would have.
And he is amazing. It's interesting. Like, to cycle back, though, like, Gretzky was amazing, and he went on to be good on, like, the Kings and the Rangers, but, like, if you were to look for, if he was a little bit of right time, right place, because that Edmonton team was incredible. Absolutely. I don't even... Yeah, I hate Edmonton. Well, not hate, but you know what I mean? Like, I really dislike the Oilers. That was unarguably the greatest team ever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I kind of like the point that Teemu Selanne had the best rookie season ever with, I think, 72 or 76 on a no-name Jets team. You know, and if you were to put Selanne in Gretzky's place, would he have easily hit 100 a couple times? You know, like, it is
Hard to
interesting.
say.
Hard to say, yeah, right? But it I don't know. I like that point. Especially, I was arguing that whole time between, like, Brady and Rodgers, and I always kind of thought, like, Aaron Rodgers was the better quarterback in my mind, but then I heard one announcer say, you are what your stats are, and when you, like, look at Brady, he's undeniably the best. You know, like...
Even an outlier like myself, I can see that, right?
Yeah, right? See, we can talk about sports. For anyone who's stuck around. No.
Sports.
Sport. We like sports. We don't care who knows.
Sports.
Sports.
You're getting a dog in Call of Duty. Sports.
Sports, yes.
TV. I love that mock video so much for Xbox. It's just hilarious.
Oh, I loved that fake documentary or mockumentary on the Rocky Balboa.
Oh,
fight.
yeah, I sent that one too.
That was awesome. Yeah, I watched that. That's hilarious. Yeah, when I saw our leader cheering for an American, I knew our union was over. You know?
I told you, that was great.
That is awesome, man.
They did one for Angels in the Outfield. I think they did it for another one. You gotta watch the 7 Days in Hell and stuff. I think you get a kick out of that one.
Yeah, that one sounds really funny. You know,
It's
I
very
like
humorous.
the whole cheater bit you were saying.
I thought it was also funny.
I'm
there
a
was,
cheetah. You're a cheater? No.
You a cheetah? That's Tour de Pharmacy. You gotta watch that one. That's
Oh,
good too.
okay, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, but 7 Days in Hell's the tennis one, which I think is the better. Like, they're both funny, but the 7 Days in Hell one I think is the better of the two. Because it's like Andy Samberg going up against Kit Harington, and they're like, you know, it's Jon Snow versus the Lonely Island guy, basically doing tennis for 7 days. Ugh.
Were you into that a little bit in junior high? Where, like, Lonely Island was, like, king for a bit there?
They were king.
For, like, jokes? Yeah, right? Weren't they?
Popstar's still a great movie.
Yeah. I think he's got a good humor. I don't know.
I find him entertaining.
I liked Brooklyn Nine-Nine as well with him in it.
Very enjoyable. What
Yeah.
was the other thing? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I just learned today that when Leslie Nielsen died, the comedian, ESPN did a posting about Enrico Plaza dying. If you've watched The Naked Gun 1, that's the umpire that he, like, kind of takes over for, and it's just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it was a joke thing. You're not wearing any pants. That's funny. Do you want to keep going, or are you good?
Yeah, up to you. I can keep going.
Should we do one more final battle here?
Sure, one more.
Yeah, we'll do one more final battle.
Hopefully we get ballroom.
This is for
Ballroom
you,
Blitz.
Battlefield 1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a death stream, so.
I can't think of a closing statement for Battlefield 1. I love Battlefield 5s. It's not what you were, it's what you could have been.
Oh. Oh no.
What?
They're taking objective butters.
Oh no, they're taking objective footage right on the gravestone. That would be awesome.
I'm a little sad we didn't get the Ballroom Blitz.
I'm hoping that's the next one.
No, it's the, I think it's the sand one, isn't it?
Might be.
Oh, I still got Fun Drink left.
Should do that bit where you're like walking through a graveyard and it's all the games lined up, you know, placing flowers down at each one.
Hold
Here's
X.
to you, Star Wars Battlefront, you know.
I want to pull that off in a live action format someday and just be like, hold X to pay respects.
Respects, yes.
That would actually be hilarious. It's like, you've died. You know, we did the ceremonial stream or whatever, and then I do a video. Like, I can go to your funeral. It'd just be like, sorry guys, I gotta do this. I would walk up and it'd be like, we can add a prompt to the video. It'd be like, hold X to pay respects. It's just like the Call of Duty thing.
That'd be awesome. Then you don't do it. No, I'm sure. No,
Yeah. Well, I have to film both sides so people can choose.
yeah. That's awesome.
Because you can choose just to go with Kevin Spacey, right?
Yeah, right. I told the girlfriend your joke when we were watching Revenge of the Sith that when he's ironic, he could save others from death, but not himself. So I was like, yeah, no, you were talking about your buddy Mitchell there. You know.
I had the most kills, eh?
Yeah, no, you did. You did. You've actually outperformed me a bit this one, man. You've lots of
Jeez.
kills, tons. Yeah.
I'm killing. Hi-lo from the Czech Republic. Hello there. Did she get a
Hi.
kick out of the,
Yeah, she got a kick out of that. I thought that was perfect for someone in like that profession. You know, like any paramedic or doctor or something like that, you know.
My humor is pretty dark.
No, it's funny, man. Yeah.
Like, it's pretty sanitized for the stream, but, like,
Yeah.
a very dark sense of humor. It's, I don't know, it's not the best, but it's, it can be entertaining.
Yeah.
Do we still have enough players? No, this is still the lobby to go to.
This is good.
Quentin Scar. Oh, we're destroying the town, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
And remember, this is the last stream for Battlefield 1, guys, so hope you guys have had fun. We're going to finish after this round is done so that Kevin can go watch Hocus Pocus.
Right. It sounds embarrassing when you say it that way. No.
Hey, people love it, apparently.
Alright.
Questions and stuff are great. Donations cool. Like, we've had a number of people today. Subscribing is fun. What else is there? Channel members are cool. Patreons are great. I mean, I don't think we'll ever get to the next step of the... Well, you never know, right? You never get to the next step of the channel member thing, but...
Alright.
I'm happy we got the Confused Guy one. You have a good night there, my pal. Thanks for jumping in and watching. For what the people that are jumping off and whatnot, but we are doing this final battle, so... Let's destroy this French town. Right, because we're attacking?
Yes. We absolutely are.
Did you get the horse? I wanted the horsey. You're gonna be like, good night, sweet prince, Battlefield 1.
This game was very good to me. I enjoyed it a lot.
Mm-hmm. And while people might think that we're being dramatic, we're just being realistic and, you know, new games coming out and...
Yeah, right.
Sometimes you can let things go.
Yeah.
I also learned
I
that.
do think 2042 is probably going to be a success. I worry
so.
about it. Like, I've said my things because I don't know. I've had Battlefield 5 trauma, you know, but like...
No,
yeah,
don't worry about it.
sure it's
I think
gonna
you can be
work out.
safe
Yeah.
with this one.
Right?
I think you can finally move on, Kevin.
Move on. Yeah.
It's about
The
time.
horse play is just awesome in this, man.
Well, I'm excited because I don't think we've had a game like a shooter that we can stream like right from the beginning and stream it like all year.
Yeah.
That's gonna be exciting. Like, think of how much we'll get into like the battle passes for like COD and whatnot. And
Yeah, actually.
can actually
Might be
finish a
able to
battle.
beat
The
Jax
furthest I can get with using the tier skips is level 76 on the battle passes.
And what was that? That wasn't when we were doing Warzone all the time, you were saying, right? It was a different time?
No, I passed the Warzone one.
Okay.
Warzone was 60 something, but in Cold War from streaming, you know, doing the different streams, I've gotten up to 76 a couple times.
Like, that is impressive.
Yeah. And I can't seem to pass it. But I'm thinking with Vanguard,
Close to that.
we might be able to. Maybe I can even get you some COD coins.
Ooh. Please, sir, can you spare my friend some card points?
Some COD points for my poor friend. We play together. He just wants to get some
Sure, they
COD
am
points.
poor, sir. No,
No COD points. I mean, it doesn't cost them anything. They print it
Yeah.
out, right? It's like, it's not real.
Yeah.
Some COD points.
Objective butter.
We stream together.
Yeah.
Think of him like silent Grogu beside me with his little
Yeah,
suit
right.
up. Some COD points.
Nowhere near as cute or likable, no.
Or- You just gotta get one of those kid costumes and put it on.
Yeah, right.
That's the funny thing is I was sitting there looking at Halloween costumes. I'm like, ah, I wish I had a kid because I could give them like the coolest outfits. Have like a
The
little
cool- yeah.
Grogu. Like
That
it
would-
kind of
yeah.
sucks Halloween wise looking for costumes as an adult male.
Yeah, why nothing good?
Okay, so like, you know, first of all, we've had like the shortages this year too, right?
Yeah.
But it's like the costumes were overpriced, and I think female costumes outnumber male like 3-1. The kid costumes 5-1. It's just
That's
like it was
interesting, yeah.
disappointing to look.
Yeah, because we never, and yeah, like I said, I never got a costume. I didn't dress up in it, but I think my girlfriend was like mentioning, like, hey, just be like the warden from Super Jail again. But like, I don't know.
Doesn't it feel underwhelming though?
Yeah, it does, right? To wear the same costume twice, and then I almost wanted to do the picture with the airsoft gear, but you kind of ruined it for me, pointing out how like broken that is. You know?
Boo.
Right? Yeah.
Lazy. Oh, actually, I
I
saw
would
it was
have
so
got a costume.
cute. This little girl was like an army commander, and her father was dressed up as like a military person.
Aww.
And she had like the little beret and stuff. I wasn't sure if she was maybe from Resident Evil. I couldn't quite tell because they run really
Yeah.
fast, right? You get the candy and they're like bye, and they
Yeah.
dash away. But it was really cute. Like she would have been just little, and yeah,
That's awesome.
you
I
can
don't
see
know
like the
how.
army like soldier dad out there waiting. It's like, come on, kid, and she's just
Yeah.
running along the street to catch up.
For
And I
his
was
little
like, "Aw."
commander. That's cute.
Yeah.
I do love those costumes. The one kid's in an Eeyore costume this year, and it was like, oh my god, you know? Yeah, like, oh,
That's awesome.
melts your heart. No.
Did you ever see the recent Christopher Robin movie with Obi-Wan?
No, I didn't. Was it any good, or?
It was actually pretty good, but it was like
It
live
was?
action,
Okay.
and it's kind of really dark. I love mentioning it to people. I'm like, yeah, it's this depressed one where it's like, you know, Obi-Wan comes home and he's got PTSD from the war, and he doesn't believe you know, that those things are real anymore, and it's all about him
Is that
rediscovering
really the
that.
story?
Huh?
Is that really the story?
Yeah.
He's like a traumatized war vet. Oh, and then what? Does he like discover like how to like love and laugh again or something?
No, it's Pooh can't
Huh?
find his friends, so he goes out into the real world to try to find Christopher Robin.
Well,
And Ewan
isn't that
McGregor
cute?
thinks he's losing it.
No.
This is actually like a
That's
pretty good
awesome.
movie, and the characters look
Yeah,
so good. They look like fabric and stuff. Like it sucks that the movie wasn't a hit because we're definitely not getting sequels, but you know. And then it's like the daughter comes across it and stuff, and I think it's Haley Atwell is like the wife, and yeah, it's
That's
actually kind
actually
of.
really neat. Is it a happy ending?
I mean, it's a Disney film, so you know.
Oh, so it has to be. Yeah, good point. No.
Yeah.
We have taken
Like
objective
it's on Disney
butter.
Plus, so you can check it out. Like just remember, it's not like anything amazing, but the story of it's just kind of funny that it's like, you know, it's like a PTSD thing about.
I think that's actually kind of cute. I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's more of a real story almost, as odd as that sounds. It's more
Yeah.
about how, you know, that stuff actually came to be, right?
All right.
That one's funny, and then what is it? The Dora the Explorer movie's actually pretty good.
I've heard that. I think not just from you, but literally like people pointing out that like it's almost like a comedy on it.
It is. She
You
does
know,
shrooms,
which is-
man. They all do shrooms.
Right? Well, that's funny. You know, like I thought it was literally supposed to be like a legit like for children live action,
It
you
is.
know, only or whatever. Oh, it is, but that's kind of cute when they can do movies like that where fucking it is a child's movie, but there's like jokes that you as the parent or whatever can enjoy.
Yeah, that's a hard art to cross, right?
Yeah.
It's just funny. It's like it opens up. I got you, and then she's like, "Yeah, did you know that this is?" And her parents are like, "It's a phase. She'll grow out of it." 'Cause she's like
Oh,
talking.
she's
We have lost.
That was so funny.
talking to the camera or whatever.
She like goes
That's
to the regular
awesome.
kids school, and they're like checking her bag, and she's got like a knife, like a big knife, and like a flare, and it's very self-aware. And I thought it was like I watched it in the theater, like I was like, okay, we gotta go, so I brought the family out to watch, and we all got excited about it because it's like we're gonna have a laugh at this, and it was hilarious. It was like there's like they're tripping out in one scene, and I had a beer in the theater with it and watching it. It was actually pretty good. And I was like, oh, they're not doing a sequel? I was like, ah. I was disappointed. Imagine an alternate universe where we get to watch Dora grow up as an actress over a bunch of different films, and they have like, their like big ending trilogy, and it's all like dark and stuff, and it's like Dora's final adventure.
Dora.
Like the epic, like washed up hero kind of comes back to deal with stuff. And...
It's like an Expendables theme. No.
even more intense than that. It's just like I'm thinking of Uncharted, but you haven't played Uncharted. But it's like the fourth Uncharted. He's like older and he like washes up on a beach, and you can tell he's just tired, and he's like one final run. I just imagine Dora. It's just like all gritty and dark. She's grown up, and she's just like, oh. I'm trying to think of what's her thing called, stripes or something like that, or swipes or something. Yeah. Well, we gotta do this.
Are you ready to
time.
explore, Dora? I thought I was done with that life. No.
She's just like, it would be so funny that she just becomes like some jaded old woman or something, or older woman. It is a strangely gritty Dora the Explorer movie. It's actually legitimately worth a watch. I mean, what we're all really waiting for is another National Treasure movie.
100%, right? No, I don't know.
You never watched that?
No, I'm sorry, no.
With Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
They're fun movies. He steals the Declaration of Independence.
Ooh. I've heard that referenced as Cage's best movie, but I don't know that.
I can see that. They are fun films, though. And they are
I don't
doing
think
a third one.
Cage is like the worst, but I've seen him in so many bad movies.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's always given 100%.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes too much. I hated Ghost Rider, man.
Oh god, that whole thing was just
That was
bad.
the worst, right?
I thought it would have been funny if in the MCU he just comes back as Ghost Rider randomly.
Just throw him back in.
But imagine if they did that, though. But Marvel's really good at making stuff work.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, it would be interesting. I don't know. How old is he? Can he even do that? I guess they got Defoe back, right?
He can do whatever he wants. It's Nicolas Cage.
He's just...
I know. It's just there's this one video on YouTube from like this old show with like a Fantastic Four show, an animated one, and it's like they're fighting Galactus, and they're like, we can't win. This guy's too strong. And then Ghost Rider just like runs in, and he's like, enjoy the death of, or the fears of all the victims you've killed, and he like beats Galactus, and then he's like, ah, and he just drives away. And the Fantastic Four is like,
really?
who's that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
This is an old cartoon?
Yeah, it's an old cartoon. I can't look up or down with
That's
my...
hilarious,
my gun.
man. No?
What the hell? It's like, it's glitched. I can't look up and down.
Redeploy?
I'm probably just gonna die, but I got picked up and I can't.
Battlefield
Can't look.
1's broken? Unplayable?
Unplayable. Yeah, it's like my gun was stuck in there. Hopefully death fixes that. But it's like, you know, Ghost Rider just comes in and schools Galactus, and people are like, oh my god, could you imagine if in Endgame It was just like Nicolas Cage's like Ghost Rider came out of nowhere.
Oh, for
And just
Thanos?
like schooled
Yeah.
Thanos with like, you know, just like doing the thing
That
where it's
was-
like enjoy the death that you're like, feeling the victims because he, you know, he uses fear and whatnot. And
Yes, yeah.
the
A
judgment. thing.
punishment type thing, yeah.
Could you just imagine?
Our soldiers
Who the hell is this
Yeah,
guy? And it's just like
yeah.
Ghost Rider Nick Cage just rolls up. I heard you guys could use some help.
Just some overacting laughing or something, you know? What was that about?
Oh man.
That would be funny.
Or instead of him, it's like it's Blade. He's just
Yeah.
Wesley Snipes.
I'll kill you, mother blank.
Heard y'all needed a hunter.
Yeah. I was sad. I almost kind of half wanted them to do Wesley Snipes again. He was good as Blade. I enjoyed him.
Yeah, there's some
Yeah.
bad stories about how hard he was to work with in that third one, but
Yeah.
I did still
heard
kind of
that.
want him to come back as Blade. He was perfect.
Right? He was. He was a good Blade. Like,
I just love though that they act like, you know, like Black Panther. And I know I can't touch this movie, but it's like such a big thing for Marvel superheroes and everything. And it's like,
when there was Blade.
you guys were forgetting
Yeah.
about Blade? Like that was huge, right? That was like
And everyone wanted to see Blade. You
Yeah.
know, like,
Blade was big, right?
yeah. It was
Like,
huge.
way
yeah.
earlier,
My
too,
whole class, literally, like, I think it was like grade 3 or 4, or whenever Trinity came out. We all literally went to go see Blade
we
Trinity.
have lost.
Yeah.
You know, like, it was awesome. Yeah.
And that was like before we had like really any of the other heroes, right? Like those early day comic book superheroes on the big screen, and Blade just
Yeah.
killed it.
20 of our
Oh yeah, it was like Blade, X-Men, and Spider-Man were like big Marvel movies before like the MCU kicked off, right? Like,
Mm-hmm. But it's just like, oh, before Black Panther, we never had anything like this, and it's like, y'all forgetting Blade. Give Blade credit
right,
where
y'all
it's due.
forget- yeah.
Because it's kind of groundbreaking if you think about it. Like, you know, just how popular Blade was and everything, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were fun. Maybe not good these days, but, you know, they were...
You know what? Like, I do still enjoy those movies. Actually, I kind of want to watch them again. I watched them like maybe a year or two ago, and like they generally, I think they're still good. They're cheesy 2000s theme though. Like you can really see the like, I don't know. I can't describe the early 2000s any better than like oddly goth and lots of leather and black. You know,
Oh,
like
I think that was
like
more late
Matrix
90s,
underworld
wasn't the heavy
Blade
leather.
theme.
No, you're right. Early 2000s.
Yeah.
X-Men.
Yeah, all that really dark. Yeah, that kind of theme.
Chris Tucker as Blade, and you're there opening night.
And it's
Do we get to attack again?
yes.
Okay. Chris Tucker is Blade. That's funny. I mean, they got a good new actor taking over for
We are
Blade.
being reinforced with an airship.
Who is it again? I don't think I've looked into that.
It's Marcella something. Let me look this up so I get his name correctly. Blade actor. They're gonna be showing me Wesley Snipes. It does show me Wesley Snipes. That's funny.
It does, right?
Marsharala Ali. Sorry, I'm butchering that. He's a phenomenal actor.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just really worried that they're not gonna do it like heavy R-rated and stuff.
I'm very curious with all that, dude, because yeah, like it's Disney owned. I even like with Christopher Robin, like it doesn't have a happy ending. You're literally like it's Disney.
Yeah.
You know, like yeah.
Because I mean, they did
Actually,
say
when I
that
was-
Deadpool wasn't gonna get changed.
Which is hard to think, right? Because like even I've commented it a couple times, but like the Deadpool movie is censored in weird ways on Disney Plus, right? Like even
Yeah.
the original way it is. So like, what do you mean it's going to be unchanged? Like,
I'm just,
yeah,
I'm very
like,
curious to see that.
right. Well, Deadpool and like especially if they're gonna like bring in like Frank Castle, because like the Punisher is totally like almost like an anti-hero.
That's why I like
hero.
Netflix
You know,
so much,
like-
right?
Yeah, well, they did it
We have
very
lost
neat. I
objective
loved.
apples.
Oh, I can't remember his name, but dude who was Punisher did Shane. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I thought he was a great Frank Castle.
Perfect. Like, that's the one thing you can say. You can be like, oh, I don't like the Netflix series, and be whatever, but they were dead on for the actor castings.
Yeah, no, they were great.
Like,
Actually, that
Christian
Fuck.
Ritter as, like, Jessica Jones.
yeah,
Perfect.
all of them. Iron Fist was the cheesiest out of them. But other than that, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Daredevil, all that, great.
Yeah, actually, I think that that one guy gets a bad rap for Iron Fist, and I think it's more the story that
No,
kind of let him
that
down.
could be it, right? I was the less impressed out of it, but like I even enjoyed the Defenders. Thought they all meshed well together.
Yeah. I actually like, even more than Iron Fist, I like his gal. I'm sorry, I don't remember like what her character name is, but I thought she was really cool.
Yeah, yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
And I like
But,
their
like-
dynamics of having like a regular relationship, because that's not something that happens in the MCU ever.
Right.
Yeah, you know, actually, that I think I praised that when I did my review. I was like, you know, they actually have like a relationship that's not a mess, like Jessica Jones,
You know,
and
it's-
everybody, and you know what I mean, like other MCU
Yeah.
characters. Like you don't really get to see, like none of them have healthy relationships, really.
No. Yeah. Well, like thinking about it, like Thor keeps ditching Jane. Stark is like stressing Pepper out. Rogers can't be with
Peggy.
yeah, Peggy until like literally like the end of the series, which that one works out in the end, but like it's such a like
It's
torn apart thing going on. Yeah, yeah. All something tragic with their relationships, right? Like
And then those two, you know, they have issues, but it's literally like some of the Netflix series is them just kind of sitting there eating food and just chilling. Like,
yeah, right? Yeah. No, that's a good point. What I thought was funny was how they kept pushing the Bruce Wayne Romanoff relationship. No, sorry, not Bruce.
Bruce
Bruce
Wayne.
Banner. Bruce Wayne.
yeah, that was
Sorry.
really weird, and
No,
then nothing
yeah.
happened with it.
And then nothing. Yeah, like nothing, right? Like
It was kind of
They even-
awkward, anyways. But
it was. Yeah. Well, I always thought Mark Ruffalo looked like kind of older and mean, but kind of out of like she was out of his league. You know? Yeah.
maybe she was always more into the Hulk.
Right? Oh, we've all seen jokes about that, right? No,
You're not really into me. It's just the Hulk that you like.
Hulk. Oh, I like that. And Thor Ragnarok, you're just using me to get to the Hulk. That's gross, man. You know, like
No, we're always
No,
like
yeah.
Banner, the best.
I don't like Hulk. He's always like,
That movie is so funny.
oh yeah, right.
The Grandmaster, and
one
it's
of the
Jeff
best.
Goldblum.
right?
Oh. Oh, I just hate that we don't get to see him and the Collector interact with each other.
Yeah, even though they're like brothers or whatever, they're
Yeah.
like, supposed to be super old, right? Like some of the first
Celestial
beings made.
brothers or
Yeah.
whatever. Because the Collector's so cool, like comics-wise, just like some of the, you know, things that go on there, and yeah, it feels like a missed opportunity.
Oh, it was funny that one Marvel What If with T'Challa, where he's taken instead of Star-Lord.
Mhm.
Like they literally made it that like T'Challa worked out Thanos' deal, and then it's the Collector that becomes the big bad guy.
Yep.
Yeah, like it was neat.
Just missed opportunities, I think, for a lot of stuff, but they're creative about it, right?
Yeah.
See, I think almost if they could have kept that deal going with Netflix, they could have maybe shoveled the R-rated stuff there and kept like
Yeah.
you know, the more clean stuff on Disney and you know Disney Plus and that. And
Kind of had it separate. Yeah, because that will be interesting to see. And I like that you pointed out that it's Matt Murdock defending Peter there, and it's supposed to be confirmed that he is Matt Murdock, right? It's
I mean, it's not confirmed.
No,
but,
okay.
You know,
'cause
it's
that
just
always
like we
makes
don't
me
have
worried.
pictures of Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield on set. You know, it's
Yeah. Well, like I always reference the Quicksilver thing. I thought for sure that it's an alternate Quicksilver on WandaVision. That like,
oh that
no
pissed me
way,
off
this is
so
their time.
much.
Oh, it did, right? And there's no way they didn't know they were casting, you know, the other Quicksilver, and like I thought, like what a way to like bring in like a different universe, and especially that they're going with multiverse, yada yada, and it was nothing, literally nothing.
What a waste.
You
That
know,
character.
absolute waste, dude. And like,
We have
that's where I kind of worry with seeing him as Peter's lawyer, because you know, until it's confirmed, it's like, I don't want to get my hopes up, but
He
that would be really
is
cool.
Technically still MCU, right?
Yeah, he is technically, but like,
It's that
I
weird
don't know.
gray area.
right? Oh, he should be. He was a great Murdoch. It would make sense storylines because that's what he does in his spare time. He's a lawyer, and I'd assume he would know Peter was a good guy, not trying to be deceitful. You know, like
Yeah.
it would be
It's
great
just-
to
it's
bring
almost
him in,
sad because
yeah.
I was screening all that stuff early to review back when it was coming out, and it was always exciting, and I didn't want it to end.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like
It would
those
bring in
characters.
some more. Yeah, yeah. I thought that too. Especially, I watched all the seasons they had. You know.
And I thought,
And out
like,
of
we
nowhere,
talked about
yeah.
Iron Fist. I thought the ending tease for Iron Fist season 3 was like badass, where they're going and doing the brothers are out in the wild looking for whatever, and he's got like the glowing arc guns, and
We are losing objective.
missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity. Like I said, like I watched it. I covered all that stuff. Jessica Jones too.
Yeah, she's great. And she's done a couple things or whatever. Like, obviously,
Great
they don't follow. Yeah, great actress. And, like, they do different storylines. Like, they take from the comic books and do their own thing. But, like, my girlfriend was showing me one comic where she literally sees Steve Rogers. Like, this. Obviously, the superhero thing, which I think is hilarious in the MCU, is, like, the secret identity is not a thing for anyone but Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And, like, the secret identity thing is, like, so huge in like all the old comics and stuff like that. And there was the one comic that I was shown where Jessica Jones is investigating. I can't remember what she's investigating. She literally sees Steve Rogers dress up into Captain America, and she's like, "Oh my god!" You know, like it
Oh my
figures
God.
this out, and like it's hilarious because she's a private investigator, right? Like,
That's her job. It's like there's that one animated thing. I think it's like an animated DC show where it's Lex Luthor takes over the mind of the Flash, and he's like, "Okay, time to figure out who this guy is." And he takes off the mask, and he's like, "I have no idea who this is. Who is this?"
oh no way! That's awesome.
I have no idea who this face is. Because I think it was this big thing.
That's
He's like, "Okay,
awesome.
I got this. I got the reveal. I got the reveal." Takes off the mask. He's like, "I have no idea who this person is."
Return to the combat area.
That's awesome. You know, obviously, I guarantee they have, but like, I'm just thinking to myself, it would make sense for Bruce Wayne and Lex Luthor to have had dealed or been in the same room with each other, like
Their parents
financially or
probably worked
business
together.
or something. Yeah, you know, like two super rich guys.
Yeah, both powerful people.
Yeah.
See, that's the
And
thing is
what's
like I
it-
don't care enough about the DC to really know.
Yeah.
And it was
Well,
like,
DC's neat. The more I've looked into it, you know, like I think they got good stories, and like I love the Netflix movies and that, but they've never, yeah, they've done such a poor job compared to Marvel of like their storytelling and that. Yeah.
see, the thing is like I was kind of looking forward to the idea that they would have a universe similar to Marvel where I could get to know all of these characters,
Yeah.
and they just failed because they jumped in too fast. But you know, now it's going to be, they're still doing all these different characters, but it's like there's no cohesiveness, there's no, like, I can't follow a story line that's being built between all these things. Like, the cool
Yeah.
thing about the Marvel films is you can follow, like a universe. Like, you can see how everything fits in together, and you can get an idea of where things are headed. Whereas DC is just like,
cool.
we'll see
Yeah.
what sticks. I mean, we're getting 3
was actually-
Batman movies next year.
Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. Like to think people are like, oh, there's like too many Avenger movies or something, and you know, this is how many Batman movies they've cranked out
Like, we're getting the Batman,
in 20 years.
Batman and the Flash, and I think there's like Batfleck Batman's gonna appear in something. It's just like, are you kidding me?
right? Like, oh, and it's weird how like DC. I think it is kind of confusing to me how they've done like recasting on some of the characters, but like Aquaman, they plan to keep like Jason Momoa. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just kind of a mess, and I'm the least happy the Marvel things. Like, I never liked DC because I find it a little hard to relate to these characters because they're basically gods trying to be humans, where it's like Marvel is humans trying to be, dealing with being gods or something.
No, that's fair. Yeah, that's neat. I don't know. There's stuff I've liked. Like it's funny. I only really know the very generic heroes too. Like I always thought Superman was neat to me because he had kind of the same thing Captain America had in the Marvel universe, where it's like that paladin-like figure, always right, taking the right path sort of thing. And I always kind of liked that, someone to strive to be for heroes. And Batman was kind of a neat detective thing. But like, I do kind of get what you're saying, like, I don't know, the Marvel characters are more relatable. Like, I like that point that Spider-Man's loved by everyone because he's like the most relatable hero that he is. Like, even as you're going up through like school, he's a teenager, and then you have college Parker, and like,
He covers all the
lots of
stages
stuff.
of life.
Or literally, right? Like, I wonder if they'll do college Peter Parker with Tom Holland in the future,
Well, with Sony.
Was so, yeah, right? They're so weird with that, man. Like,
That's why I was
I
kind
could
of
totally-
really hoping they would sell off their movie Wing to Apple, so
Yeah.
that Spider-Man would go home. Not that Disney needs more power, but
yeah.
I just want Spider-Man to be treated well.
Right? I thought that was the big worry before they did the second one or whatever. There was that big dispute whether he would even continue to be in the MCU, and they were working up that deal or whatever.
Well, why do you think we don't have these?
that
Why do you think these Marvel games are only on PlayStation? It's part of that deal. I bet you
Oh,
any
is that
money-
really? Okay. I thought that was funny where I was telling the guys that, like, yeah, no, I heard they're planning on bringing Spider-Man to the Avengers. And they're like, oh, it'll never happen. And then I went to them and I was like, haha, it happened, but only on PlayStation. No,
But only on PlayStation. Well, that's the thing is like, so many people think that Sony owns Spider-Man, which is crazy, because they do not. They do not. They own the film rights to Spider-Man as long as they keep making a movie every so many years. That's the agreement.
Yeah.
So part of the renegotiations to keep, Spider-Man in the MCU is, like, I'm assuming, because we don't have confirmation on this, is those game rights. Because Disney doesn't really care about the games, right?
We have taken
Yeah.
objective butter.
Which
So-
is weird.
Pretty sure that's what's happened. What's also funny is, so the Hulk, Disney doesn't own the rights to the Hulk. They can only use Hulk
Clear the sector.
in duo buddy movies. They can't actually do a film called, like, The Hulk.
Is that why that's never happened?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I always wondered if it was because, like, the Hulk doesn't seem to do successful on his own. Like, I
Nope.
don't know how you do it. Like, Hulk is always gets
Hulk's a
chased
big
by
draw.
the military, smashes things up.
Hulk is a big draw. They want to do a solo one, but Universal still owns the rights to the Hulk movies. So if you watch The Incredible Hulk, you'll notice it's a Universal published thing.
That's interesting, because I like that point that technically Edward Norton's Hulk should be the first of the Marvel verse, but it's not. Like
It is, though.
It is though, yeah, right. Like it's even Robert Downey Jr. Stark, like, hey, Avengers this or whatever,
hmm It is considered the first.
right?
But it's like... But, that's why. It's because Universal owns the right. Apparently, they also own the rights to Namor as a character. Do you know
Huh.
who Namor is?
Who's Namor?
He's like the Aquaman of the MCU, and he was the rumored villain for the new Black Panther movie.
Oh, really? Okay.
So in Black Panther, they talk about there's an issue. I don't know if it's Black Panther or one of the other ones, but Shiri, I think it's Shiri that says, "Oh, there's been something that's going on in the water, but we're monitoring it." That's Namor that they're talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there you go. But I'm pretty sure Namor is also owned by Universal still. It's funny how the rights of this stuff works.
That is funny. Well, I wonder, like, was it Marvel who sold the movie rights to Sony?
Yes, they
You'd have to
were
assume, right?
desperate and almost bankrupt. They were selling the rights off to all their characters.
Isn't that funny to think Marvel almost bankrupt at one point? You know, like.
Well, that's why Disney bought them.
Yeah. But I wonder if they regret that now. But obviously, probably not if that's like what they had to do, you know, to survive. Like you do what you
Gotta
gotta
do what you
do.
gotta do. Lego almost
Yeah,
went
but,
over,
like-
or went under.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Yep, their licenses were too costly and whatnot, and now they're a powerhouse because they got a new CEO and he turned it all around. And
Is that funny how that works? Or do you remember hearing a little bit there that I guess Disney was doing the hurt with a couple movies in like the late '90s or something like
yes,
that?
they were doing very bad.
Yeah,
They were one of the weakest, and now they're a powerhouse.
they literally, right? Like,
Yeah, they were literally
up
one of
and
the
down.
lowest studios and whatnot. They struggled for a long time, but now they're,
front is where we will win this war.
you know, they're a big deal.
it's just funny. Like even when they were struggling, you took
Toby
like
the
just
man.
oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, you know, even with like Disney, like doing the hurt or something like that, you think like just the the children's movies would like carry them through somewhat, you know?
Well, they had rough times, especially even under Walt Disney, because they had so many different things going on. That's why they accredit the last CEO, not the new one. I'm trying to think of what his name is, but he's like, he basically built Disney into a golden age powerhouse that they are right now. He acquired Marvel, he acquired Lucasfilm, he built up all this stuff. The new guy they're actually worried about, or people are worried about.
Really?
Because he's a number guy. He's like an accountant. So the guy prior, I'm trying to think, I can't remember his name, but the guy prior, he was more into the talent. Obviously, you know, they made a ton of money, but he was more into keeping the talent relationships going, whereas the new guy is more of a number cruncher. That's why they had the big Scarlett Johansson issue with her pay over Black Widow, because that guy was really cheap about it, right? Different things, and they're kind of worried about long-term how it might impact Disney, but we'll have to wait and see.
That's funny how that worked. I do kind of feel bad for Scarlett with that. Like, obviously, we're talking about like a big actress, you know, like who's gonna find lots of work. But that was kind of lame to hear. I remember seeing the Eternals commercial watching the football game, and like it was like the Eternals only in theaters, and it was like, well, not Black Widow.
Yeah, no.
You know, like. Shit. I did like that movie in the end. Actually, watching that one.
Yeah, she deserved the money though, based on the contract.
Yeah. Oh, and you know, it kind of was there for the building of Marvel, like literally in the second big MCU movie, you know.
Well, apparently
One of those
Feige was
characters.
pissed about it. So Feige runs the Marvel stuff. He's why the MCU is so good. And he was like, are you kidding me? Just like, you know, pay her.
Yeah, right. Well, that would make sense because he's worked with her like tons, right? Like,
Yeah, but you got to realize though, Disney is hurting right now
why?
because of COVID.
Oh, because of Oh, but sorry, I'm just sitting here like, what? You know, like you think they'd just be making a killing, like.
No, because remember, most of their money, like a big chunk of their money, theaters. They're not making money in theaters. The parks, which I think is like 40%
parks
of their
running.
revenue or something.
Yeah.
Non-existent for 2 years. They've just launched a very expensive, like, you know, streaming services cost billions of dollars to make.
Yeah.
They got really good. They've had amazing growth for Disney Plus. That's going to be making them a lot of revenue. But you know, it costs billions of dollars to make these streaming services. So how would you feel if your parks, which are a huge chunk of your revenue, don't exist? You have to keep paying employees to a degree. Your movies, where you make tons of money, aren't able to release, or they release at home and they don't make as much. And you just launched an expensive ass streaming service.
We have lost objective apples.
No, I can see that's a lot of money thrown away. You think, I would think, you know, like the streaming service would be helping, like, cover some of it. But no, that makes sense for, like, the parks and stuff.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it
know, it's
costs
funny, you know.
billions. So
Yeah.
the streaming services, what you were doing right now, and that's why Netflix is always in debt, is despite them making tons of money and having lots of subscribers, is it's called a loss leader. So they sink all this money into it as a long-term investment, where in the future they will make money off of it. But that's the thing is, like,
Okay.
to do these streaming services, you need subscribers. And how do you get subscribers? Content, 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 content.
Yeah.
So you have to put out so much content. And Netflix saw this coming. They're like, well, all these people, they're going to see what we're doing, and they're going to start pulling off the movies and stuff, so we need original content. So they spent billions on original content. Because you need that to keep people interested, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta spend money, 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 money. I love talking about the the business side of this stuff.
Yo, I know, right?
It's so neat, but it's like, you know, you'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, Disney Plus has like, I think it's 100 million subs or something. It's crazy. It's like $10 each. You know, you're making lots of money, but you spent billions to make it, to acquire the licensing for all your stuff, to because they have to acquire the licensing for their own shows and everything, because, you know, that's how that's been done in the past, all these legal agreements and whatnot. So you spend billions, and then COVID happens, and it's like you're successful because you're getting lots of subscribers, and over time it'll make money, but at the start you're going to be hurting, right?
Okay, that's interesting. So it should be something, theoretically, that it should fix itself in the end?
Yes.
Yeah.
But for now, they're hurting for money, and with Scarlett Johansson
Yeah.
coming for more money, you're like, well, I don't want to share the profits of our successful movie, right? But at the other hand, it gives you bad press publicly, and it
Doesn't
makes
give you
somebody
good
that's
faith.
actually a big draw not want to work with you.
Right? Yeah, well, I was just thinking it would kind of be a shot for other actors to want to work with you, too. Like, where's the incentive to, like, keep me around?
It pushes people away, right?
Oh, yeah. Like, I kind of like that, I don't know, more in sports I learned that, you know, where, like, it's, let's say you sign a player and they're not working out, you don't just instantly dump them right away if they are a bigger name, because then what's the incentive for another big player to come play for you, right? If you don't have a good little
Money.
bit, they're just gonna throw you, you know, to the wolves. Like, there is a reason, you know, to give someone a little bit of slack, right?
Yeah. It's
But
about PR and
obviously,
stuff.
I like if there's more money, yeah.
You know, that is why companies cave under Twitter pressure nowadays.
Objective butter.
Yeah.
It's millions, not billions. What's not millions is... It's millions, not billions. No, it does cost billions of dollars to make a streaming service. It's not millions, it is billions. Let me look this up.
We have lost objective
Um,
butter.
Which the finances are getting huge in that. Like, I know it's a totally different thing from, like, say, a streaming service, but, like, I do think it's funny that, like, what's it? The Americans were working on, like, a structuring or something. What's it? Manufacturing or something like that. Like, it did the upkeep of cities, and it's like in the trillions of dollars. The project.
We have taken
Mhm.
Like,
objective
all I'm saying is that, like, the money growth over the years has increased to do things. You can see. You know, like
Okay,
$1 million was a whack load. All right,
so
yeah. Here's the
AT&T
numbers.
pledged $4 billion to HBO Max over the first 3 years. To
Yeah,
start the
right.
streaming service.
Oh, to get HBO streaming service.
To get
going.
HBO Max started. It's $4 billion.
$1 billion, yeah.
Let me look at Netflix programming cost. So you keep showing me prices of how much the plans cost. But I'm trying
Yeah.
to look up the numbers for how much they actually spend.
Oh, that
It's-
makes sense. Like, even the
Netflix
NHL.
spent $17 billion in 2020 for content. 17 billion.
billion, yeah.
It's not millions, it's
It's-
billions.
Yeah.
Right? Like that.
Which, no, that makes sense because there's that much more money thrown around nowadays. There really is.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Oh, we
17 billion. Wow, that's a lot.
in 2020.
I was gonna reference. I think it was 4 billion dropped for Rogers to get the NHL streaming rights
Mm-hmm.
or something like that. And that actually, it's kind of small to what Netflix spent.
Netflix's content spending will top 26 billion by 2028.
This vital railway junction
They spent 11.1 billion in 2020, but they invested 17.3 billion in 2020. That's up from 15.3 billion in 2019. And Disney spent $1 billion on original programming for Disney Plus in 2020. HBO Max spent $2 billion in 2020, and Universal spent $2 billion for Peacock.
Liebste Schwester,
for content.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
Billions of dollars for this stuff. Just to try to get you hooked and subscribing.
Yeah.
Billions, Kevin.
But that's funny. You don't throw billions unless you're expecting to make billions, right?
Yeah.
Like. No, but even just looking at the money, like it is interesting how much that's increased. Because like I even think if you go back to like the 2000s, late 90s or whatever, like $1 billion was I think a lot less
Insane.
used than it was. Yeah, it was insane. Where now, like I said, like you look at like government spending and stuff, like it's into the trillions. Didn't Canada loan a couple? What was it? We loaned like a couple trillion for the like COVID crisis. I think we were hitting those numbers. Yeah, like Yeah,
but these companies, they want your future. The streaming is the future for their mediums. Because it has to do with vertical integration. So in the past, they weren't legally allowed to do vertical integration. Disney couldn't own a theater. Because you're not supposed to be allowed to own all 3 levels of distribution for your movies. And it was called the Paramount Decree, which is ironic because Paramount's doing the worst out of the bunch now. But this was a law, and they actually got rid of the law last year. Or not last, 2 years ago.
So why was that? So that you couldn't totally control that market or something? Like spread the money out? Or
it was an antitrust thing. So that you couldn't own all the wings of distribution. So you couldn't... So say you could own 2 out of 3, right? You could own the companies that make the films, and you could do the companies that like invest in the films. But you couldn't own the distribution of the films. But streaming changes things because it's like a gray space, right? Where it's like... And that's why they got rid of the Paramount Decree, because it doesn't make sense anymore, right? So streaming was a way that these companies could get around the distribution and own the whole vertical integration chain of the releasing stuff.
Because you're using their service.
Yeah. But again, the point of that wasn't so that Disney could, like, get a huge market share of the movie industry and charge whatever they wanted. It kept it competitive. Yeah. And again, this is so fascinating.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah,
like I didn't know there was such a spin around. Like this is stuff I've never considered, but like it makes sense. And to think that streaming was, it would make sense why they're all pushing streaming, because there's probably more to make from it.
Mm-hmm. And in the long term, because this is how we're going to consume media in the future. We're going over the biggest change in TV and movies probably ever.
Yeah.
Like ever. And it's just crazy how much this thing, and it's changing fast, like really, really fast. 10 years ago, we'd rent things.
You would think, yeah, exactly, yeah, right? That is the funniest to think of. But you would think if that is the way the industry's going, that eventually wouldn't theaters get phased out eventually?
Theaters will never disappear because they always offer a different experience. So the belief is...
that would depend on whether the people care about that experience or not, right?
But there are always people that do. So the idea is that eventually regular people will not go to a theater. You'll watch it at home. Yeah. It'll be a special event that you go to, Kevin. It'll be like, okay, just like you go to, 1 or 2 movies maybe a year, right? If that.
No, that makes sense. Like, I could watch for example, I could watch every hockey game at home, but I do enjoy going to the Saddle Dome for the event. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense.
Like, you wouldn't watch Avengers Endgame for the first time at home.
Oh, yeah, I did. I wanted to go see Endgame in theaters, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So someday, movies will probably cost a little bit more because theaters won't make as much from not as many people going.
Yeah.
And they'll exist for the big movies. And you'll get your other movies and stuff at home. But the theater will probably always... Like, we've always had theaters as a society. You can go back to,
We've had theaters
the Roman era.
Egypt, Rome,
we had amphitheaters. You can... Like, we've always had a stage where you can do something. It'll never disappear, but it'll change, basically.
Yeah.
We got some comments. How much money do I think Anna Taylor-Joy is making? I have no idea.
About $350?
$350.
No,
I'd pay her $117 for an hour of their time. No, but like, I have no idea how much she makes. But I keep up with this because, I review the films and I review the series, and I find this stuff interesting, the marketing behind it. Because, a lot of, even for gaming stuff, I stream the games, we have fun with it. But I love to know the numbers and the reason why all of this stuff happens. You know what I mean? Like, I find it just fascinating to understand how this stuff happens, why this stuff happens, and that makes it so that you can predict what could happen for things.
No, that's totally reasonable, right?
Yeah. It's not Halloween. It was. Solid game
Yeah.
lineup this week. Great content. Oh, definitely. My favorite streaming content, yours is Netflix. Mine is too. I work very closely with Netflix. They've always... See, the thing is, it's like, you look at the streaming services. Back a number of years ago, when I first started working with Netflix, I gave this scathing review for one of their shows. And they found me, and they contacted me. They're like, do you want to, review our stuff early? And I was like, yeah, okay, because I didn't even know you could. Like, I had Netflix. I was like, you know what, I want to try doing Netflix reviews. And Netflix, as a partner, they give me, like, free access to go and watch all their stuff. They give me early access to watch their stuff. They're very open about their reviews. You're able to review and showcase your review for films and series really early. They're open about it. They're supportive about it. They've got great ways that you can do stuff. Like, I always complain about how much of a pain in the ass it is to watch Disney screeners. For Netflix, it's built right into my app. Like, I literally turn on the Xbox, and there's, like, a little subsection. You've got this stuff to screen, and it's, like, awesome. It's easy. It's convenient. They're very supportive on things and setting stuff up. And they're fantastic for it. I also like the variety. So I've reviewed so much Netflix stuff over the years because there's so much to do. But for like Disney Plus, I want to screen a Disney Plus show, Kevin. I gotta wait for them to give me the okay on a form. I've got to go do the specific app that doesn't work on my TV, so I have to watch it on my computer. I have to do like a passcode thing, being like, are you sure this is you? Every single time I gotta do like the, the two-factor authentication.
Where
Where your phone gets like a text.
Half of our
Yep,
forces
yep.
remain.
I have
know
to do
that,
that
yeah.
every time. I have to accept 2 or 3 different disclaimers. I have to have a ridiculously long password that I never remember. If you get the password wrong once, you have to reset it. It's like,
Oh, that makes sense, because they want you watching it, right? They don't just want anyone, like, getting early access for no reason, like...
yeah, but for Netflix, they're just like, have at it.
Oh, really? See, that's funny.
Netflix doesn't do anything. Like I said, it's built right into my app on my Xbox or on my phone. I can just easily watch this stuff. I got a passcode so other people can't watch it, but
Yeah.
it's so simple. And like for the Disney one, it's just such a pain in the ass to watch that stuff, and even at home. Like, I want to watch it on my TV, right? I don't want to watch it on my computer. And the streaming quality, oh my god. So the Netflix stuff streams at like a good, nice 4K resolution. Disney stuff, oh my, like I was watching Cruella, and I think they call it like crushed blacks, where the background of your screen is really, really like gray and pixelated. Like, they give you a really low bit rate when you go to watch their stuff, and it looks terrible. Like, it ruins the look of the... I say that in my reviews sometime. I'm like, I don't know if the CGI was bad or if just the stream quality was so poor that I couldn't see it. Did you watch Game of Thrones when it was airing?
Yeah, like, what, at, like, the start? Or...
The last season.
Yes, I watched that, yes.
Okay, so you remember the midnight one where they're like, all the characters are going and fighting the whatever.
Oh, and the Dothraki ride out, and it's, like, pitch black, and you can't see a thing.
But do you remember the quality when you went to watch it was, like, really great? It looked like crap and was low res?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do for their movies when I'm streaming them, and I'm like, guys, this is not the best way to show what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
And it's great to work with Disney. It's a privilege. Please don't be too mad, Disney, if you ever end up watching this and whatnot. I do enjoy working on this stuff.
Happy for what you get, yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy for what I get. But you know what I mean? It's like, if I was showing my product off to someone that's going to be reviewing it and talking about it like I'm talking about it now, would you not pay a little bit more on their end to make sure that I have the best experience?
Well, what's the point of that? To make sure you're not copywriting it or something like that?
Something like that. I mean, they watermark the screen and everything, but it's just like, I don't know, it's about the confidence in your product and stuff, and it's like, Disney's a powerhouse. They should be very comfortable in what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
Like, I want to have the best experience when I'm going and watching your film, and the easiest experience. And it's like, they get mad when I'm not, like, getting a review out right away. It's like, well, it was hard to watch your show because I have to, I basically have to stop working, right? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So if I watch something on Netflix, I can still work on my computer. But if I watch something on Disney Plus to review, I have to stop working on my computer, and I have to sit there and just watch what's on the Disney Plus series, right?
That's interesting. Like, I don't know much about it, but Disney seems kind of weird with some things.
Yeah. And for the
Yeah.
series, so Netflix, I'll get a whole series to review, whereas Disney Plus, I get 2 episodes. Which is a
Oh yeah,
standard
you
thing.
were saying that, right? Yeah.
It is an industry standard for other TV shows, but it's just like, I don't know, I just appreciate what Netflix is doing, and that's why I value them so much as a company to work with.
We are losing objective
You think cinemas will disappear? Again, I don't think cinemas will ever disappear. They will continue in some sort of form. They just won't be like we enjoy them today. Which is sad, but
50 of our
that's
soldiers remain.
just how it works. Because I know, Kevin, you don't like care as much as I do, but I love the cinema. I love going and watching a movie and escaping for 2 hours.
Well, no, that's fair. And I don't know, I am with you. It's kind of funny because like we're only in our 20s, but there are things that we enjoyed as kids that, you know, aren't enjoyed now. And like I totally get that. Things, yeah.
Yeah, like my mother always mentions, is like the reason you like movies so much is we went, and even if we didn't have money for stuff, we went and we watched movies.
Yeah.
We'd go out for Christmas, we'd watch films. It's beautiful. It's something special, you know. Like even now as I'm older, I go out and, you know, I watch with a friend, or I take a family member, and I go and I get my beer, I get my hot dog, and I sit down and I enjoy the movie. It's beautiful. It's got good sound. I'm excited about things that go on. I sing a little tune along to like the opening where it's like, you know, the Fox theme is like da 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 da, and you know, it's a special experience that you can't get at home. You can't. It's not the same. Anyways, very passionate about it.
No, that's just, why not, man?
But there's like, you know, there's nothing else. There's like nowhere else where you'd be able to sit there and experience something with like a few hundred other people where you're like, you know, laughing at a joke on the screen or being moved by what's being shown on the screen. You don't experience that at all. Anyways, do I know who she is? She's a big deal in the USA. No, I'm familiar with Anna Taylor-Joy. She's making a pretty big name for her and stuff, and she's pretty well known, I think, especially because of
What's she done?
Huh?
What's she done? Like, has she done any movies that I've seen? Probably. Or...
Did you see the Netflix the Gambit?
No, I haven't. Okay.
She was in the chess one. She was in Split.
I'm sorry. I don't...
She was in Emma as the lead character. That movie is really great. Beautiful little comedy thing. She was... I don't think you've seen anything that she's in the commercials for the Last Night in Soho that are on right now.
I give up. No.
She's a pretty good actress. Vanguard ready to install for Friday. I tried to install Vanguard, and my Xbox is like, I don't have any space left, and I'm like, what the hell, Xbox? I know I have space. Plex, so you can get the movies for free. I mean, I can't, I'm not allowed to say anything about, going for piracy or, whatnot. Same with the emulation reel, right, Kevin,
Yeah, you would never do that.
I would never do anything like that. Cinema has a unique smell you like. Yeah, the movies are something special, and it's just... it just sucks when people don't see that, because they're a cool thing. They're a shared experience. They're... if you have a rough day, you can go watch a movie, and you can just forget about anything that's going on. You get lost for like a couple hours, and you just don't have to think about anything, right? Turn off your phone, go in, don't read any texts, don't see anything, and just get lost in it. It's lovely. Did we lose?
Yeah, we lost.
So, I guess we're gonna wrap it up at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Anyways, it was fun watching it. That's the end of Battlefield 1, guys. This was our Battlefield 1 retirement stream. Thanks for checking it out. Of course, there's other videos and stuff on the channel, but Kevin,